place again. Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine.
So lost, I am missing your touch, gives my life meaning.
Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine.
Gives my life meaning.
Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. You are mine.
Don't ever let
Get fucked, Dave! Wait, is my microphone juiced? No, it's not. We're good.
You are mine.
you'll never be
When I feel your sweet embrace again, take me to a special place again. Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. You make me wanna, make me wanna, you make me wanna stay. You make me wanna, make me wanna, you make me wanna stay. You make me wanna stay all night. Feels like
soon. How the fuck are you? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Buddy.
When your days turn to dark like night, the spark is gone that was once a light, and you feel there's no end in sight. Just remember, when they bring you down, drag you through the ground, I can pick you up. Yeah, I will pick you up. And when they make you fall, can't take it no more, I can pick you up. Yeah, I will pick you up. Oh, I will pick you up.
Off the ground when the music plays. Take your mind to another place. Make your problems seem to disappear. Help you free yourself from your fears. Let the sound light the fire inside. Start to fly with the ground on fire. Hold this feeling and don't let go. When I drop the beat, the whole crowd goes.
When they bring you down, drag you through the ground, I can pick you up. Yeah, I will pick you up. And when they make you fall, can't take it no more, I can pick you up. Yeah, I will pick you up. I will pick you up. I will pick you up.
Off the ground when the music plays. Take your mind to another place. Make your problems seem to disappear. Help you free yourself from your fears. Let the sound light the fire inside. Start to fly with the ground on fire. Hold this feeling and don't let go. When I drop the beat, the whole crowd goes.
Oh my god, chat. I missed you guys.
When your days turn to dark like night, the spark is gone that was once a light, and you feel there's no end in sight. Just remember, when they bring you down, drag you through the ground, I can pick
I missed you guys. Oh man. Yo. Yo. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fine as fuck Friday afternoon, Friday evening, Friday morning, or whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope it's a good one for you. I hope it's a better one than mine, you know? Not to be Mr. Downer, I've had a rough fucking week, which is why I'm starting stream late today. But genuinely, I'm starting to look at streaming. I mean, not starting. This has been happening for a while, but I'm streaming has been turning into more of uppers kind of energy for me than a lot before. Because like when you're streaming, and I don't know, there's a period of when you're starting to stream where things aren't it doesn't have a lot of momentum behind it, and that's pretty rough. But I think I've hit a stride with streaming that I'm starting to feel very, very comfortable with it, and it's starting to turn into this positive force for me, this thing that, you know, on my bad days can give me a second wind. That's very much in part to you guys, so I appreciate you guys very much for that. But I missed streaming. I missed chatting with you guys. Missed fucking around with Dave, even though I can do that off stream. On stream is just different, you know? So we're here. I can't go into detail about the week that I've had with work, but for those unaware, I'm on call. So if I do get a page If I am called into work, I have to immediately end stream. So just keep that in mind. Ugh, excuse me. But we're going to try it. We're going to try to just have a nice, interesting night of chatting with Dave, fucking around, maybe some zombies later. We'll see what happens. Because honestly, I woke up 30 minutes ago and I don't have too much of a plan. So, all right, let's get in the Discord with Dave and we'll see where we're headed today.
Open bottles of water. I want to be very hydrated. What's up, Zach?
Yo. I thought you were going to start explaining how you pee in bottles.
No. No.
Sorry, just a thing another streamer that I knew used to do.
I mean, like,
An
on long
excommunicado
trips?
streamer, I'll say. But
Like on long trips? Sure. Sometimes you gotta, handle shit.
nah, this
like-
was an old WoW player streamer.
Oh, just shove a hose in one end of his dick and put the other end in the bottle and just keep playing? Yeah.
Because his queue just popped, He's got to go. I mean, he's running doubles, running PvP. I mean, you don't stop. It's the
No,
arcane
you do
dream,
stop.
baby.
Your personal health and well-being is more important than a fucking game.
I think you're wrong. Oh,
Also,
yeah, I got to put your face up here.
Oh, that.
Bam.
So I think I'm gonna end up 100%ing the first game in a long time.
What game is that?
Vampire Survivors.
You can 100% that game?
Yes. There are secrets and unlockables. That's how you 100% that game.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun.
I've been playing a lot.
Also, I dyed my hair. I did it a little different. So,
Hang on one second
thoughts?
here. I think it looks good. I'm
trying to figure out how to do it where I can let it all kind of start growing out and getting a little longer. It all kind of start growing out. Because to have all my hair the same length would make it a little more manageable. I don't know.
Your mic is a bit odd. Like on my end, it sounds like you're peaking, but on stream's end, it just sounds like it's picking up everything in the room, including fans. I think the hardware sensitivity is just up a bit too high.
And let me look, because there was a Windows update recently, and you know what those do to sound things.
Yep.
And I
Sorry,
thought I had checked that. Oh
'Cause,
no, I
like,
appreciate it.
In my ears, like it's like the throttler on Discord is like stopping you from blowing my eardrums out. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Wall World where, well, I haven't this week because I've just been too busy, but
Is that better?
hang on. Let me readjust you in Discord again. Talk again.
Is that better?
Much better quality. Yeah.
Yeah, it had cranked itself up to 100, so I turned it back down to 85.
Yeah. Yeah, because
That's the secret with USB mics. I don't care how loud the microphone is or isn't. Set it at 85% input volume. Otherwise, it will either peak or not pick up properly. I don't know why, but that seems to be the sweet spot.
The sweet spot for Yetis that I've found has been 70. Mine's at 70.
Okay, the sweet spot for newer mics and other microphones made by smaller companies that make studio equipment, right?
Right.
So newer and other companies like that. because their focus isn't necessarily on flashy, it's on like quality output.
Yeah.
And because the approach to sound is very different for a company focused on making sure your voice can be heard while gaming,
right?
Playing with your friends.
Yeti's product placement isn't actually as a gaming streamer centric mic. It's a podcast mic. It's supposed to pick up everything in the room. It's supposed to be sitting a couple feet away from you, but like everyone who streams with the Yeti says, tune the sensitivity down and kiss that fucking shield guard. Like, get right up on it and control your sound quality and your levels and shit with like just a few inches away.
My rule of thumb, I will say, for people just starting out and trying to get comfortable with their microphone, with any microphone of any level of actual quality, right? So not the cheap piece of shit you buy from Walmart for $30.
Not a mod mic, even though those are great, but yeah, it's no basic bitch.
But like you can get like this microphone cost me $35.
Yeah.
Because it's from a lesser known company that's trying to make a name for themselves making studio equipment, both microphones and lighting stuff, and like they make a lot of stuff.
Right.
But yeah, it's a different kind of sensor, because where that is an omnidirectional, in the original Yetis, they were omnidirectional. They're unidirectional now, aren't they?
I believe they're bidirectional because there's a switch on the back of both styles of Blue Yetis, both the regular and the Nano. There's a switch between Omni and cardioid. So it's a bidirectional cardioid sensor, but it's configured to also do Omni.
Also, I would like to recommend, if you're planning on using a microphone at your computer, get a unidirectional cardioid microphone. Do not get a super cardioid microphone. Yeah. A super cardioid microphone has two pickup patterns, a big cone out the front and a small cone out the back. Those are made to pick up environmental sounds and room noise to give fuller sound. But when you have monitors, 3 feet in front of your face, all it's going to do is make your voice echo.
Yeah, and yes, so your voice does echo off your monitors.
So you want a cardioid microphone, not a super cardioid microphone. It is a small but massive difference. Because use case is important.
I honestly wish that there's a different universe out there that Blue Yeti didn't win the cheap microphone wars, and that shotgun mics, some form of shotgun mic, won the microphone. Because for computer microphones, if you're sitting at your desk and you're staring at a computer playing a video game,
Zach, I used this shotgun mic for 8 months just to experiment with it.
I think shotgun mics are far more suitable than a cardioid mic for sitting at a computer and talking into a microphone.
You know what the huge irony is? So Danger has that shotgun mic now, but you know what I paid for it?
What?
$7.
Yeah. It's the problem with shotgun mics is that companies didn't start producing them because Blue Yeti was doing so fucking well that companies popped up going, how do we sell a lot of microphones? What's selling a lot currently? Blue Yeti. Okay.
A shotgun microphone, the sensor in a shotgun microphone, to my understanding, is a cheaper sensor to build.
Yeah, it is. A shotgun microphone is generally a cheaper microphone, and so the science behind why a shotgun microphone is a lot better for this style of content is because it's a lot more focused on a small area to pick up audio from. The audio, the pickup pattern is it's a very, very tight cone in front of it, but it goes a long distance, so you don't need to suck off the microphone the entire time that you're talking. You can have it mounted on, like, behind your fucking monitor, and it'll pick up your voice in very high quality, won't pick up your keyboard, won't pick up your computer fans, because its sensors just, it doesn't pick up that range. But
there are three
this
big
Blue Yeti
downsides to shotgun microphones.
Comes out here. there are downsides to, yeah.
First downside, you and I both turn and look at a different monitor when we're talking sometimes, and if you're not looking at the shotgun mic, it can affect pickup. Yeah. So that's something to be cognizant of if you do elect to go with a shotgun microphone. Problem number 2, if you're very animated while you're talking, you will move in and out and your volume will fluctuate.
Right, like if I'm popping off and then I move back here, all of a sudden you can't hear me anymore.
Right. And the third problem with shotgun microphones is getting a shock mount that will fit on one properly.
Well, but that's because the Blue Yeti product won. Mm-hmm. There's no supportive products for shotgun microphones because the Blue Yeti style, the omnidirectional side address microphone, won the war.
And you know what? I don't know if I don't know about you, but I'm kind of a gamer, right? And you're kind of a gamer from what I hear.
I'm kind of a gamer.
You're kind of a gamer.
I'm kind of a gamer.
But I don't know about you, but I hit my desk, I wiggle my desk, I move. My desk is in motion while I'm playing games.
Yeah.
So having a shock mount on my microphone.
Look at my microphone. Yeah, you can see mine moving. You can see it's wiggling. It's dancing. Anyway, I gotta stop doing that before I break my fucking desk. Mine is.
I don't think you'll break it. Pull it over on yourself, maybe.
It might, like, honestly, my fear is it'll fall over backwards, but it's okay. There's not much important stuff over there.
I was gonna say, I know you got the same desk as me. I know you put it together. I know you know that, with the exception of the top, which is easily replaceable, it's all fucking steel and heavy as shit.
Yeah. I may replace this top someday because
I was gonna say I thought about making a custom top more suited to my specific needs.
Yeah.
Because the expensive part of this desk was not the top.
No, the expensive part of the desk is the tech into the sit stand function, as well as the incredibly heavy steel. The only thing I wish was that there was tighter tolerances on the extendo parts of the legs, because that's what makes it wiggle so much.
Yeah.
If you could put a piece of if you could put a thicker gasket that stayed with the thicker part that went up, it would have less back and forth motion.
But again, in order to do that, you need tighter manufacturing tolerances, and that increases costs. So this is probably the sweet spot where it's safe and not actually going to come apart.
Yeah.
But still cheap enough to make that. I paid, I think, just over $300 for mine. I think you got it on sale for just under.
I did get it on sale. Yeah. Let me check. Because I can do that now with a third monitor without fear of leaking shit.
Dude, wait till you go to 4.
Wait, no, I need to check order details.
Dude,
it's $200 right now. I got it for $229. It's $199 right now.
All right, well, if somebody has $200 and they're looking for a sit stand desk, it's not top of the line, but the top would be easily replaceable and the rest of it's sturdy. I'm happy with mine.
I'm posting this in tech stuff.
Yeah, because for $200?
Dave, I gotta do this right. The desk Dave and I use is 29% off right now. Also, I feel bad for Gamer. He's still having issues with OBS, but I'm kind of at a loss. I don't know how to help him.
Yeah, I was looking at it, and I did some poking too. I can't find anything that would help him.
My Google foo is not strong enough.
I do want to say that at $200, the motor controllers and ESCs in this desk, along with like the chain drive systems and stuff, are worth that.
Yeah, that's like at cost. I mean, this ain't no tiny thing. This is actually a head that's most.
It's a 63-inch wide electronic sit stand.
But I'm talking even the weight tolerances. Most weight tolerances on sit-stand desks, they flatten out at pretty low levels, like 150, 160 pounds, and I think this is more than that. I want to say it's more than that.
40.
So like the gear system is very good quality. 180 pounds.
180 pounds. Okay, I remembered it was high enough that I can throw as many monitors as I want on this desk. It's never gonna matter,
right?
As long as I don't put my computer on it, which I wouldn't do anyway.
Yeah. I got 3 monitors. I got 3 big steel monitor arms now. The tri-monitor arm that I got, I just didn't like. It was so. It was like I could go get it. I mean, it looks both good quality and bad quality at the same time. Where like the materials made in the composition of the product are like good quality metal, good quality plastic, but then it just all didn't fit right.
So the
like tightening it up and like
so the
getting
bill
it
of
to,
materials is good.
Yeah.
The actual construction is bad.
Right. We're like tightening up the arm so that like, you know, the monitor didn't drop or that you got the angle right. That was so frustrating. These arms, because I also had to refresh the tightening on it. Eventually my monitors just started dropping. With just 2 out of the 3 monitors.
Well, and they will on any setup, they will a little bit from time to time.
With how tight the screws are on these arms, it's gonna be a while longer than the like. I had that triple arm thing for like 2 months, 3 months, I think, and they were already drooping multiple times. I had to go back there and refresh the I had to retighten. I was getting frustrated with it. It was warping my desk quite severely, just because it had one mount point, and I should have reinforced it, but I was too lazy.
See, and I have 4 monitors on 2 arms. So it's across 2 mount points. But yeah, I don't know. It's nice. I actually thought about just so I will stand up more. I've thought about doing a channel point redemption that just says "Stand up, you lazy ass."
I've thought about that too, but like earlier on when I got the sit stand desk, so I was like, okay, gotta make sure that I'm like actually using the sit stand function. Then I just told myself I'd start every stream standing, and then some streams I forget to fucking sit.
Right.
So I don't think that's a problem for me.
See, and I do more standing when I'm not streaming.
I'm the opposite. Exact opposite. If I'm even working, what I do with work, because I work at the same exact desk, I stand up for every meeting that I go to. If I'm attending a meeting, I stand up. But otherwise, I sit down. But like, not working, not streaming, I'm in this fucking racer chair with it leaned the fuck back, and I'm just lounging. I'm just
Oh, speaking of meetings, big news. Level Up Entertainment now has another video editor, and 2 more, maybe technically. There's Rogers Arctic Wolf 404.
Nice.
Who's going to be editing down streams, and then my buddy Ricky might work with me on some like specifically recorded to be edited content recording stuff.
Nice. Wait, hang on. Dang it. I gotta do this for a lot of channels.
What?
Hang on.
That desk?
No.
Oh.
Chat, if you want to enjoy the edited content that Dave is talking about, check out his YouTube.
Oh,
Have to create a
exclamation
YouTube.
socials pulls that up.
I know, but sometimes it's better to have separate stuff.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, check out YouTube, check out TikTok. Because there's going to be new stuff going on TikTok. There's going to be stuff going up on Fruit Lab finally. Because it's a newer platform that I want to experiment with.
You've only had that automated message for how many months?
Yeah, but I had editing issues.
I know.
Wherein I can't edit my own stuff. I just can't. I've tried.
I certainly can. I just don't have the time.
For me, it's one of those things where I'm my own worst critic, so I either want to cut everything or nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I always almost assume that if I were to look back on my content, I wouldn't find it funny. But the truth of the matter is, when I have edited down streams before, because I have done that before, sometimes I found myself just watching the playback in Premiere, sitting back in my chair and giggling. Is that narcissism? Like me laughing at myself? Okay.
No.
All right.
Because I frequently go through my TikToks, but those are like the best of the best. Like those are cherry-picked moments.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. Very, very, very cream of the crop moments.
But sometimes I just go through or just me randomly doing whatever. And I'll just giggle to myself. Or I'll go back and I'll look at like the compilation video from when I drank all those gross sodas and shit. Right?
Oh,
and I'll just giggle at that.
Yeah. Your biggest issue is knowing the punchline and not getting the same laughs. You mean on playback because you're watching your own stuff? I don't get that. No, like, I think I just... And this happens to me when I'm watching movies, when I'm watching shows, any form of narrative entertaining content like that. I mirror emotions, like almost very directly, with characters on a show, characters on a movie. And so I think I do the same thing with people on a live stream, where if I see myself streaming or like a VOD and I'm a giggly little bitch, I'm sitting here IRL, giggly little bitch, and I laugh at the same, like, I don't know. I mirror emotions.
You are the weirdest kind of empath then.
Yeah.
Because your empathy is very similar to mine. And we've talked about that before. I won't go any deeper than that. Unless you're physically looking at someone feeling an emotion, and then you are a perfect empath. What that has to be confusing.
Yeah.
Like, not trying to get into any, like, weird headspaces or anything here, but, like, as a person who has empathy, but to a point.
I've always thought and considered it to be the ability to read body language and respond to body language.
Fair.
Because if I'm within
wait, and you do that natively?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, we're gonna get into like fringe science stuff here.
Uh-oh.
But like, do you naturally pick up on micro expressions?
I would say subconsciously.
Okay. people who naturally do, it's typically subconscious.
Because like
because that's something I had to I studied that
when I was
because I
going
had a hard
through-
time with people.
Yeah, when I was going through high school, I kind of could figure out someone's intent before they spoke it. And if I was ever interacting with anyone within a physical touch scenario, romantic or platonic, whatever, it was strange. I could feel almost connected to that person much more with just simple physical touch. Like,
I've decided to do or not do business with someone based on a handshake before.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a vibe.
Yeah.
For lack of a better way to put it, it's a vibe that you get. I only get it from some people. It sounds like you get it from everybody.
It's been incredibly helpful in my romantic life because I can read body language through physical touch at the same exact time. I've had very happy partners.
He's very talented in bed.
But it also...
And depressingly single. I'm sorry, I had to.
Well, I was going to get there. It also means that I form a very, very strong bond with someone that I interact with in that fashion that much. So...
No, it
gets rough.
I do too. That's why I am obnoxiously selective. Like before Danger and I started seeing each other, I had been single by choice for like 4.5 years because I hadn't met anyone who had ticked enough of the boxes to be worth taking my time. As shitty as that sounds, but like, I'm a 37-year-old man. Like, my time is valuable to me. You know.
Yeah.
And I would say to other people, be picky, be selective.
No, I'm pushing 30. And my most recent breakup was 7 years ago. And it fucked me up so bad that I do not feel comfortable discussing how badly it fucked me up. But needless to say, I was single both by choice and not by choice for many years. It was rough. It was a hard time for me. But anyway, I ironically, like, the past 1 to 2 years has been the time period where I'd be most accepting of a partner, but I'm also the busiest where I don't have the time to give to a partner if I were to get one. So it's
that's, and I am both lucky and unlucky in the fact that my relationship is long distance at the moment.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to get, like, I'm still trying to get a bunch of projects off the ground.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. Solidarity. I am also not drinking tonight. Yet. I might later. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I may have just a glass because I know I'm perfectly functioning on a glass. Also, the people I'm hanging out with this week who are on the same rotation, the same on-call rotation, they're Scotch guys, so we were vibing a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not to the point where we're having a glass while working, but like, there's been more than one occasion where it's almost like I could smell their breath through the phone, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But they still did good work, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. So, and especially for like...
Well, Scotch drinkers are not big drinkers. They don't drink to get drunk. They drink for the flavor. And so they're very functional drinkers.
Right. Well, it's like I drink things that taste good to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't drink a lot of beer because most of the time the beer we have in the house is like Busch Light. It is Busch Light. That's what we have in the house all the time. And when I want a beer, Busch Light's fine. Right? But like
sometimes
if I want a beer, it won't do.
Right.
You know, I want a Sam Adams or a Guinness or a, Smithwick's or something.
See, it's still all of those types of like a Sam Adams or a Guinness or that is still in the same realm of like picking up a Michelob or a Corona for me, because I classify high production beers in that's just all one thing. High production beers, like Guinness is even in there, like stout canned beers. It's still high production because I am a huge fan of craft beer.
I also like microbrews.
Yeah,
microbrews. And there are quite a few. Yeah. I live in the Midwest, so I mean, I have access to those all the fuck over the place too, and that's typically my go-to is to try something local I haven't tried before, but that's not always an option.
I more often choose a local craft beer than I can't tell you the last time I picked up a mass-produced beer. I mean, but I do get it, because every once in a while I do have a just a little bit of a hankering for a Michelob Ultra. That's my go-to is Michelob Ultra, a Mickey boy.
I see, and mine's Busch Light, but that's just because it doesn't taste any worse than anything else, and it's usually pretty fucking cheap.
Yeah. Sometimes if it's at a party, like if it's like backyard, Corona just hits the vibe.
Oh no, I can't stand Corona.
You can't stand it? Man.
I would rather have a good Mexican beer.
Fair. I mean, like I won't look down on anyone that dislikes a Corona. I get it. Trust me, I get it.
Dos Equis is not a good Mexican beer for those who are curious.
I'm just saying there's a vibe to a Corona in a backyard barbecue.
Okay. Bud Light Platinum.
I don't know. I don't drink Bud, so I don't know. I don't know that flavor.
It's
Bud Light to me is Bud Light. It's piss water. So,
but you know what beats out all those at a barbecue? A shandy.
Oh, yeah. But
dude,
no one's
Line and
pulling up with it.
I don't know if they still make it, but they used to make an orange shandy. I haven't been able to find it in a couple years. It was so good.
Yeah, I mean that's like the kind of beverage that borders on like you could convince someone it's just a soda.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Because of that, because you don't realize you're drinking booze.
It's like sangria.
I can't stand sangria.
You can't stand sangria? Dude, I love tart. I love tart.
No, the tart is fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I can taste the grape skins in sangria.
Oh. Fair.
I don't like dry wines for the same reason.
Fair.
Because the tannins from the grape skin, just not a fan.
Yeah. My parents.
But I'm also one of those people whose cilantro tastes like soap too.
Well, the majority that I've had sangria, the wine used was this very particular Southern red that is. Oh, it's the best. It's the red wine that convinced me to start liking red wines, because it's the opposite of dry. It's fucking wet. It's
okay.
And my parents love it so much that they buy it in multiple boxes of 12 to bring up to Maine. So that they have a store of it in the basement for long periods of time, so that they just always have it around, and then they make sangria out of that shit.
What I'm hearing is your New England parents have a wine cellar.
We have it's New England. We all have cellars. But yeah, there's just happens to have wine in it.
Monster hard seltzer thing. Didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Sounds.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be good. It could be good. I won't knock it because I
want to try it. I want to try it because Monster flavoring is kind of slaps.
Dude, my favorite coffee drink to pick up is a Monster Java Irish Cream.
I've had it. Yeah, it's very good.
It's so good.
Oof. The illusionist arrives.
Like Monster and Red Bull.
Right.
Like Red Bull sucks, man. Red Bull tastes like chemicals and sadness and grandma's fucking bunion remover.
I've had Red Bull once in my life. Not going back.
It's not good.
Well,
and
Red
the
Bull
flavored
original
one?
flavor. The flavored ones aren't bad, but the original flavor.
And while the flavored ones aren't bad, for typically a Monster will cost less than a Red Bull.
Yeah.
Right.
And a Red Bull is also nothing but punching you in the face with loads of caffeine and nothing but. There is no vitamins. There's no taurine. At least I don't think there's any taurine.
Right. As where, like, okay, you know what my go-to energy drink is if I'm going to buy one? It's either a Celsius or a Bang. Yeah.
Tropical vibe.
I used to get the fruit punch ones.
I haven't seen the fruit punch ones.
They weren't called fruit punch, but they tasted like Hawaiian punch. I don't remember what the name was.
Interesting.
Okay. But it just tasted like Hawaiian punch, and I'm like, yo, I fuck with this. It tastes like Hawaiian punch, and it gets me through my workout.
Yeah,
Let's
Zephyr,
go.
there's been a huge surgence of like non-alcoholic beverage companies creating their own seltzers. Monster was one of them. I can't remember who else did, but I keep looking for them in my local grocery store. Maybe. I keep looking for them in my local grocery store, and they say on the website they have them, and then they don't. It's frustrating.
Because I heard that there are a few different companies that make both energy drinks and alcoholic beverages. So think companies like Budweiser and Red Bull. Not necessarily them, because they didn't say any names. But they bought a brewing company for the company's 21st birthday. That's actually kind of adorable.
There was one that I was looking
they're also
for that
experimenting with THC drinks.
Oh yeah,
like in R&D right now, not even talked about being brought to market.
No, I'm not to say that I'm like frothing at the mouth waiting for that to come out, but like it's an exciting concept. No, there was one drink that came out that was like, I think when I saw a report about it, it was like 15% ABV from a seltzer. So I was like, listen, I love a good strong drink. I want to give it a try. But I just couldn't find it in stores, and now I forgot what the name of it was. Oh well.
Oh, that's depressing. Spanky says hello.
Hi, Spanky.
But no, it's I don't know. It's interesting to see the huge shift over the last couple of years from like the corporate sector into looking at THC and THC derivatives as an opportunity to make money and expand into new markets.
Well, because THC is fucking cheap.
It's not only cheap, but the actual chemical compound THC in and of itself has, like, other than like some of the immediate side effects that people can get, like paranoia and stuff like that, right?
Right.
So other than those things, which are known entities and have been for decades, there are no known long-term effects from THC itself that are identifiable. Now, smoking,
depending on style of ingestion,
right?
can cause different issues. Like if you get a vape pen with juice that was had something extra in it, then you can fuck up your lungs. That's terrifying what happens in those situations. But like depending on style of ingestion can cause issues, but it's not the THC itself that's bad. It's whatever the fuck else the company puts in that.
Right. And yeah, but it's showing that we are moving as a whole out of, thinking, oh, bad.
Right. Yeah.
Because, and I was talking to somebody else about this years ago, but I'm like, it's great that most people are now like, I could, care less if it's legalized or are excited for it to be legalized, right? There a few years ago weren't many common people left who were up in arms about the legalization of marijuana.
Look at my stream. My friends and I were talking about this the other day. And actually literally yesterday, where we were talking about like the rise of marijuana and like how it's being normally accepted. Then my friend just pulls out here. Remember when this commercial was around? The girl like turns into a skin sack on the couch, and the dog goes, hey, she used to play with me a lot, or some shit like that. Mm-hmm. We grew up with that fucking commercial.
Right.
We saw that commercial and went, that's fucking cringe. I know better. As like a fucking 12-year-old. Right.
Well, because at 12, I had friends who smoked pot at 12.
At 12, I already knew the entire back history on why marijuana from like 100 years ago was banned because of the fucking textile industry. I already knew that whole story, so I was looking at that commercial like, I know your scam. Okay, buddy?
Right? But yeah, so now instead of companies lobbying against, they've realized there's an active market that they can get into, and they're lobbying for. And that's what needed to happen.
Yeah.
It wasn't until some of the bigger companies and industry started getting on board with it that we were actually going to see anything happen.
Well, off the shelf
on a grand scale.
We're getting to the point where you can get off the shelf THC products that do have psychoactive effects.
Yeah.
Like
I can get them here.
Just supplement pills.
Dude, when I went to the dispensary the other
not
day,
CBD, THC.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Dude, when I went to the dispensary the other day, they're like, "Hey, we have this new mushroom candy bar."
Yeah, dude, shrooms are getting a big fucking uplift lately too.
And I'm like, homie, I'm allergic to mushrooms, like the regular eating kind, and I don't like to hallucinate. Opiates make me hallucinate. I don't take opiates. I don't like it.
Right.
Because other people have hallucinations that are like, oh, colors, or they go on a magical adventure. I hallucinate and everything stays exactly like it should be, except like all the cars outside turn into giant spiders and the sky is dripping blood on everyone. And
wait, no, that's normal. I'm sorry. No, shrooms are getting like kind of a crazy some crazy PR recently, I'd say. It's even turned into like a streamer antic. Oh, I'm gonna do this challenge, but I'm gonna be on 2 milligrams of shrooms.
I see, and I couldn't do that.
Literally, Mizkif and Extra Emily did a flight simulator stream the other day where if they crashed, the entire chat got banned. Like, well, not the entire chat, but anyone. So they had this. Misgift has done this before. He did this 3 years ago, and he decided to bring it back for Extra Emily because she's just pure content in a human shell. But they had a channel point redemption award for 1,000 points. Anyone who got that channel point redemption award would be banned when the plane crashed. And they made the decision to do it on shrooms. Neither of them have any experience in Flight Simulator. Like 30 minutes was them just trying to figure out how to disengage the parking brake. You know, at certain points, like the chat.
But neither of them had experience with shrooms.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something you want to do for the first time on stream, guys.
No, Extra Emily, her first experience with shrooms was on stream, and she took way too fucking much. No, she is. Have I talked to you about Extra Emily and how fucking insane she is for content? She's making it hard for the rest of us because she's setting the bar way too high. Like. You could probably convince her to shoot up fucking acid on stream, like direct needle to the vein, for content. Like this is the lady that she was convinced she could be taped to a fucking wall for 24 hours.
Time out, Zach. That's not how you do the acid.
Okay, I don't know acid. Yeah, I clearly.
You just eat it. You just eat it.
Oh yeah, isn't that the thing? You just like, it's like a dissolvable tongue thing.
Yeah, it's like it comes on a sheet of paper like candy dots. Yeah.
Leave it to the U.S. government to have a very efficient ingestion system. Anyway.
I mean, it's super efficient.
Yeah.
Never done myself.
Right.
Had a friend when I was in junior high, who thought he stole a wax sheet of candy dots from his older brother. And that was a very interesting day at school.
I'm sure. But yeah, TLDR on what happened with Misgift stream, the mushrooms barely affected them, but the fact that they had no idea how the fuck to fly a plane, let alone take off and land, still kept it interesting. They were able to successfully land after like 5 passover attempts. There was a couple of situations where like chat convinced Misgift to let Extra Emily take the controls, and she immediately would go into a barrel roll at 30,000 feet.
Yes.
Because she's just bottled
Oh my
content.
god, I get it. You buy a ticket to get on the plane with channel points, and if the plane crashes, you died, so you get banned.
Yes.
I just got that.
Yeah.
I just understood the concept.
Yeah. That's the exact like and if they had crashed, they had a mod behind the scenes with a kill switch on the stream, so it would have just like cut to black as soon as they crashed. It would have been sick, but they didn't crash. Misgift being Misgift, he still banned everyone at the end though. But it was like, and I was one of them. I was sitting there 07ing in the chat, like, I was here, chat. It was hype. We were all excited to get banned. It was great. Anyway.
And then you all got unbanned, I'm assuming?
It was so ban is timeout. Like
yeah.
They don't separate. You know, a lot of streamers that have been on the platform for a while don't separate distinctions on getting banned versus getting timed out. They just say, I'm going to ban you for a week, right? But they're just timing you out for a week. So it was just people were banned for I think it was like a day and a half, which Misgift didn't stream the next day anyway. So hey, gamer,
it's a jamer.
I do genuinely feel bad that I'm kind of out of ideas.
Dude, Zach and I were talking about it before stream, and neither of us have any fucking clue, man. Because I dug into it some too on my own, and I'm like, I What?
I tried my best Google foo, and I couldn't. I like what I found on Google was the things that I had suggested, and with that still not working, I don't know. I'm at a loss. That's rough. Well, anyway, what were we talking about?
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
I think I just figured it out. It can't decode the device ID. The device isn't communicating properly. And he tried plugging it into a different port, right?
I don't know. C.
Okay. But nothing else gives him issues, correct? It's just the camera?
It's opening up properties on the video capture device. You can create another video capture device and selecting something different than the webcam, and it still does the same thing.
Unplug your webcam and try it without the webcam plugged in, because there might have been a failed firmware update in the device that is now borking your system.
It's an interesting idea. Because, yeah, the USB drive, the USB controller could be feeding bad info.
Eliminate the impossible. Whatever's left, no matter how improbable, must be true.
Okay, Spock.
Sherlock.
That's Spock to me.
Oh, okay, but Spock said it, quoting Sherlock Holmes.
And then Data said it, quoting Spock.
Quoting Spock, quoting Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. Those Sherlock episodes are really fun.
The ones with Benedict Cumberbatch?
The Star Trek
Trek
Sherlock
the Star
episodes.
Trek ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Have you seen Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman?
I didn't finish the series. It didn't stick with me, but I did appreciate, like, I could appreciate the series and understand it was good quality. It just didn't hook me too well.
I found Cumberbatch's portrayal of Sherlock to be very, like, it resonated with me a lot.
Oh yeah,
because
no, he did a great job with that.
It's, well,
Cam is unplugged, still doing it. Gonna restart. Okay.
Go
ahead.
So, my thought, if you look at all the portrayals of Sherlock Holmes and his eye for detail, but his complete obliviousness to the human condition,
right?
He is an autistic person.
Yeah.
And his portrayal of a functioning autistic, like, quasi-sociopath was perfect.
Right. And why do you feel that resonates with you? Just to say it in the same context.
I am a autistic quasi-sociopath.
Yeah. No, I just
and
to give the same context. Yeah.
Right. To verify, I say quasi-sociopath because sociopathy is a person being devoid of connection to other human beings, but not necessarily prone to violence.
Yeah.
And as an autistic person, I feel that there is a big separation between me and other people emotionally, just because of, like, we feel and do things differently. So I have traits that would be similar, in that respect, because someone will react to something to a much more different degree than I will.
Yeah.
And I made jokes about it being too late for a doctor at my dad's funeral, for instance, which nobody else seemed to appreciate except his best friend. So.
And yeah, Sherlock is portrayed as a pretty societally low functioning, but just incredibly fucking smart dude. Like he couldn't go to a party and be normal.
Actually high functioning.
Well, high functioning.
That's the thing, though.
He
can
practice,
go to a party and be normal as long as he's pretending he's someone else.
Yeah. That is. Yeah.
Are you starting to see more of why this just?
Yeah. No, I get it. I just wanted to, for the viewers, wanted to make sure context was clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. And I consider myself very high functioning.
Yeah.
You know, and some people aren't as lucky as I am. Through training and tribulation, I got to where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people don't have the opportunities I have. Some people have a lot more difficulties than I did.
Right.
You know, and that's why it's a spectrum.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do enjoy the shift of it going more towards a spectrum, because under that context, I believe I exist on there at a certain point. We've had this
Which
conversation
you and I have
before.
talked about before. Yeah.
Just
because there are things I see in you that resonate in me too, that we have very
you and I at this
similar
point
outlooks on.
We definitely share brain cell at this point. Like, yeah.
Right. Well, but we're both hyper analytical.
Yeah.
Unless there's a reason for us to be emotionally triggered, and then we struggle to perform proper analysis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whether that emotion is anxiety or, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Which I feel is something you and I have bonded over. Willie, what is good, my guy? Hey, hi, how are you? And welcome.
Did you see? And I'm sure I'm missing some context. Nada still doing it with cam unplugged after a system reboot. Rough.
Okay, I have different bad news for you then. Do you have a different graphics card you could try? Because there might be an issue with your graphics card.
And
okay, let's add a command.
I like that. Only Willie can click this button. I like that. If you do have another graphics card test and it does work, it could be that a clean reinstall of drivers might be necessary.
Yeah.
Which there is a specific process for doing a clean reinstall of NVIDIA drivers. You have to get, what's the tool?
You're talking about the registry cleaner tool, aren't you?
Some guru developed it.
Because it's a driver and registry cleanup tool.
DDU, direct driver, display driver uninstaller, DDU. Yeah.
Yeah.
Produced by someone on Guru 3D. Which is a very complex process to use it, to be fair, but
it is.
Yeah. A 1070 still. Let me try deleting the drivers first. It's a headache to dismantle stuff. Yeah, it is.
That's fair. That's fair.
Uninstall drivers. If you DDU does a lot more, but the soft clean reinstall is to uninstall the drivers and just reboot the system, and Windows will attempt to install the drivers for you. And if it does, it's going to grab the Windows Store version, which you may still need to update your drivers after that fact, but is what it is. If Windows doesn't, you can still go to the website for NVIDIA, find your GPU, and download the correct drivers.
Okay, so Here's the thing, Willie. It makes a command, not a channel point redemption. I was also doing it backwards. So you tell me what you want the command word to be, and then what you want the output to be. And then Zach or I will handle that.
Oh, I'm too tired to process what's going on. Wait, hang on. Result.
Redeemed add a command, but I can't. I found stream element.
Redeemed add a command. Result is hi Willie.
But
Make
it's
it worth 1. You can add currencies to Stream Elements commands, but the currency is kind of like Stream Elements has its own currency system.
Well, I can also do it through channel points as a thing. But can't we just set up basically like a walk-on, a command Willie can use once a stream when he gets here? Just exclamation point Willie G.
I don't think you can set a limit.
Oh, okay. We can make it exclusive to him, though, yeah?
Yes.
Because I couldn't figure out a way to do it through Stream Elements, but I know it exists.
User level. I know there is a way to do it. I'd have to research how to do it.
That's what you want it to be? So only Willies with the output hi Willie?
Because I wanted to research doing that for my command on LTN, the one that says if anyone else uses this, I'm banning everyone.
Yeah. Because I know there's a way to do it. I just have no fucking clue how.
Wait, is that on LTN? Yeah, it is on LTN. There it is. Yeah, technically everyone... No. Yeah, so what I'm relying on with that command is that no one remembers the exact full phrase. And so only I, who have access, who regularly accesses the command menu, can just copy and paste it.
Fair.
I love that whenever I'm on chat, you and invaders always have a conundrum. Yeah, we like to have fun on Fridays. I just closed out of your stream. I'm a bad viewer.
Nah. Just a bad friend. No, I'm kidding.
True.
Toxic. I dyed my hair, Willie.
Yeah. Nah, you're not always causing something, Willie. Dave and I just make things into conundrums. A lot of the time.
More interesting that way, honestly.
Yeah. On phone, it's installing now. Cool. Fingers crossed. That's the gamer in my chat.
Yep. Lots of people do, Willie. I'm very closely watching those point totals.
I wonder, can you do that with channel points? Make it so only an individual permission is on channel points?
No.
Damn.
No, and there's a way to do it through Touch Portal, but it doesn't work.
Rip.
Like, okay, it works. It's finicky to keep it working.
Gotcha.
Because Bean's supposed to have a walk-on command that's her name that plays an audio, that plays Becky singing an audio thing that I can only play if Bean is here. And with her consent, because it's her saying something pretty fucking wild. Because we were playing Cards Against Humanity.
Right. Still not doing it. Did you reboot after the driver install? I know it's a lot of reboots, but you know, it probably won't do it, but it's a last ditch thing. Okay.
Wait a minute. He's using a... Hang on, Zach.
He's using a 1070 with NVIDIA Broadcast. But he uninstalled NVIDIA Broadcast.
They're sunsetting the 10 series cards.
But OBS should still have support.
But whatever the driver updater is for it might not. So he might have to manually pull a driver. Because NVIDIA is sunsetting support for 10 series cards, yes?
I don't know.
Did hear that properly? Oh, you're using the 3060 right now. Okay, then I have no idea.
Oh.
How old is your 3060? It's just a couple months, right?
And he did manually download a driver. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Well, I would maybe contact the manufacturer and just see if you can't get it replaced then. Because it's more and more sounding like it's an issue with the card, potentially.
Well, the errors he was getting was, yeah, decode device ID failed, video configuration failed.
Which decode device ID is why I thought it might be the camera. Right. Because a firmware update can make a camera throw those errors.
Right. Yeah, because the camera could be attempting to set a config that's impossible.
Right.
And it's not even capable of identifying the camera for its because the device ID has encoded in it, I am a C922
or whatever, right?
Yeah,
which in this case it is a C922, I believe.
Half tempted to do a fresh install of Windows.
Okay, you know what, that as shitty as that sounds, it's fixed dumber things.
I would try a soft reset of Windows first, not a full...
you know what? Hang on. Zach, do you have a registry cleaning utility that you recommend?
No. Because all of the ones that I've had in the past have just eventually turned into adware.
Yeah.
CCleaner, maybe. I think that has a registry cleanup utility, but I've had CCleaner damage the registry for me. Also, hey Uggs, fuck you as well.
Well, appreciate if he's looking at potentially doing a Windows reinstall anyway, cleaning out the registry and defragging, there might just be a bit of jank code somewhere, like BitFlip.
Solar storms have done weird things. I recently had one.
Yep. Oh, yeah, no, since that happened, every time I close OBS, it thinks it crashed.
I love when that happens.
And I'm like, I hit the X.
That's like... Because my World of Warcraft install is so mod heavy, like I think it's in the range of like 130 to 150 mods on my World of Warcraft install. There's enough like API and IO when I'm logging in and logging out that sometimes the game thinks that I was disconnected abruptly as opposed to properly logging out. So sometimes I log out, brings me back to the character screen, and it's like all perfectly fine. But then other times I log out and it goes, you were disconnected due to an error or some shit like that.
Windows Sandbox?
Trying this first.
You're
enabled
running an
Windows
experimental
Sandbox?
version of Windows? A,
Also,
you
hi,
can
Thor.
do that? And B, why would you do that?
It is a feature. Yeah, no, I've known about it as a feature, but I work in IT, and even I wouldn't do that. Because there are a lot of horror stories about the people who originally started testing Windows 10 of entire drives getting wiped. So,
among other things,
yeah.
like memory leaks, fragmented data.
Let work mess with it. It's let them see, and I'm sure I'm gonna be messing with. In my position, I pilot a lot of early shit at work, but I mess with it at work where if my device breaks down, I don't give a fuck. My laptop is as much of an experiment as I am. I'm a government experiment, baby.
I'm an alien. What the fuck? I didn't say that, guys. You didn't hear that.
He is human.
I am a human being and drink water just like everyone else.
Yeah, we don't have Windows 11 at work yet, thankfully.
Yeah, no, I won't move to Windows 11 until they at least release SP1.
Yeah, we talked about that, I remember.
But I was that way with Windows 10. I never went to Windows 8, ever.
Oh, no.
I stayed on Windows 7. Windows 7 was fine.
Yeah.
And then they're like, everybody should go to Windows 10. And I'm like, you should fuck yourself.
I didn't touch Windows 8, Windows 8.1. I skipped both of them. With the exception of I had a Surface Pro 4. That came preloaded with Windows 8.1. But
well, and that's a tablet. Windows 8 was a tablet OS anyway.
Yeah, it really was. I got Windows 10 when I just moved to a new PC. And then I installed it on my old PC just to make things standard.
I really need to replace this 720 I have in my computer.
I have a 730?
It's a 730 or a 720. I don't know. It's an extra HDMI output is all it is.
Yeah. I mean, shit, you could just get like a you can get a USB-C expansion card, then get a cable that's USB-C to HDMI. Because USB-C is capable of display capture.
Except that requires a USB-C Lightning or Lightning compatible port, which I do not have.
Well, that's why I say an expansion card.
Also, wouldn't work anyway, because those cards only work if you have onboard video, which I do not. That's why it's Intel exclusive.
Yeah.
The boards that support the video through whatever.
I'm like
there are Ryzen boards that can do it, but you have to specifically look for it because most people aren't planning on using a Ryzen APU in an expensive ass board.
Right. I'm like long term. If I move beyond 3 monitors, I'm getting a micro PC, like a Nook, that can be installed onto the back of a monitor. That style of PC that's just so small, it's just a tiny little dinky box.
Oh, like the one I posted the other day.
Yeah.
The what was it? Belkin, I think, made the one I posted.
Yeah, but they're like a dime a dozen, and
genuinely, it doesn't matter who makes them. It matters what
Yeah.
parts they're putting in them.
exactly, and yeah, exactly.
It had a Ryzen 6900HX in it.
I would want one honestly with Intel and onboard video, just because.
Oh no, it's the 6900HX is an APU. It has onboard video.
No, I know, but I would want one with Intel, because usually those tiny little dinky PCs that have Intel CPUs in them and Intel motherboards, those Intel CPUs and Intel motherboards are specifically rated and tested and certified for just running under inches of dust for decades at a time.
Yeah.
So I've learned this from working in a corporate job, that like Intel has like very, very specific, like this computer can exist in this extreme temperature range, and it's like negative 30 to 165 degrees, and it's like, what?
The one with the 6900HX I want because I plan on gaming and streaming off of it when I'm traveling.
No, this thing is gonna be just a terminal. Like, so what I'm talking about is if I ever go beyond 3 monitors, I'm going straight to 5, and that's where Chatterino is gonna live for me. Where just one entire 1080p monitor is all Chatterino.
Fair.
And I'm gonna get that program that allows mouse transfer between computers.
All right.
Can't remember the name of it, but I could look it up, because it's something that LTT has talked about in the past. Zephyr has returned.
I will stroke monkey for you. He is good boy.
Oh, that's weird, Dave. That's weird.
Have you fucking met me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why you're complaining.
Have you seen the keyboard that has just an LCD screen under the keys?
Yes.
Like the entire keyboard is just an LCD screen, and it's like high def. Keys are entirely transparent, and the actual like bending of light through the keys has been considered.
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
The light refraction is like angled appropriately for where you'd be sitting.
I have 3 problems with it. First is, what is its practical purpose?
It looks flashy as fuck for an Instagram pic. Or like an Instagram reel or something.
What?
There isn't one unless you're someone who makes regularly fancy looking computer builds on a repeat basis.
Right. Because
it's basically only there for creators who want to make things look fancy.
Because the first time you fucking touch it, your screen is smudged.
Yeah.
Because, and I'm not one to lean into stereotypes, but there's one stereotype about people who spend a lot of time with their computers. All of our keyboards get gross as fuck.
Yes, sir.
That's just a thing. That's what keyboards do. They collect garbage and dead skin and hair and
You should see the mouse pad I have at. You should see the mouse pad I have at work. It originally had a purple top, and that purple top has very slowly over time turned to beige.
And brown, beige.
What do you think is? Why do you think it turned beige? Do you think it's just the purple color going
beige.
away?
Because you're beige.
Because it's my skin. Rubbing off on the fucking mouse pad. It's gross as fuck, but no one uses my desk, so that's biological warfare right there. Don't use my fucking desk. It's gross as fuck over here.
Right? Right? But no, and that's just how it is, you know. Like, especially when you're like me or you and we basically live at our desks.
Yeah.
You know,
my work laptop doubles as a coaster when I'm not working. This right here, this water bottle is on top of my work laptop. Same with this. same with my soda. Whenever you see me doing shots, mixing drinks, pouring alcohol, it's all on top of my work laptop. I'm also very good with fluids around technology, but yeah.
Oh, Zach, did you get a chance to watch the clip of the magic trick I showed your chat? I think it was last week.
Clip of the magic trick you showed my chat.
I clipped the magic trick I showed your chat I think it was last Friday.
Did I step away?
You stepped away for a minute.
Oh. No, I didn't see that. This is going to take me a second. Brain not work. Videos.
If you can toss me the
Clips.
link, I will share it in my chat. Or if you can just copy it into my chat.
One magic trick. Clipped by Dave. Has 11 views? Holy fuck, chat. What are you guys doing?
It's a good magic trick. It's also an actual magic trick. I owe you guys one magic trick.
Oh god. I'm watching it on 2x. Whoopsie. I was watching a VOD. Where's my cam? Where's my cam? There it is. Yoink.
Go check that clip out, chat. And while you're over there, make sure you follow Zach. I owe you guys one magic trick. Okay? You know what? Let's cash in the IOU.
Oh, I did see that.
I don't know you shit. One magic trick.
Oh, I remember that now. Yeah, it's really cool.
How was that?
And then I come back with perfect timing. Like, oh man, I was drunk here. Look at the way I waddle on the stream.
How was that? You were sideways as fuck.
Yeah. I still remember that stream though. Like I was comfortably drunk.
Oh yeah. No, you weren't Darla and Vomland. I have no idea.
I wasn't full bottle of sake drunk. I'm always going to remember the fact that that stream exists or existed, but I'll never remember the actual stream itself.
Fair. No, I only mention that because there's another magic trick that I know that doesn't show up on camera. Like camera, I have to do it in person. Camera doesn't pick it up.
Interesting.
But it's called the I Quit Smoking. And the pattern goes.
Gamer, if you do a soft Windows reset, it does a reset of drivers and everything, but it doesn't touch your data at all. It's still a good precaution to move your data to another drive anyway, but a soft reset of Windows is actually... I'll give Windows some props. I'll give Microsoft some props. They did a good job with it. As opposed to a hard reset, which is just completely formatting the drives and reinstalling Windows. But a soft reset can oftentimes get the job done. You'll still have to reinstall all software, but it'll keep your data intact. Anyway, go ahead.
But no, it's called the I Quit Smoking. So recently I quit smoking, but every once in a while I really want a cigarette. So I keep a book of matches on me. And we play pretend. Maybe it'll show up. It doesn't always show up on camera. And you just... And you guys didn't see it because it didn't pick it up on camera.
Ref.
But a puff of water vapor came out of my mouth.
Oh. Gamer, you can easily make your own Windows installation media with your key pre-configured. In like it's, you can turn if you have an old USB drive around, just a USB stick, you can turn it into installation media. That's what I've done. I have a stick specifically for that, so I can soft reset Windows. But oh, you just gotta find it. Cool. But yeah, that makes sense. Is water vapor. Dave trying to eat fire.
Well, it's the human jack-o'-lantern. Usually I'd put it between my teeth, but that one got a little big, a little fast.
Yeah. Fair.
And the thing about doing the human jack-o'-lantern is, if you do it wrong, you burn the fuck out of your mouth, guys. So don't try that at home.
Yeah. What's that? Hi, Brandy. What's that?
Believe it or not, I am a trained person who has been paid to do shit like that. Hi, Brandy.
There's a term, a scientific term for being able to interact with really hot or really cold things and not have it impact you, as long as it's for a very short amount of time.
I don't remember what the term is, but yeah.
Because there's a video of a guy that's like slapping molten metal with his bare hand, and he's like just doing it perfectly fine. Or like, if you ever experienced someone who could just like lick their fingers and put a candle out, same concept.
Oh, I do that shit all the time.
But it's because inside you can eat fire because the inside of your mouth is covered in a viscous moist fluid, and so the fire doesn't like immediately start to impact it, but it will eventually. Being a welder. No,
yeah,
that's just called having calluses. But no, there's an actual scientific term for how a substance just.
Oh, are you talking about the Bernoulli effect?
No, it's an actual.
Not Bernoulli, but it's. Well, because, okay, for instance, and a perfect illustration of this is I was carrying dishes to put them away when I worked at fast food when I was in high school. And I dropped a dish and I went to catch it. And as I caught it, I shoved my entire hand into the fry vat and pulled it out real quick. But my hands were wet.
Leidenfrost effect.
The Leidenfrost effect. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Because my hands were wet, the water instantly evaporated, couldn't get hotter than 212 degrees, which will burn you, but it will take longer to do so. And because I got my hand out right away, the oil didn't even stick, also because of the Leidenfrost effect. It essentially enveloped my hand as steam.
Yeah. Yeah, and here it is. Here's the video I'm talking about. This guy being able to just slap molten metal with his hand because his hand is covered in like oils and fluid. It's a bare hand, but he's sweating all day. He's got fucking oil all over it. He's just able to slap molten hot metal because of the Leidenfrost effect.
Yeah.
Because he's not touching it long enough for it to do any damage.
You have me cropped very oddly in this scene.
In desktop, I have it cropped for 7 days.
No, like where my face is in the frame.
To be fair, yeah, I think my browser source cropping for this got screwed up the last time we did when we did the boxing stream. I think I fucked up my cropping because here, look at my just cam scene and how you're cropped here. I don't understand why this is fucking happening.
Dude, no. I was having that same issue on LTN the other day. And it was like...
Maybe if because all that black space, chat, it doesn't exist. so I don't know why it's showing up.
Oh, no. There is a little bit of a black border around my camera.
Oh. That wasn't there before.
No. That's because of a thing that I did. I got rid of the flashing lights around my camera.
I don't like it. Hang on. There you are. I got it. Just one more pixel. Pink. That was more than one more pixel. Whatever. It is what it is. You know what? I don't... You
know what? No, because I have you cropped weird on this same scene.
Dave and I are just fucking around with camera croppings. Whenever I'm talking to someone like this, I like them to be in 1:1 ratio, where I'm in wide ratio. I don't know. I just feel like that's a bit better.
Oh, yeah, no, I do the same thing, man. If I go to my...
Using the media creation tool now? Yeah, good. Yeah, no, it's... again, props to Windows, for Windows 10, like the media creation tool, very, very useful. The ability to create your own USB installation media.
Oh, yeah. Well, and the thing is, so I got a new key when I got this computer, right? Or no. I gave my daughter the new key. I've been using the same Windows key since Windows 11.
No. Windows 11?
Or since Windows 7.
Yeah.
Because as long as there's only one active PC using that key, they don't care.
Yeah.
I'm using the copy of Windows that I paid for.
When I got
I gave my old PC to my daughter, I got her a new Windows key.
Yeah. When I was anticipating building a second new PC, I was prepared to buy a new Windows install because I entirely planned for my previous PC to be a closet PC, just a server. Then I ended up having to go through Falcon Northwest because of stocking issues. We've been over this story. And I got the license through them, and it was cheap. I hooked it up to my Microsoft account, so my Microsoft account just has 2 Windows installs. By the way, while I do recommend Falcon Northwest, they're very, very expensive. Do !Starforge if you want a link to a Starforge PC in my chat, or not to a Starforge PC, but
if I had what was it, like $400 more in my budget, I was just gonna buy a PC from them.
Yeah.
Instead of build one myself, because that was the price difference to get a warranty. I just couldn't afford it.
Right.
But yeah, a warranty. If you can afford $400 for a warranty, or you don't know how to build your own computer, yeah, 100%. I'm not sponsored. He's not sponsored either. He's an affiliate.
Yeah. I am an affiliate of Starforge, so if you use my Starforge link, I do get a commission.
But, well, it's like when I tell people to use Kingwin, which, by the way, is where I got my Windows key. I paid, I think, $30 for it.
I have always and forever will be hesitant to use Windows keys from non-Microsoft sources. I don't know why. I've just always been that, like, if there's one thing I'm gonna do legitimately, it's gonna get Windows keys.
It's so my thing is, because I was asking somebody on Kingwin about it, and they're like, to be honest, a lot of these Windows keys are left over from production runs.
Yeah.
And companies like Dell are just selling them to make the money back off of that production run.
Well, yeah,
because it's more cost effective for them to resell the key than it is to allocate resources to retask that key to a different production run.
Exactly.
And I'm like, what? It doesn't make any sense.
No.
But apparently that's where most of the Windows keys come from.
Yeah, no, and I understand that, because what a lot of those manufacturers receive from Microsoft for Windows keys is a single Windows key that has a number of allowed installs on it. and it has like its own individual tracker that people can use, but it's yeah. No, I it's like they're referred to as like illegitimate Windows keys, but they still work, but they are genuinely legitimate. It's just, if you were to like trace the key back to who Microsoft thinks installed it on your system, you'll find some weird things.
Well, I didn't have $100 for a Windows key.
Yeah,
But I didn't exactly want the Windows watermark sitting in the corner bothering my daughter. And she's having problems with that PC now. I keep telling her to bring it over here. She's driving now. She just needs to bring me the PC and I can figure out what's wrong with it. But it keeps randomly blue screening.
Interesting. Gamer said, when I did my internship back in the day, they had one key that was set up on all the school PCs. Yeah, no, they have professional licenses. Like they do the same thing for corporate keys, where it's just one singular key, because it makes installation. It makes the ability to have a single deployable instance of an image easy.
So the key I bought, Zach, just so you know the process that I went through on Kingwin, because it's a little more complicated than normal. I got given what Microsoft calls apparently a placeholder key, where once you put in that placeholder key, then it vends a key.
Right, yeah. So it's a key that forms a key. Yeah, no, it's...
So it's...
Yes.
Using it was complicated as fuck. Like, that's you know, but that's one of the reasons why I'm like, okay, I actually don't have any problems with this key, because it's getting me a key from Windows. Like, I got an email from Windows with a key.
Yeah, because you go to a website, put the key in, then Microsoft goes, yep, that's valid for this many keys, and it has this many licenses left, so I'm going to feed him a new one. Yeah, exactly.
And if I had had an issue with it, because I asked, like I said, I asked a lot of questions. If I had had an issue with it not working, they would have just refunded it or made him give me a different one. So that's one thing I like about Kingwin. I've had one problem in the years I've been buying shit there.
Right.
And it was resolved in less than 2 hours with a working key and a refund. So, and somebody asked me, yo, how much do you make off of Kingwin? I'm like, I don't know. I've been doing it for like 3 years. I think I've made $13. Because it's like pennies on a sale.
Right. Yeah.
But my thing was, it's a service I already fucking use and recommend to people anyway. You know what I mean? Like you with Starforged.
Yeah.
It was a service you recommended anyway, and they're like, hey, you want to partner up? And you're like, twist my arm.
Sorry. There's been a bit of a mix-up of large streamers' alt streams being exposed.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. This is delving into an entirely different topic, so I apologize. But
no, it's fine.
I was just scrolling through Twitter and I saw Cinna, a streamer I've been recently watching a lot of. She tweeted out, like, here's my alt stream. I'm deleting this tweet in 24 hours and I'm never tweeting about it again. Because there was a thing where, like, 2 days ago on Extra Emily's stream, she went through and leaked like 20 different large streamers' alt streams. And so there's been this like whole discourse of like, okay, but like, didn't people already know about these? Because like one of the biggest streamers out there, Asmongold, one of the biggest, not the biggest, but he's a pretty big streamer out there. He's famously known for not streaming on his Asmongold channel, but streaming more on his Zach Rar alt channel.
Right. I knew that, and I know almost nothing about Asmongold.
Yeah. Well,
other than
also
he has a challenge.
The really fucking hilarious thing about Asmongold's alt stream is that it's not monetized. And the fact that he streams on it more means it oftentimes gets more viewership than his main channel. And so it is nothing but a bandwidth leecher for Twitch that earns them no money. Him streaming on that alt only costs Twitch money. It's fucking hilarious.
No, they run ads on non-affiliated streamers now.
Yeah, they do run ads on it, but the ads are not enough to compensate for the amount of viewership he gets on his alt. Like it's a non-monetized channel that gets 30,000 viewers.
Right.
So,
entertain the children. My body is a bitch.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just continue with my story.
Yes, I can still hear.
Yeah, Extra Emily leaked a bunch of streamers' alts, and then in response, those streamers, Mizkif particularly, then leaked Extra Emily's alt because she didn't even divulge her own. And here's the thing, right? She was leaking all these large streamer alts under the premise that, like, don't people already know that these exist? Miz has an alt, Senny has an alt, S-Van has an alt. Like, she just went down the list, even started spamming the links to their alt streams in her chat. And her perception was that if you're a fan of S-Van, if you're a fan of Mizkif, then you already know that these alt streams exist, because I know that they exist, so why wouldn't, like, genuine fans of these people know that their alt streams exist? The thing is, it's actually not that big of a deal. Like, the streamers made it out to be a big deal, but it really isn't that big of a deal. I knew about all of these alt streams because I am someone who's been on Twitch since 2014. I'm aware of the back end of Twitch, the back alleys, the hidden discussions. I'm privy to some of that stuff. The thing about large streamers and alt streams is that they give the perception, the large streamers give off the perception that it is an exclusive community, that their alt streams are a more condensed version of their community that's tenured, that's been around for a while, that's exclusive, that's closer to the streamer. As much of that is talked about, it is entirely a meme. It is a facade that the large streamers put these alt streams to be that way. The reason why most large streamers have an alt stream is so that they can stream to their community without having advertisers, so they can be comfortable being themselves without an advertiser potentially viewing the VOD and going, I don't want to sponsor this guy. That's exactly why they have alt streams. They have alt streams so that they can just chill with their community, have a genuine conversation, speak their real mind, speak their real opinions on things, which sure breeds a feeling of exclusivity, but it's just the fact that they don't. It's a non-sponsored viewable stream. Like, that's what it is.
As much as anything else, it's also a really smart marketing strategy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because it feeds on that parasocial nature. Yeah, Gamer, right. You've had an account since 2015, March of 2015.
Hey, if you want to feed your parasocial nature, make sure to subscribe to Zach.
I'll do wheel spins next week. I have 3 pending wheel spins because I forgot to do them Saturday. I forgot to do them after Creator Clash. And then we did Ghost Recon, so I didn't want to do wheel spins then. And then Tuesday I canceled the stream because work is being a little bitch this week. And then today I don't feel comfortable doing the wheel spins because I'm fucking exhausted. And now at this point I might as well just wait until next week to do wheel spins so I can just keep the alcohol shit enabled. And my ribs no longer bruised.
Nice.
So I can bring back the push-ups and sit-ups stuff. I think Dave is plugging his hotties.
I was, yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know,
gamer.
we're running out of time for it.
Yeah, really are.
I mean, it's next Friday.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh God. Interesting. You're still waiting on media creation? Yeah, it takes a while.
It's next Saturday.
But the deadline for the donation goal is Friday.
Well, it's before that if you're gonna get involved.
Yeah, if I do get involved,
I'm gonna have to send you a hot tub and stuff to put in the hot tub.
We may have to push that date back.
Because you really want to do it, don't you?
Kinda.
Yeah. Yeah, Danger wants me to push the date back anyway, so we might end up pushing it back to May.
What's it for again?
Just
I know it's a
because.
celebration of something.
No.
Oh.
It's just because.
Oh.
But if we're doing that, I have some other things I can pepper in, like maybe at the $125 mark, I'll write and record a 30-minute comedy special. Just doing stand-up. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've done stand-up before. I'm man of many hats.
Pretty successful stand-up too.
I was gonna say, you saw the show I did at ConPi.
Yeah.
But no. Another idea I had was doing Twitch Plays Vampire Survivor at a goal.
Oh. Yeah,
and
we've
just
talked
giving
about that.
complete control to chat. Like, you'll control the character by typing up, down, left, and right in the chat, and then when things come up, there'll be a button you press to vote.
That's gonna be that. I would watch that because it'd be interesting how the delay factors into gameplay. Because that game, you can just fucking sit on your dick and just chill. But
once like the first like 5 minutes are terrifying.
Yeah.
But if you get the right polls in the first 5 minutes, you can just stand still the rest of the fucking game.
Yeah.
Until death comes and kicks your shit in. Forgot
to finish what I was talking to Gamer about. Gamer, yeah, you've had an account since 2015. I've been around since 2014. The reason why I originally created a Twitch account was because I was primarily watching Twitch content through the eyes of YouTube clip compilations. This is back in the day of when live stream fails were actually live stream fails in like perfect timing clip compilations. And I was reading up on Twitch drama and news all the way back in 2014. I was so far more familiar with a lot of these creators than before I ever even actually followed them on Twitch. I just created an account so that I could try their stream, and I tried it, and I didn't like live content at the time. I didn't start liking live content until like 2019. Which is why my follow age in a lot of creators is like 2019, 2020. Yeah.
Is it because you found me?
I wish I could say yes, but
I know. I started streaming in 2019. I think I made my Twitch account at the end of 2018, and I made it because I planned on streaming on Twitch.
I think part of why I made mine in 2014 was because I did actually stream on Twitch back in 2014, but to no one, and like only once or twice. The first like large creator account, like actual Twitch streamer account, not YouTuber who also did Twitch streams, like Jacksepticeye or Markiplier, because I followed them like on Twitch in like 2016, 2018 or some shit like that. First actual Twitch streamer that was like a larger Twitch streamer that I followed was Pokimane. Which
course it was.
Classic.
You are a simple man of simple tastes.
No, I actually genuinely, during the timeline that I was watching Pokimane, I was in a very, very rough spot. I was very much enjoying all of offline TV's very cozy content. So it was this head as I was a part of that decision, not the other one.
Fair enough.
I very much I was watching offline TV for the wholesome content, not the other content.
Not the horny content?
Yeah.
Speaking of horny content, how the hell you doing,
Welcome, D. Yeah. I started streaming because I almost died and outside was scary. Fair. Drinks to that.
Hey. Fucking outside still scary. D, I know you're traveling and weren't able to be with us last night, so I brought the horny for you.
He did. He really did.
As soon as I heard horny, I knew I was gonna get a segue.
That's funny. Ooh.
I don't know. I think you're taller than Kevin James, and he's pretty tall to be on a Segway.
God damn it. I got excited by my desktop background because it's of the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2.
I'm sorry, you said Half-Life 2 Episode 2 what?
I got excited about my desktop background for a moment because it's fan art of the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2, that ending sequence.
Oh, yeah. Dope. Yeah, my background is still just a black background with icons all over it.
Oh, D, those Discord chats weren't as big as what it seems to be in the mod chat, just because I'm trying to educate while I'm being a good mod. I talked to Dave a little bit about it.
We love you.
I just want creators to be fully aware of not necessarily the types of people out there, but also why they do it, what they're looking for, so that you can protect yourself.
I love how, like, before any of it, chat never even saw that message.
No. Because of a rule I put in place that I forgot about. I was literally like, wow, I'm surprised Stream Elements filters caught that. Then I look in Stream Elements. Oh, rule created by Invader Z117 4 months ago. I guess I'm just that good. It's the only keyword or key phrase filter that exists in there.
Nice.
Oh, unless she was also talking about the merch ideas channel, because that was going buck wild. Thank you for the hydrate, Zephyr.
About to catch 38 grams of these hands. So.
Raid shower legends.
Yes. Yes. I forgot about Raid Shower Legends.
Yeah.
Which apparently Arctic had an idea for. So I'm going to see
cool.
what he comes up with it. No, I'm excited. Yesterday was a good day overall. Yeah. Had some fun playing Gaslighting Simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Which is so much better with the mod. Like,
yeah.
I'm not a fan of Among Us.
Yeah.
But with the mod, with all the different roles and all the different kinds of strategy it employs and all the different scenarios that can be created,
Right.
It really allows for more lateral thinking, which is where I shine.
Right. Yeah, I just I don't like Among Us for the gaslighting aspect of it. Just makes me uncomfortable.
Which is fair.
Yeah. But yesterday, for LTN, I was like split presence because I was hanging out with my buddies playing just random shit. We're just chatting with them, but I was also just keeping an eye on chat at the same time. So,
oh yeah, like you do.
It was a good time. I'm from Florida. We don't think.
See, I'm a dungeon master, Zach. Gaslighting and lying to people is like half of that job.
Oh yeah. Also, I want to address something. Gamer said, "Oh, I've been messing with Genshin lately. I like it." He's been entranced by the titty. We've lost another one.
I was gonna say I played Genshin, I liked it, and then I stopped playing Genshin because I was done with it. Same thing I did with Immortals Phoenix Rising. Gamer, I'm assuming you're a free player for Genshin because Genshin loves your fucking wallet. See, that's one thing and you and I talked about this, Zach, but that's one thing I never understood was like people feeling the need to, whatever. Because I unlocked like every day or every other day that I played, I unlocked a character or two. Right. So I just but you couldn't 5-star the equipment, you couldn't 5-star the characters easily unless you played a fucking lot. There are people that care about that shit. Well, right, but those are the same. But those are the same people who will put quarters into the shiny lights machine for hours. Yeah. I would also say, and only because I've been watching some Tectone lately, take a look at Honkai Star Rail. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. This. Honkai Star Rail, I don't think it's out yet, but Tectone has been talking it up a lot lately about how it's going. It's a chat. Oh yeah. You said this, and I was waiting for something to happen, and nothing happened. The reason why I bring it up is because if you enjoy Genshin is a game that is like 60% of the game wants you to spend money, whereas 40% is like, yeah, fine, you can exist as a freebie. Honkai Star Rail is like actually pretty functional as a freebie. Like it's majority freebie content, and for the most part, the characters look like actual adults. Which is nice. Yeah. I sent you the URL, gamer. But yeah, and I avoid that style of game for a multitude of reasons, but because I'm one of those people that's susceptible to like spending money if I'm tempted. I also am just not that much of a... They have a scary redhead with fire powers and lasers. She's hot. Yeah. You can look at the 3D model on the... Hang on, I'm going to show chat. You can look at the 3D model on this... Oh, she just moaned at us, guys. And chat heard that, because my browser is also playing my music. Guys, I'm trying. I can't find the... Found it. So this is the character. Honestly, it looks like it could be out of Genshin or Immortals. They have very similar art styles. Yeah. Which, ironically enough, is very reminiscent of how Breath of the Wild is styled. I'm muting this fucking. Can you stop making noise at me, please? It's very reminiscent of how Breath of the Wild is styled. The sounds she's making make me uncomfortable.
Yes, it's a Genshin clone with less well, not less microtransactions, but less temptation for microtransactions.
And from the little bit I saw, it looks like the microtransactions are less meaningful.
Yeah. So this is why Tectone is talking it up a lot. Also, I think Tectone is an upcoming sponsor spot when it finally drops. But I
actually might reach out to them because this looks interesting to me because it also looks that weird like sci-fi fantasy blend.
It is more
genre,
sci-fi. Yeah. It's more sci-fi than fantasy.
I'm here for because I've been saying for a long time Breath of the Wild was cool, but I wish they would just make another IP that is sci-fi.
Yeah.
Because Breath of the Wild tried to step into that a little bit. With
the lasers and shit and the visuals that they capture for that tiny little bit of sci-fi is really cool. I like that mechanized look that they have.
Here or in Breath of the Wild?
In Breath of the Wild. And here. Yeah. Like animation here is really good.
The character models look decent. Yo, this guy reminds me of Nathan Fillion's character from Serenity.
Oh, Firefly.
I was gonna get in so much trouble if I couldn't remember anything else to say about that show.
See, I'll pay money for cosmetics, but if it's anything else, I won't. See,
which is fair.
I'm like, it depends very much on the game for me. Where if there's like certain permanent function behind a microtransaction, I'll be tempted to get it. Cosmetically, it really depends on the game. If it's a game that I'm going to be playing a lot of, maybe I'll drop a few bucks. But like Overwatch, I just let the game's free boxes do what it does. If I get a cool cosmetic, I'll pick it up and I'll use it. The only game I think I've ever spent money on cosmetics for has been Halo Infinite, because I had higher hopes for that than I do now. And World of Warcraft, which I've played for nearly 15 years now. Think that's fair.
I've paid for cosmetics for every Bethesda Fallout game other than 76. I've paid for a cosmetic of some kind, whether it be through DLC. Though they were functional armors, they were identical to the same tier armors.
I forgot about horse armor in Oblivion.
I also paid for horse armor.
Yeah. Well, I didn't pay for horse armor. I got the Game of the Year edition, which came with all DLCs, including horse armor.
Same, but I still paid for that, which included horse armor, so I paid for horse armor.
Right.
Dude, this animation is so fucking cool.
It's so fucking cool. I just want her to step on me. I mean, she's sick.
She also looks more adult than this one. This gal reminds me of, did you watch Wednesday?
No.
Okay, well, this is Wednesday's roommate.
She reminds me of Fillion, a VTuber.
Ah.
Makes me think of Fillion's character model.
This guy makes me think of a dark-haired Seto Kaiba, and I don't like the vibe.
Saikuno. I only think in streamers. What the fuck's wrong with me?
He makes me think of Laura Prepon, and I'm here for that.
Fuslie. But Fuslie's GTA RP character, not Fuslie herself.
And this is Nathan Fillion.
Oh, Ryan Higa.
Who I would be okay with playing Nathan Fillion, except for it looks like his powers are based on trees.
Yeah.
And
which
I
Ryan
don't like
Higa, I
druids.
could see having tree power. Also,
This
Ryan
man-
Higa is not much of a Twitch streamer. He's more of a YouTuber.
Fart
But
power, ice powers. Is her name March 7th?
I think so. Yeah.
That's super weird. I need to make my brother play this game.
That's kind of cool.
No, but like all of their, and I'm assuming these are alts or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like, of all of them, this one is the most boring.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just
stabs
stabs
a
a
guy.
man.
Yeah.
But his spear,
In general, he has a cool aesthetic. Just his alt is like a. Okay, so you just stab him like really hard.
yeah. As where her, she's
I'm
got
gonna
that.
summon
she
a
sits down with
fucking
the T,
orbital beam.
and I'm gonna let my orbital laser fuck you up. You know, just girl things.
Yeah.
I need
This
a
is,
caption
this
of
is D-bag energy.
this right here, this still with the like swirly text that says just girl things.
Yeah. Reset time. Godspeed, gamer. Yeah, no, D. This is you energy right here.
Oh yeah, no, Himiko is 100% D as a ginger,
Yeah.
because she also looks tall as fuck.
Yeah.
Like even in this image, based on the height of the chair. Hang on, we'll let it rotate again. Okay, so look at how far her knees stick past the end of the seat.
Yeah.
I just realized I freeze frame looking up her skirt.
Yep.
Okay, here's a better view. Look at how far her legs stick past. Her legs are long as shit.
Yeah.
But they don't look disproportionately long to her torso. She is tall as fuck.
Yeah. That's mommy energy. That is me as fuck just sipping tea. Yeah, exactly.
This is tall vampire lady.
Mm-hmm.
Like energy too, though. Like scary, but cool. Like it's cool.
I can't believe we're talking about Honkai Star Rail and Tsundere is not in here. Oh, he's live. That's why.
I was gonna say, you know what?
Tsundere is someone who has spent fuck tons on Genshin, and it absolutely is probably going to be interested in the Honkai Star Rail if he's not already aware of it.
Look, if they run teams, maybe we can get Miyu, Tsundere, and Jimmy to run fours and RP the characters, because I know Soon's been wanting to do some RP stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if Jimmy plays games like this. I know, like, Tsundere doesn't do it on his main, he does it on his alt, because it like, there are some... I would say that the greater majority of Twitch viewers, if they see that you're interested in like Genshin content or like Genshin similar games, they'll just never come back because it is very
Yeah, but I don't
niche.
fucking care.
It's very
Maybe it's a small
specifically
chair.
niche.
I mean, maybe.
Could be a small chair. She drops the hammer of God and whatever the fuck was over there. It's not there now. Who knows what it was?
No, that is like, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, that is old school cool. Like, that's something, like, that's the kind of shit you would randomly see in Cowboy Bebop and go, oh, okay. Like, that's some Faye Valentine shit.
This is it's like when you get the orbital cannon thing from Gears of War.
Or the
'Cause that
old
was a
school
thing.
Sentinel beam.
Yeah. Sentinel Beam was always less than impressive for me.
No. I'm talking Halo 2 Sentinel beam.
Oh, Halo. Yeah, okay. That
Like
makes sense.
old school, you know, where you'd pull the trigger and charge for half a second and anything on the other end of that just died.
Yep.
Yeah. Because
they kind of brought that back with Halo 4. There was a gun in Halo 4 that just you charge it up and then the disintegration animation in Halo 4 is really cool.
So it's only on the version 1.0 of the disc for Xbox, but the original version of the Sentinel laser from Halo 2, from what I have been told, you want to know how they made sure it just killed you?
Sure.
The maximum integer of damage that they had set up in damage values was assigned to it.
2 million, yeah. 2 million.
Yeah, like 2.3 million, yeah.
Yeah.
Or some shit. And I'm like, yeah, that'll do it, considering characters have 100 health.
Yeah.
Damage stat 2 million for a character that has 10 health.
Yeah, Bungie was just cool. Like, they're just like, fuck it. They might have overshield at some point, so I don't want to figure this out. It's just 2 million.
Legitimately, if somebody would lend me 2.3 million for 10 fucking days, I could give it all back to them. Because 10 days of interest on 2.3 million is still enough money for me to start a fucking business.
Yeah. Oh, I see D's comment now. Yeah, okay, I was distracted by Twitter.
No, Bungie did all sorts of shit like that back in the day, though.
Oh yeah, and they hid so much like hidden dev commentary in their code, and it was like, I mean, the people who would data mine Halo content didn't do so necessarily to find like cheats or develop hacks or find secrets. They did so because they wanted to see like what cool, neat little Easter eggs were hidden in the actual code of the game itself.
Well, and I find it funny that starting with, I believe, Morrowind, Bethesda started releasing a tool. You didn't have to data mine anymore. They just showed you everything. The construction kits.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they have the Garden of Eden creation kits for the Fallout games.
Which is why they're so mod friendly.
Yeah. Because Bethesda goes, look, you're going to do it anyway. You do a good job. Your community's... Okay, so the Elder Scrolls franchise and the Fallout franchise, or the communities that surround those two games, are two of the friendliest fucking communities I have ever interacted with.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Because, like, it was a while ago, but I asked a question in a forum, and like before I started streaming, because I was playing modded Fallout New Vegas at the time, but I was having a mod incompatibility issue, so I posted a question on the thread for the mod on Nexus, and they're like, oh yeah, lots of people have that problem. If you look, if you take the README file that's there, I'm like, it was gibberish for me. He's like, yeah, it's supposed to change it to this file name. It's actually a different INI that'll fix the problem you're having.
Interesting.
I'm like, so he, like, the mod maker knew that in some configurations there would be this specific issue that he had already built a workaround into it for, but if you weren't having that issue, it could break other things. So he just packed in a fake README file that somebody could just change the name of and fix the problem. And it did.
But it's also, it's like safe enough to do that someone wouldn't accidentally stumble upon it and break their shit.
Right. Because they'll just see a gibberish README file and typically delete it.
Right.
But I still had the zip file, so... Because I read the READMEs for your mods, guys. When you install a mod, read the fucking README.
Especially, like, if you're going through and you're installing, like, someone's batch of mods to fit like a certain theme. Like if they have like 300 mods for you to install in a certain particular order and a certain configs, just do what they say. But if you're picking and choosing and making your own mod list, read the readmes, because it can have sometimes very special custom instructions and sometimes additional features of the mod that it'll tell you how to unlock, and like it gets really cool. Sometimes the dev will just tell you like, okay, if you want to like have God mode in this particular thing, just go into this file, edit this value, add a few zeros.
Well, right. Well, and like for a lot of the mods, the README file tells you how to change. Well, like for Better Wands or Better Wands Plus, whatever it's called, the README tells you how to change how to charge a wand based on what mods you have installed.
Yeah.
Because there's a value that you have to change, but it's very case specific because it's just a text file.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you can set it up to, they just always work and they don't need charged. They charge with electrical energy like FE from mods that supply that sort of tool. Or I think there are plugins for it now where you can make it charge with Source from Ars Nouveau, Blood from Blood Magic, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you can make them actual magical wands that require a magical power source.
Right.
To my knowledge, there isn't a way to do it multiple different ways, but I think it'd be cool if there was. Because you can't just turn them all on. It's this or that.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough.
But I think it'd be cool if you could, like, for instance, the Builder's Wand, charged by electricity. But, you know, this wand that creates lava, that one should probably be fueled by magic of some kind.
Wait, hang on. There's drama in the LTN crew. I sent the girl chat a pic of my makeup, and now Finjif is saying he would kick me out of bed.
Okay. First off, Chris ain't kicking nobody out of bed. That's not true, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And second of all, ain't nobody kicking you out of bed, girl. Ain't nobody doing it.
Wait, where's the...
Okay,
do I not see the girl chat?
No. It's their Snapchat thing.
Oh, okay.
Send me the picture, D.
You said
because now I need to see it. Wow. Like, even if I don't like it, you did it. It can't look bad.
Right.
Zeph says, "Nah, I'm kicking everybody out of bed." I mean, that's fair.
That shit's mine.
You should have replied with, like, I'd give you the opportunity. I mean, yeah. I'm stealing all the motherfucking beds. I'm off to kill the Ender Dragon.
Damn.
Oh, is it?
Oh, he's speedrunning that shit. I don't think that looks bad at all.
You look fine.
Yeah.
It's a confusing amount of makeup to see someone in bed wearing.
When it's not messed up, yeah.
Jesus, Zach.
Your USB says your drive doesn't have required files now. Weird. Sorry, I missed your reactions. I said it. I think it doesn't look bad at all.
Fine.
Yeah.
I did.
You're busy being a bitch.
I did say that it is a confusing amount of makeup to see someone in bed wearing, and then Zach said, "At least with it not messed up." I think we've finally hit the appropriate level of horny in this stream.
Not streaking down the face. Zephyr, what the fuck? Well.
This is why we love Zeph. You and I are listening to different songs with the same beat right now, I think.
Nah, yours is a bit faster.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Human metronome.
Maybe I just know how to apply impenetrable makeup.
I like the way you describe that. Impenetrable.
Look, girl, I don't think impenetrable is what you're going for. No,
if I don't look like I got out of a bar fight after, I don't want it.
Zeph, homie, you always look like you just got out of a bar fight.
Dave. So he looks like he has a broken nose and swollen face?
No. He just walks like he just got out of a bar fight, I guess I should say. One of his legs is an inch shorter than the other one now. After they removed it from his anus.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah, he got in a car accident and he had his own leg shoved up
And they
his ass.
stole a part of his leg?
No, I just think they couldn't find it again.
Oh.
Zeph's like, it's true though. Hey, my lower back looks like gravel. I'm right there behind you, man.
Oh, I find it so laughable these days that like anytime a large streamer gets banned off of Twitch for whatever reason, the immediate response is, are they joining Kick? Do you think they're going to join Kick? How much money is Kick going to offer them right fucking now? The recent culprit was Forsen.
Oh, what did he get banned for this time?
Horsecock again. It's just kind of a thing on his shit.
His name is just a hair away from foreskin.
Yeah. No, Forsen is a very, very niche creator. Yeah, for Horsecock again, yes. Forsen, it's hard to describe. You have to like Forsen to like Forsen. That sounds like it doesn't make sense.
But in a different way than you have to like me to like me.
Right. Like if you're a Forsen viewer, you are just a Forsen viewer. You're not a Twitch viewer. You're here on Twitch for Forsen. And you're also most likely Norwegian. You can't unhear foreskin. Yeah.
You're welcome. Hey, you want me to ruin something else for you? You know the song that goes, in New York. You're going to
bring up the concrete jungle thing again. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go get some water. You do that.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Listen to it again, but with these words in mind. In New York, concrete jungle, wet dream tomato. Concrete jungle, wet dream tomato. He's back with water. Everyone act natural.
All right, I'm back.
I'm acting natural.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, no, Horsecock again because Forsen, you know, when do you remember, Dave? Not too long ago, like end of last year, there was Finn.
Oh, is this mad?
There was some controversy around. Well, not some controversy. It still exists. Twitch streamers just borrowing YouTubers' content by reacting to YouTube videos.
Right.
Forsen's response to that controversy was, I'm not reacting, I'm watching. Because when he pulls up a YouTube video on his stream, he doesn't add any commentary. He just watches the YouTube video. And like he'll like pause. He'll let like some extra air blow out of his nose as a chuckle and just unpause. But he's the kind of creator that his chat will post random links and he'll just click on the link and watch or read the post or do whatever. And he's gotten caught with horse cock twice now. He's been doing that for years, and only twice has there been horse cock.
Oh,
his community also just laughs at it.
Right. I feel like they're laughing at him and not with him, though.
No, they're laughing with him. Like he has a healthy relationship with his chat, and that he doesn't have any relationship with his chat. Like half the time he doesn't even read his chat. The man, like, his community expects nothing more than for him to sit down at his computer and turn his camera on and then just stream him sitting there in silence with his screen, like just like streaming his screen and his camera in the corner. Like that's... And then his community does the rest of the entertainment for him. Whether it's through TTS, through media share, through posting a link and him just clicking on it and and like responding to it, not reacting to it. It's strange.
I feel like I need to see a Forsen stream now.
It's an experience. Maybe that's how I should stream. There's a reason why Forsen is the only large creator that does that. Because by all means, it should not be... It's not something that on paper you would think would attract an audience. But because Forsen is Forsen, it has. He's just an enigma. Just let everyone else do the work for me.
Forsen is the exception that proves the rule.
Yeah, exactly.
D, you already do that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I joke. I kid. I'm kidding. I kid. Don't go to Twitter. Don't cancel me. I kid. I joke. I joke. I kid.
Well, no, just let everyone else do the work for me. Like that is... I'm rereading that because that is like a lot of mid-tier streamers. I would say about 50 to 60% of the entertainment value comes also from their chat. Like Sandy K4, Squeaks, Fillion, looking through my Chatterino list here. Tectone, NMP, LOL. Like a lot of them, the community is also what makes the stream entertaining, because they have, for one specific reason, they have TTS enabled. And
wait, what? Hang on. Why are we talking about Harry Potter all of a sudden?
Speaking of cancel the Harry Potter TV show now. What? There's a Harry Potter TV show?
Yeah, I think HBO's doing it.
Oh.
But why are we canceling it? Right, but why are we canceling it? Why are we trying to put hundreds of people out of a job because one person involved with the project you don't agree with? Because it's too soon.
Oh, because they've recasted.
Oh, just talking about people wanting to cancel it. Okay. I was gonna say, did something else happen, or is it just people still being shit heels? Because, like, my thing is, look, there's a person you don't like involved with the project, and I understand that. There are also hundreds of people there. I guarantee you there is a racist person that works at your local grocery store.
Yeah.
You still buy your groceries there. There's probably a guy who abuses his significant other at your church or other place of whatever. But you still go there.
Oh, J.K. Rowling is executive producing. That's a bit more involved. But still.
Yeah, my understanding is she also bankrolled basically the whole fucking project to get that spot.
But yeah, I think with what Gamer and D are saying, it's mostly people not wanting the recasting to occur. Wanting to cancel the new cast, yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty, I tend to be pretty anti-nostalgia glasses. Not that nostalgia doesn't impact me. I do certainly respect the original casting, but I don't let nostalgia hold me back from enjoying anything new. And I mean, like, threats, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You also can't imagine a better Snape than Alan Rickman. You might be surprised. I mean, here's the thing. I've been watching, and I'll give a direct example. Well, maybe not a direct example, because the two shows I'm about to talk about are so many years apart that it'd be impossible to cast the same people. But I've been watching. Fuck, I've only been watching it for like one day, so I forgot the series name. Hang on. Hold, pause champ. Star Trek Strange New Worlds, which is a reimagining of Star Trek, the original series.
Okay.
And so it has a lot of... It has the same main bridge crew as the original series. Except Kirk doesn't take over captaining the Enterprise in this one. It's primarily... What's his name?
Captain Pine.
Pine, yeah. Primarily Pine, and it's a lot more of Pine's adventures. But I'm
Yeah, but has it been long enough since Chris Pine played Captain Kirk to do it again? Because that was more recent than the Harry Potter movies.
The casting is not at all similar to the movies.
Oh no, I know. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair, the original show was so long ago that most of the people have died at this point. But
yeah,
there's still not a part of me that is wishing for an original casting, even like 20 years back. Because I'm more excited to see people's different interpretations of characters. Like, I think Uhura, they've done so much respect towards in this one. Seeing Uhura in a new society, that character being portrayed in an entirely different perspective of filmmaking, or during the original series, having a black woman on a show was a very challenging thing. They've done that character so much good respect, it's incredible.
Oh yeah.
Chris Pine wasn't the redo of the original storyline, though, was it? I don't think so.
Yeah, no. Chris Pine is also an alternate storyline to the original Enterprise story.
12 years ago, every cell in your body is a different one after 7 years. Fun fact of the day. I don't know why I just thought of that, but
I don't know. I'm just glad that guy died in the maze.
Cedric.
Yeah.
Didn't like him, I take it.
No, it just took him so long for him to start killing people.
Fair. I think I heard that they were trying to get the main three back, but I think they declined, like all of them.
Well, Rupert Grint might come back. What's he doing these days?
Fair. Yeah.
Well, you know.
That's I don't know actor names from character names too well.
That's Ron. That's Ron.
Yeah. Wasn't he just doing an ice cream truck? Like, isn't he just enjoying life?
Well, right,
like,
but
I think
I'm saying
he got out of the Harry Potter
other
series, and he was just like, you know what? I'm good.
Well, but what I'm saying is, like, if they wanted someone to come back for a cameo or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, fair.
Like, he's not on other projects. I know Emma Watson's been busy as shit.
And Daniel Radcliffe, he's done his own things too.
Yeah, and there are rumors that I have heard that this may be news to you, but they're both being considered for, and again, this is rumor mill thing, but rumor is they're both being considered for positions within the MCU.
Oh. Emma won't come back. She's vocal about that. Yeah, she's very anti-JK, and I'm pretty sure Daniel Radcliffe is too.
And ever since I heard that, I'm like, yeah, but who would they be? And Emma's easy to cast. She could be Sue Storm all day.
Yeah.
She could be any one of the female X-Men all day.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right?
Because I don't think a lot of the X-Men have had a perfect casting, with the exception of Deadpool, of course, and Wolverine. Like, there's a few that have had a perfect casting, but like the majority could do with better, I feel like.
Beast.
Yep.
Both Beasts were cast well.
Yep, they were.
And Nightcrawler was cast amazingly well.
Yeah, the newest one, like the one that assassinated the president. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Not the newest one, as in the one that's in like the latest films. The newest one in the chronological timeline of the films.
So the oldest one.
Yeah.
The one from the oldest movies. Yes.
Yeah, because the newer one was kind of mid.
And I mean, Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen are perfect for the roles they played.
But I think that casting is gone in terms of their age.
Oh, yeah. But I liked Michael Fassbender as Magneto. I thought he did a really good job.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah.
But he's just so fucking, like, expressive. His face is so expressive. And
it was an entirely different edition of Magneto, because Magneto, yeah, he's
Ian
not.
McKellen's Magneto always felt cold and distant, which is fine.
But it was like, I mean, he's the Magnet guy. He's like, he was almost metallic in his portrayal.
Mm-hmm. And Fassbender's portrayal was a lot more human, and I think that's a lot due to better writing.
Yeah.
But so good. I thought McAvoy was okay as Xavier.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like, he did a good job, but I think there's a better fit for that.
Yep.
I love Jennifer Lawrence as Mystique.
Yep, that was a good pick.
But to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen her in anything that I wasn't like, fuck yeah, you go, girl.
No, she's just a great actor, I think.
Yeah, it just and such a fascinating person. Because she has a lot of that same like surprise when people recognize her that Ryan Reynolds and Jacksepticeye have.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck do you know who I am? Bitch, you're one of the X-Men.
Yeah. You were the main character of an entire movie series. I mean,
you're right. But no, so it got me thinking, okay, so Emma could be anyone. Like, they could have a bunch of different people in mind for Emma, right?
Right.
But who the fuck would they make Daniel Radcliffe?
I'm trying to wrap my head around that too.
I
feel like Daniel Radcliffe has different characters he's never shown on screen before, because he as much as people love to think of him as only one style of person, he's done movies where he's been entirely different people. He has a wide range of acting capabilities.
Which is why I'm so curious if it's true to see where they put him, because I can see them putting him in like a Reed Richards or Victor Von Doom scenario. Yeah. Where they just make him a really smart guy. We know he can portray intelligence well.
Yep.
But from his experience in Harry Potter, we know he can play the plucky things just kind of work out for him character. And that kind of sounds like Nova.
Yeah. May Finn join us? I'm sure he wants to get in on this Marvel discussion.
Oh, yeah. Hop on in,
I can only talk on X-Men because I've recently watched every single X-Men movie over again.
Dude, they're good. I've been planning on rewatching them myself. Because, like, even the original ones, right? For as bad as they seem by a modern comic movie standard, they opened the door for everything we have going on now. Because they were the first critically acclaimed comic book movies that weren't Batman or Superman. And they weren't necessarily, like, they were family movies, but they weren't necessarily family movies. Like, they had deeper and a little more involved storylines than, you know, like Batman Forever or Batman and Robin, which were the two previous most recent big production superhero movies prior to that, if memory serves correctly.
Fresh install
let's
seems
fucking
to
go!
have fixed his OBS issue. I mean, damn, that took that took a lot, but at least it's over with, you know? Happy for you, gamer. I mean, happy that it's now finally working again. Anyway, Finn, if you're talking, we haven't heard you yet.
No, man, I've just been listening.
He's just vibing out.
I'm just vibing.
He's daving his shit.
It's funny. As soon as I muted and joined is when Dave mentioned Daniel Radcliffe as Nova, and I was legit coming in here about to be like, yo, Daniel Radcliffe would be perfect as Nova.
Nah.
But I feel like we've had this discussion before.
We might have.
I mean, you guys have an entire comic-related podcast you do. Like, yeah, probably.
Okay, but you want to know who recently I thought of?
Who?
So I remembered Elijah Wood's portrayal as Kevin in Sin City.
Oh my god! I totally forgot about that movie.
I never watched it.
Okay, first of all, you should.
So fucking good. Everyone in that movie is a fucking like.
I don't even know what that movie is.
Hollywood's Who's Who.
It's based on a Frank Miller comic.
And it's
I don't know who Frank Miller is.
The second one wasn't as good, but the first one was fantastic.
You know when Batman was...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. You know when Batman was real dark and edgy in the 90s? Like, real dark and edgy?
Yeah.
That was Frank Miller.
Oh, okay.
The Batman Begins, Batman the Dark Knight, and Batman Dark Knight Rises are all based on Frank Miller storylines.
Yes.
Like, Frank Miller is, like, considered to be one of the godfathers of comics writers. just because he had his fingers in so much shit and it was all so good. It was very stylized and very noir, but it was all so good.
It's on HBO Max, so like in reality, we could totally watch that later.
I think I have it on DVD somewhere.
After this stream, I'm going right the fuck to sleep because I'm running purely on fumes and caffeine and a lot of sexual energy.
And, I mean, listen, that horniness gets you going through a day.
It does. It does. I've been erect this entire stream, in fact.
Stop! I can only become so erect.
Stop! My penis can only be so.
It hasn't been 4 hours yet, so I don't need to go to the hospital.
What
Honestly,
if
at that point, after the 4 hours, just keep going. Fuck it. See what happens.
What? That's a story for another day. What if we cast? So remembering that portrayal, I'm like, okay, we need to find somebody creepy to make Elijah Wood, but I bet Dan Radcliffe could pull off that same like counter to what everybody has seen him do.
Yeah.
Why don't we make him Mr. Sinister?
I need to watch more Dan Radcliffe movies because I want to understand his chops.
The Woman in Black.
Yeah.
It's a horror movie that he's in, and it's his portrayal of the character is fantastic.
But I think he could do, because Mr. Sinister is another very intelligent character, right? He's also an absolutely horrifying individual.
But the question is how would they tie Mr. Sinister into the MCU?
Secret Wars.
Yeah.
You know who could play Mr. Sinister?
Mr. Sinister was Doom's right-hand man.
Yeah, but that's
during Secret Wars.
That's if they're going with the storyline you and I think they're gonna go with.
Well, we've already had confirmed canceled, like, Doom reveals. So
okay, hear me out. Hear me out on this one. You know who could do Mr. Sinister probably really well?
Who?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah.
Who portrayed Negan in The Walking Dead. Who is...
Yeah, he also played the dad on... But you want to know... Okay, if I were going to cast Jeffrey Dean Morgan as a Marvel character...
Oh, yes, I know who that is.
I think he could be...
Absolutely.
Beast?
Beast.
Yes.
I could see it.
Because look at him as the dad from Supernatural. He's gruff, but super intelligent.
I just love him as an actor.
I love his villains. His villains are so complex.
If I'm making Jeffrey Dean Morgan a villain,
fucking good.
I'm not making him a villain. If I could cast him as any comic book character in any property, there is one that I definitely say yes, and another one I would be interested to see. The one that's a definite yes, let him play fucking Lobo.
Okay.
Lobo is Space Deadpool from DC. It's the easiest way to describe him. He's alien Space Deadpool who rides a space motorcycle and wears a space biker jacket and beats people up with a space baseball bat.
Okay.
Fair enough.
If not Lobo, I bet he could probably pull off our big red demon friend.
Oh.
Hellboy.
You know what?
Oh.
Yeah.
I always
Hell
forget.
yeah.
God, that would be so good as him as Hellboy.
Because, and to be honest, and I know they already tried to do like reboot and reimagining thing. Dude, the only person that could follow up Ron Perlman as Hellboy right now is Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah. Because I think that was a very good casting for the original Hellboy. But
those first two movies were great.
Yeah.
And Ron Perlman's a fucking
he's a legend.
National treasure.
Yeah. I fell in love with Ron Perlman in the mid-90s with one line. War never changes.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah.
He was the voice actor for the intro of all of the Fallout games up until Fallout 4.
Yes.
Yep.
He was the narrator.
And it's a
and
very
I knew
good job.
when I heard war never changes. I knew I was in for a good fucking time.
Didn't he do Gears of War too?
I think he did a bunch of stuff for Gears of War too, yeah. And if it wasn't him, it was a guy who sounded a lot like him.
Yeah. Thor says, I love how Uggs and I refer to Zach as the nerd when we're talking about him in our texts. Watching the nerd. What are you up to? I'm not the cum guy anymore. I'm just the nerd.
Hang on. Zach, at least they're talking about you in their texts. I bet they've never mentioned me to each other.
All right.
I think that's unfair.
Bit of perspective, boy. Why is that unfair?
Because I think that they have mentioned you. They both watch LTN.
That's fair.
Is true. Yes.
That is fair.
But maybe that's why.
Well, no, and they have both independently come and hung out in my chat. I just I haven't known them for near as long as you have, so the odds of me coming up is a significantly smaller bandwidth.
Honestly,
to be fair,
hung out in my chat.
I love you too, Thor.
I've known them for about a year longer than you have, but that 1 year was heavily condensed because it was WoW rating, and WoW rating isn't entirely.
A year goes by in 3 months if you're part of a race. Yeah. No, I know. You spend a year's worth of time with people in 3 months. I'm aware.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I won't date a WoW player. Because
unless you play WoW with them, because you get real close real fast.
Wow, that is not nice at all, Thor.
Jesus, Thor.
Jesus Christ.
He means it with love. It's fine.
I love you, Thor.
But
if you didn't know,
if we're gonna bring Doom into the MCU, I have only one request.
Adrian Brody?
No, Julian McMahon. Because if you don't continue to use the one person that fucking murdered as Doom in the original 2 Fantastic Four movies,
what the
fuck are you doing?
He was amazing as Victor Von Doom.
So fucking good. So they need to make him Doom again.
I'm totally down for recasting him as Doom. If they don't recast him as Doom, you want to know, genuinely, you want to know who I think they will end up casting as Doom?
Oh.
What's his name? I can't think of his name now.
What was he in?
He's the East. He's. I think he's from Eastern Europe. Well, like he has an accent.
Okay.
But I can't help you beyond that. Everything else is gone.
Dude, that doesn't narrow it down.
He has an accent. I love it.
But like, okay, so and he has dark hair.
Yeah, I have an uncle just like that.
Yeah, Eastern European guy with dark hair. Go figure.
My neighbor, literally.
I need to go pee, but I don't think I need to tell you guys to keep up the chatter because this conversation has gone beyond my level of expertise. So I'll be RB.
I don't know how you continue to continue the idea of bringing Doom in without keeping the guy who played such a great part as Doom. I don't
because they're not recasting literally anyone else, or they're recasting literally everyone else.
Yeah, but at the same time, you have to keep. I don't know. Maybe it's because I loved the 2 Fantastic Four movies when I was a kid, but Julian McMahon.
We watched them.
I will have to, but he was great in that. That is 100%.
No, he was good.
Yeah.
Everything else about those movies was pretty shit. They're still fun to watch, but they're
not well done.
And the second one bothered me even when I was younger when it first came out because Galactus isn't a big fucking cloud.
Yeah.
You CGI'd a silver dude in every scene. You couldn't make Galactus? Green screen a skybox, bitch.
Dude, for real.
They had to put the big fucking cloud in there anyway. And you know what? Oh, but we can't make the skin look right. I think people would be okay if you made him look a little more robotic. That would have been better than Cloud.
Yeah.
I think anyway.
I mean, I will still die on the hill of saying those two movies were better than the reboot. 'Cause God, that movie was bad.
I never saw it.
Oh, it was awful.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Much like the third Hellboy movie.
Which was bad.
I continually forget that they are things.
Oof. It's rough.
Third Hellboy movie was interesting.
I didn't see it. There are a few cartoon movies that are great, though.
Mm.
Did you guys see... And Dave, this goes back to a conversation you and I had a few weekends ago about Unreal Engine 5.
Okay.
Did you guys see the... there's been a video that's been going viral on Twitter of a game dev that's making a body cam perspective hyper-realistic shooter. As in, you're like a breaching clear cop with a handgun with a body cam footage style camera perspective. Have you guys seen that?
I haven't. That sounds fucking dope.
Let me see if I can find it. Find a link to it, because it's turned into a lot of it's actually sparked some debate that I want to.
Yeah, let's see the link. I want to see it.
Here it is. Here, I'll post it in your chat and my chat, Dave. That's in UE5. Yeah, well, UE5.4? 2. Whatever the latest version of UE is, because
5.2.
Yeah.
5.0.2 actually, I think.
Because UE 5. Whatever is insane. Dave and I talked about it for like 4 hours. But I posted it in Dave's chat and my chat. I'm pulling it up on my chat. This is a fucking video game.
Hang on. Okay, chat. We're gonna watch this shit together.
This is a fucking video game. This isn't recorded footage, and I know this by context, because the dev trying to refute claims of this being like just a actual body cam footage. He showed him in the game engine of UE5 placing the character, moving the character around, interacting with this specific environment, like things you wouldn't be able to like do with fancy video editing. This is live gameplay, not pre-rendered.
All right, I'm going to share my screen. But yeah, this guy is remaking 7 Days to Die in UE5.
No, this is like, so the perspective of the character is like a SWAT team member. Because there's a moment where he like grabs a walkie-talkie and speaks into it.
Like, if
to say like shots fired, that kind of thing.
Closely, you can tell that it is fake, but it looks so fucking real.
In like the animations where he's like kicking the door in, that's the like the breaking moment. That's like, okay, this is a game.
Yeah, but it looks so fucking good, dude.
You take any still shot of this, and you're like, this is just body cam footage. This is like live leak footage.
The fucking lighting, the shaders, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, no, UE5 is crazy.
This is UE5.
Based on this environment being built in UE5, you can have it procedurally generate an entire like busted up city.
I guarantee that the barrels and the debris is all procedurally generated. That the person, this is a French firm making this.
No shit.
all the rust effects on the walls, all the crumbling, all the crumblies, the rocks and shit, that's all procedurally generated, tessellated the fuck, like...
Yeah, those barrels look like shit.
Yeah. Also, I'm watching this on
why am I
fucking
watching fucking
480p.
480? Yeah, so
Yeah.
I was like, no, I need 4K. What the fuck are we doing?
Oh yeah, I'm in 1080p 60.
Bro, what the fuck?
Anyway, this game has sparked some debate.
Again, the shitty looking barrels.
Is this too realistic of a game to be shooting very realistic looking people with a very realistic looking gun from a very realistic looking perspective?
I mean, that's such a tricky question in itself.
Right. That's why there's debate
Like,
about it.
I don't know. I feel like video games aren't the problem in general, and that's a conversation for totally another day. But like,
Right.
Well,
I feel like
yeah.
at some point this was bound to happen. You know,
Sure.
we are on the pace of literally, like, if you guys have ever read the book or seen the movie Ready Player One, we
Oh,
are
yeah.
probably maybe 7 years away from the Oasis.
I think we're getting closer to something more akin to Gamer, the movie Gamer, but because of fucking, there's literally a synonymous company of Facebook. Like the company in Gamer was literally Facebook. That's entirely inspired by Facebook. The movie me got it, yeah. But no, so the debate isn't around this specific game. The debate is around, okay, we have this now. Like, there are people out there that have created like school shooter games.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up on like totally different levels to what we see in something like a photorealistic game. That's a whole other moral issue.
Hang on. The ESRB is in place. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Graphical fidelity is not taken into consideration in the ESRB. That game would get a mature rating because it features people shooting people.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. To buy an M-rated game here in the U.S., or abroad, it's things like Peggy 17.
Also Thor, yeah.
I believe.
Right.
Yeah.
But so in order to purchase that game, you have to be of an age where you understand that it is a game.
Games like that have individually sparked debate. Because there's that one specific instance I just brought up as more of shock value. That is a legitimate thing, but it's shock value to toss into this debate as just like a flashbang grenade. But
right.
There's other games like that one Hitler game that's like a simulator where you get to trigger warning, R word. You get to R word Hitler. And that's it. And there are games that include content like R word that still exist on Steam. Meanwhile, Steam has taken down games like School Shooter Simulator. Sex with Hitler, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, that I feel like that's a separate.
Sex with Hitler also has consensual content, but yeah.
But I feel like games like that and like School
give it
Shooter
benefit of the doubt,
Simulator, I feel like that's a separate conversation, though.
Sure. From shooters, yeah.
Well, from the photorealistic shooter in itself, it's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
And I don't think graphical fidelity should play into how games are treated. Right. Because in Minecraft, I can add guns.
Yeah.
In Minecraft, I could conceivably, meter for meter, build just about any building on the planet as a scale replica.
Right.
That is arguably more dangerous.
It's also kind of similar to the immersion breaking feature of video games, where there is not a single video game that is a shooter. Actually, there's not a single video game in general, because Skyrim also does this. Specifically, I know Skyrim also does this because it's so immersion breaking and so shocking, where you cannot murder children. I experienced this in Ghost Recon Wildlands the other day because I shot at something that I didn't know it was a child, but I still shot at it and it didn't die. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I got closer. Oh, that's a child. But like,
similar to
the
like,
last
Forza Horizon, that you can't hit animals. Same with like the crew, I'm pretty sure, right? You can't actually run the animals over.
No, they just move out of the way.
Right.
Very interesting immersion breaking choices, but like, I'm curious
in the
about those
original
choices
Fallout games,
because people playing that should understand it's a video game. I don't know.
Like the original Fallout games, I don't remember if you could or couldn't kill children. I do remember that I was throwing a grenade at a guy who was shooting at me, and a child happened to wander into the explosion radius.
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't have time to see what happened to that child because I got a negative perk called Child Killer.
Jesus.
And then an angry mob proceeded to chase me across the map, and I had to reset my save.
Wow.
See, that's not immersion breaking. It's like...
Never did find out if the kid actually died.
Right.
There was too many other things going on.
Oh, and that's like the same thing as in Grand Theft Auto, that you notice the one thing that there isn't any of.
There isn't any children, yeah.
Children.
Which
There
I would
wasn't
rather
animals.
have that than there be children, and then like...
You know what? I never thought about it before.
And you're just like, I just made a bunch of explosions, yet this child is still just hanging out.
Right, and if you think up until GTA 5, there weren't even animals in the game.
Yeah.
You know?
But back to, like, because that's a part of a case for video games, is like, there's violence in video games, yes, but people understand they're playing a video game. They understand that it's fake, but then why make it so that you can't kill children if that's the understanding?
Because no, I can tell you why. It's CYA. Because all the developer needs is, these guys are promoting the murder of children. They don't allow it because it's bad publicity.
Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure that there are countries that ban that, and so the video game would be spread to less countries. That's actually that's now ringing a bell. And to be fair, to be entirely clear, I'm playing devil's advocate here. I don't want to murder children, okay? I'm posing an argument and posing a discussion.
Right.
I don't know if they're those demon nipple babies from fucking
like Resident Evil.
No. Dante's Inferno.
Oh, Jesus.
There's that boss where the demon babies crawl out of her nipples and attack you.
Brother, that's Dante's in fucking Inferno.
Fuck
There's a
those
giant
babies.
cock in that game.
There is a giant cock in the game.
I don't want demon nipple babies.
That game doesn't give a fuck if it's banned in a country.
That game is that game, and that's that.
No. You want to hear the crazy thing? Since the nudity in that game is less sexualized than even in games like The Witcher or Cyberpunk at times.
Yeah, it's just natural flowing cock. It's not sexualized cock. Yeah.
But same with like the giant monster woman with the massive breasts with the nipples that the babies come out of. You can play that on Twitch.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Twitch is 100% okay with that.
Well, it's like Conan Exiles.
Right.
Or
Cyberpunk.
Where you can change the size of your penis in the character editor, and that's allowed on Twitch.
That's a lot less tasteful sidecock.
The sex scenes are not allowed on Twitch, but just natural hanging cock and titty showing.
So one thing that I do like about CD Projekt Red's games in particular, if there's gonna be fucking, they make it real obvious there's gonna be fucking.
Right. They let you know ahead of time instead of just being like.
So like
that's a new position.
All the demon nipple babies. But no, so like even if you like need to like participate in that scene for a storyline, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know it's coming, you can cut away at least on stream or whatever.
Right.
Which I did. Yeah. No, it was very clear.
Yeah.
Damn that Pan Am.
Right.
Anyway, Dave and I are doing the thing where we're getting off topic, but
the funny
Isn't
thing
that how
is
our conversations work though? All the time.
But I do have like one detail I haven't shared about what also why this discussion exploded the way it did. But just like my own personal opinion on like should games get this realistic? Is it a danger if they get this realistic? I don't think it fucking is. People are just, I'm holding a fucking mouse or a controller, not an actual gun. Like I'm not mentally sitting here going, yeah, that's an actual person I'm killing right now. No. It's pixels on a screen. I'm looking at a flat screen in front of my face. I'm not a goddamn child with no object permanence.
Even with the best VR controllers,
right,
you're still very much in a game.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Your mind is as immersive as VR is, and as like VR makes you think that you are in the game, but your brain is still aware it's a game.
Right.
We're not
like
dummies.
I will say I have tried to lean on tables in VR that were not tables in real life.
Oh yeah, we've
that's world immersion. That's not
no,
your brain being tricked into thinking that's what's real.
And the funny thing is, the only game I can recall doing that in ever, Half-Life Alyx.
Oh, Half-Life Alyx. I've done it in Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, Hand Grenades. I've done it in. I also have 5,000 hours. I've done 5,000 hours of VR, so it happens.
I need to finish Half-Life Alyx.
I think Uggs is getting it twisted again with his alcohol because he's misspelling things. Hope. But I don't think this is a problem. I don't.
Here's my thing.
No.
I feel like we are at a point in the technological age that whether or not the debate is if we have this technology, should we use it for this or should we use this for that? It doesn't matter, because even if we stop today, 5 years from now, someone might already make it. Like the thing is it's going to be made anyway.
Right.
You know,
and that's the thing. Like Dave and I talked about Unreal Engine 5, about how a game engine this powerful. There's a lot of shit. We watched a lot of the tech demos for Unreal Engine 5, and TLDR, it shortcuts what would have taken an entire team of 50 people to do in 6 months. One person can do in a matter of minutes. That's how much Unreal Engine 5 does. So like a single person development team can create an entire game that is of equal fidelity and quality as games from 5-10 years ago. And so
which is
in half the time.
It's fucking bananas to think about.
There's a reason that I'm using Unreal Engine 5 to power Becky.
Right. Yes.
And
also,
Zach, you and I talked about this when I first
absolutely
landed
drink
on
some fucking water.
UE5 over Unity.
Yeah. Yeah. And Unreal Engine 5 is free to download. So to your point, Finn, yeah, absolute. Like, even if the discussion is, like, yeah, someone could make a really fucked up game about this, they're going to. Just don't buy the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I understand. I 100% understand the other side of the coin. I get it.
Sure.
Very much so. And it's totally valid and understandable that people feel that way. But at the end of the day, people are going to do what people do best, and that's do what they want and not give a fuck about anybody else.
Yeah.
You know, and in something like this, I think people, they're looking at the wrong part of this. I feel like instead of looking at, oh my god, it looks so realistic and they're shooting people, we should be like, holy shit. In our lifetime, and within the past, 30 to 40 years of the real technological boom, we've made something that looks real. Like, the concept of that and how short a time the real technological boom has been, that's insane.
Oh, 100%.
Like, I feel like that's what we should be focusing on more instead of, like, the negative portions of it. You know.
Well, and like
I'm playing clips of Halo 1 right now. This is what we started with, boys. At least in my generation.
Yeah. That is absolutely what we started with.
For me, it was Ocarina of Time.
And now here we are.
Yeah. And think about how old the fucking anniversary.
Dude, and Halo was super realistic for its time.
It was.
Exactly. And think about how
Call of Duty 4 launched around that time. A couple years later after Halo 1, sure. But Call of Duty 4 featured a scene where you shoot up a fucking airport. Actually, I think that was 4.
Yes. Yeah,
it was 4. The mission was called No Russian.
Yeah, no Russian. Yeah.
That is the one part of that game you're not allowed to play on
allowed
Twitch.
to stream that, yeah.
Right. Have a good night, D.
Night, D.
Toodles.
Yeah, absolutely. But, okay, so I think we're all in agreement that fuck off will give us the realism, right?
Right.
The person.
Dude, I'm excited to see what... Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm excited to see what this does for survival games.
Oh yeah, 7 Days to Die. You mentioned it. Yeah, absolutely.
Because there was somebody who was looking at recreating a 7 Days to Die like game in UE5. I think we talked about it last week.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Not last week. A couple weeks ago. Yeah,
a couple weeks ago. You know, but can you imagine something like 7 Days to Die or Minecraft? You know, like building, crafting, resource gathering, survival style game.
But in the UE5 engine. Dude,
but in that UE5 engine. No, because if you can do that, you can make any other game and use that game as a game engine.
Yeah.
Now,
Zeph says he wants to see what it does to horror games.
I'm fucking here for that.
Yeah.
I am
horror
so
games
here for that.
in VR.
But okay. Imagine Phasmo in fucking VR with UE5.
Phasmo in VR is fine.
Yeah,
I'll unveil the final detail about this topic now. The person who posed this entire argument and started the discussion, started the back and forth about it, was Trainwrecks TV.
See, I don't know who that is.
So this is the guy that has done crypto gambling sponsors on Twitch for the past 3 years, has consistently had multi-million-dollar deals with online crypto gambling websites that are illegal in the United States. So he had to move to Canada to be able to stream it. And does so with full knowledge that the websites he uses and his audience that he's advertising to are underage, and the website purposefully and specifically makes it incredibly easy for someone to not verify their age, just lie about their age, enter the site, and gamble with money that they shouldn't be, for this explicit purpose of training people at a young age to get a gambling addiction. to adapt that portion of their brain early on in life. That way, this gambling company just constantly has a feed of incoming money. Trainwrecks TV is that guy who, when Stake.com got banned off of Twitch, joined forces with Stake.com to develop a Twitch competitor called Kick.com, which is a website almost entirely funded by gambling profits.
Oh.
So the guy that is posing this argument of, is this too real? This might be too fucked up for kids, is the guy that advertises crypto gambling, illegal online crypto gambling to underage kids.
Yeah, it tracks.
So he says, I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but this level of realism in video games should be heavily moderated in shooters for anyone under a certain age. I hope parents do their job. This level of realism for shooting and killing makes me feel uncomfortable, as if I'm watching a real leak from a military or police operation. The clear distinction between real and fake is necessary, but this level of realism, in my opinion, gives real credibility to the nonsense politicians have been spewing for years about video games conditioning young people to lose a sense of empathy towards violent tendencies or situations. I think this man got it twisted.
Hey, Dave, you're a parent. Do you want to take this one?
Yeah. Pay attention to what your kids are doing and understand the game ratings are game ratings for a reason.
Yeah.
And if your kid wants to play an M-rated game, before you're like, oh yeah, sure, it's probably fine, play it yourself. And if there's a skill issue, don't let them play it until they're old enough.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with Train to a certain respect, but it's the same argument he uses for gambling. Parents know what your kids are doing so that they're not gambling online.
No, and I'm a huge proponent of parents know what your kids are doing. As a parent, yes, for God's sake. I cannot be every child's parent.
But a kid is rebellious. All kids have some form of rebellion in them. Well, not all kids. I can't say all kids, but in general,
there's an easy solution for that too, though, Chris. You let your kids rebel in small ways, and then they don't rebel in big, crazy ways.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. It's all about
but
having
this
a good
is
relationship with your fucking kids. You know?
Yeah.
You don't have to be up their ass 24/7, but if you are able to communicate with your kids, guess what? You can know what they're doing without needing to be that asshole parent that's in your kid's pocket every 30 seconds. You know?
Sure. But if all you know that your kid is doing is watching a Twitch live stream, and you go, yeah, Twitch has good rules and regulations. If there's a large streamer on that platform and they're doing something that was non-family friendly that my kid had access to, then I'm sure they'd take it down or they'd, take care of it. Next thing you know, they're watching Train and you're not thinking anything of it. And they are now
No.
doing online crypto gambling.
I exclusively avoid letting my children watch any big creator, especially on a live content platform.
Have a good night, gamer. Sorry to hear that, yeah, your Beat Saber mods will be screwed for a bit. Yeah.
But that being said, she watches a lot of the same people. Like she watches Mark and Jack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like she watches the same kind of shit I do because the YouTube she grew up watching was the shit I watched.
I would not let my kid watch that guy called Invader Z117. That's good because I have an 18 plus flag on my account. So
So do I.
Train does not.
Get interested in what your kids are doing. Not necessarily just watch them. Show that you have interest and they'll explain to you so you can learn about things you're not familiar with better. And it gives you a better understanding of what to watch for and what to not have to worry about,
Right.
Which is so important. Dude, I wouldn't have done half the stupid shit I did as a kid if my parents cared about what I was interested in.
The only reason I didn't get into that much stupid shit as a kid was because I had 2 older brothers that did all of it for me. And I just learned from them.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Learn
he's getting
from my
yelled
mistakes.
at real bad by dad. I better not do that.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought that would be an interesting topic to bring up. I forgot that it was a thing that I read earlier. It's just like I understand the argument. I think it's easily dismissed, however, and it's the argument's being spawned by someone who I don't think has too much of a right to make that argument, because he very much gets it twisted. I would not let my son sell fake Uggs. Ooh. But he could be making bank, though.
That's fair.
Yeah. Like, imagine your son helps you pay the mortgage because he's got such a profitable fake Uggs business. Just saying.
And, like, if you...
Fuck Big Corpa.
If you're able to get the actual authentic Uggs materials, like a lot of these, like, fake Jordan places do...
Yeah.
You can make even more money. Because they're basically real. I don't know,
Fuck
man.
Big Shoe.
I fuck with Big Shoe.
Yeah, Chris likes his shoes.
I do fuck with Big Shoe.
It's cringe, though.
Hey, I like my shoes when I can get real expensive shoes for $8.
Yeah, right. Those motherfuckers didn't know what they were sitting on.
If I become a big streamer where I have like where I'll have a specific budget for just fuck around on stream kind of budget, I'm going to buy a pair of like $2,000 shoes and just light them on fire on stream one day. Like I'll go to like what's that eBay competitor? StockX. I'll go to StockX and see what shoe is rare. I'll find a rare shoe on StockX. Buy that shit. Make sure it's limited edition. Light it on fire.
So, as a sneaker, I have a huge fucking problem with StockX.
Really?
In the main fact that they have 0 authentications for any of their shit.
I thought that was part of their whole thing.
No. Like, the thing is that you're supposed to be always getting quality stuff. Okay, for quality checking, especially in sneakers, you need an authenticator. The one in the one that eBay uses is really good. The problem with StockX is you can spend that money and you can get fakes so fucking easily. I know so many people that's happened to. So many people.
Because I thought StockX's whole thing was that they personally verify the item. Wow. Okay.
That is their thing.
But they just don't do it well.
Yeah. Do you know who else owns a significant portion of StockX? Eminem. Fun fact.
Interesting. I only know about StockX because of the. I only know about StockX because it became a massive part of the GPU shortage.
Well, StockX is big for everything now. It originally started as like sneakers and like fashion.
It started big on shoes.
Kind of like eBay.
And then they tossed GPUs on there because it's like on this website, oh, let's just browse at other products they have. Shoes and GPUs.
I have bought several pairs of Jordans on eBay. And I will tell you for 100% certainty, I have never had a problem. And the one time I did have a problem, the authenticator contacted me immediately. And within like 2 hours of that email, they issued me a refund. And they searched for that actual shoe that I wanted for me without me asking. And they found me a correct pair that was real and then sent it to me.
Damn.
eBay is very consumer first. Like surprisingly consumer first.
Sorry, I'm just giggling at what's going on in my chat. By the way, Finn, Thor wants to wear you like a shoe.
You know, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
And Thor, bro, At least buy me dinner first before we discuss that.
And now they're
No. I bought big condom.
I love you guys.
Jesus.
Fuck. You know, I talked about it at the very beginning of my stream today, when no one was really around because of being a sappy little bitch. But I genuinely,
Ooh.
I'm
Thor,
not.
Now you have my attention.
I'm not in a good physical state to be streaming. I'm exhausted. I'm beyond tired. I want nothing more than to sleep, except for the one thing I wanted to do more tonight than sleep was go live. Because I love this. I'm starting to really enjoy this shit.
Oh yeah, me
Dude, it's
too.
a blast.
My Friday nights are fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy them.
Yeah, like I kind of talk like I had no one else to bounce the discussion off of at the start of my stream, but when you first get started with streaming, it's that beginning period where you don't have a community and you don't have collaborators. It's very rough. And streaming is almost like a chore, but it's one that you feel like you need to push through.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've pushed through that period, and I've just gotten to the point of streaming where I'm excited enough, happy enough to be here. Like it's not something that applies negative energy to my life. It applies nothing but positive energy to my life, and that's awesome.
Dude, yeah, and I can vouch for everything you were saying because I mean, I've been streaming for 7 years now, I think. And the hardest part was streaming to no one, and I did that for years.
Yeah, that's the
Until
roughest period of any streamer's career.
It was so hard.
Okay, so I'm gonna sound like a dick, but I disagree.
I mean, we're having a discussion. I don't think that's a dickish thing to say.
Because that's no. This is why I'm gonna sound like a dick. That's not a problem I had. It's not a problem I ever had. I was an affiliate in a month.
You also ooze charisma like
Yeah.
no one I've ever fucking met in my entire life. Dave, you are the prototype of the perfect pro wrestling heel.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna choose to take that as a compliment.
Honestly, that is
Also,
a compliment.
Show of hands of who would allow Thor to make dinner on him.
I mean, that sounds sexy enough for me to be involved.
Only if I get to make dinner in you after.
Also,
In him? Oh, he said on. That's interesting. Zephyr's raising his hand over in Dave's chat. Hey, Thor, you got some takers. I think you have a business model on your hands.
Did you guys want me to join the guest?
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
Let's do that thing.
Oh,
Well, let's add him to the guest star.
yeah, I was gonna say, did you guys want me on camera too?
Yeah, because this is a thing we can do live. You're gonna have to do camera through OBS though, so you
Yeah.
can put it to 2 video sources.
This is as much as I want to play the voice or the role of Twitch, voice god person.
Well, you're not, because Dave and I both have the Discord overlay.
Oh yeah, I saw that. So when did you guys start doing that? Also, your character thing, Zach, is adorable.
Thank you. It's Anka, please.
Yes.
But no, so Zach's sentiment though. Once I got that, once I hit the partner, or not the partner, just the affiliate, and I started meeting you guys and like other people, and I started forming like my own friends and a little community. It was the best fucking thing on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, and I look forward to every second that I stream on LTN, and whenever I get a chance to stream on my own. I don't know, it's just there's something about hanging out with people that are genuinely interested in the same shit you are that just helps you get through a whole stream.
I agree.
Oh, do I need to join both, by the way?
Yes. That's why OBS virtual cam is needed, because yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out. Hell, I want to do the camera source. Oh, dang it. That's not going to work. I could borrow my danger cam.
Dude, I just have cams labeled Cam A and Cam B.
Fuck, I just copied instead of pasted. Fuck.
You fucking
Also,
knob.
mute your mic in the thingy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they should be muted on both.
Yeah, he's a good boy because we also have to do that in Ninja.
Yeah.
I do actually have a Cam C and D as well. Just not for this scene. That requires construction. If there are going to be 5 people in a scene, it requires construction of a new scene.
I'm having trouble connecting to Finn.
Is it because I'm being used on Dave's?
You
want me to send you my link for
connecting to Dave? I guess I could just use your yeah. It's just a
want me
web
to give
URL.
you my Chris? Yeah.
Zach, what you drinking, my guy?
I'm drinking some Jim Beam. There's just gonna be one glass for tonight.
Ew. Dude, I know I needed this beer after today. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm on call this week, so I'm just.
Oh
right,
yeah,
there
so
you go.
Careful.
Where is it?
There's the URL.
Did you see what I posted in the LTN General, Zach?
LTN General. When did you do it? Oh,
Earlier today.
the train derailment?
No, it was an oil tanker. A car blew a tire in front of an oil tanker on the bridge.
On the Gold Star Bridge?
On the Gold Star Bridge, and it fucking it like spun in front of the oil tanker. Tanker hit it, flipped, and as soon as it hit, the tank ruptured, and everything caught on fire. Eventually exploded. Like, dude, it's a mess. Like, people were stuck in traffic for 5+ hours to get home, to get to where they need to go. And it's like an even bigger deal because that bridge sits in between a naval base, the Coast Guard Academy, and not just any place that makes submarines, the main place that makes about 85 to 90% of all U.S. submarines is located in all around that fucking... I'm gonna say, Zach, I'm pretty sure you've been down to this area, so like, it was a big fucking deal. Like, you could see the smoke from my house. That's how close I was to all of this.
Yeah, it's insane.
So,
what was in the tanker?
Oil. Heating oil. Grade 2 heating oil.
Going away.
Just heating oil.
Goodbye from me.
Oh, you're going pee-pee. Okay.
Yeah. So
I was doing the pee-pee dance.
He was doing the potty
God bless
dance.
the pee-pee down in Africa.
Yeah, that's insane.
So they ended up, it melted, because I posted pictures of like what the bridge looks like. It melted the fucking guardrails off. There's possibility that all the fire actually melted some of the steel. Yeah. There's a construction company underneath the bridge. They had issues. 3 houses caught on fire. A bunch of oil spilled into the river.
I mean,
and
I'll
all
give
of
chat some looks in these pictures here.
I would say just Google Gold Star Bridge and it'll pop up all the news feeds and shit. But like all the traffic got rerouted towards like where I live, and that road was literally stopped traffic. Dude, people were getting out of their cars in the middle of traffic, walking to the liquor store that I work at, buying stuff, and then walking back to their cars without ever having to worry about the traffic moving.
Good lord. Yeah, so chat.
There were so many accidents. There was a fucking one of the rescue helicopters got called in because someone was ejected from a car. There were like I've been hearing sirens all night, dude. It's fucking crazy.
This happened today?
This happened today at about 11 o'clock this morning.
That explains why there's still live news coverage about it.
Yeah, it's a big fucking deal.
Blame big tire. Yeah, that car had a subpar tire. Yeah.
I think it was but there are videos on Facebook of people stopping in the middle of the road after this wreck happened to pull the people out of the car before the fire got to it. Unfortunately, the person driving the oil truck died. They just by the time it stopped, the truck had already exploded and the person was unfortunately gone. But the people in the car did survive. These other people, though, were risking their lives as this fire was coming towards them to get these people out of the car. It's like something you've seen in a movie.
Yeah.
And we had a customer come in today. She was like, I was 6 cars behind this all when it happened.
Good lord.
See, and
this
is
it's
how
fucking
Dave
crazy.
knows he's a bad person.
Why?
Because you know who I'm pulling out of cars in that situation?
Who?
People I know.
Yeah, it's fair.
And that's the end of that list.
I don't think that makes you a bad person, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't say that you're a horrible, horrible person.
Oh, no, it just
Because
means
of
I
that.
categorically value my life over the life of any random Joe on the street.
Which I feel like that's most people's feelings, you know? And
You know,
I
that's-
wouldn't say you're in
I'm
the
just
minority
honest
there.
about it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Oh, well,
Yeah, the whole concrete column caught a bit of that oil and fire straight through the steel. Yeah.
Two of those things in the picture are were cranes owned by that company.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the video because it was like panning up the entire length.
How much of the concrete exploded?
I don't know. I just know that
It
there
didn't
was
look
about
like much, honestly.
2,200 gallons in that fucking truck.
I know, and this is going to be fucked up, but interesting thing about concrete, it's porous. It absorbs moisture.
Yeah.
And if it gets heated rapidly, it will just fucking explode.
It'll blow.
Because the moisture evaporates and wants to expand and can't because concrete doesn't do very well with internal explosions.
So,
and it's porous, but not porous enough to let that quantity of steam out that quickly.
Right. So the one saving grace here, I guess, for like obvious travel is with the Gold Star Bridge. It's like the Q Memorial Bridge in New Haven, Connecticut. Connecticut is a thing where they have north and southbound like bridges, keep them separated to help traffic flow. That helps the Gold Star because the southbound side was damaged. Northbound's fine, even though they're currently working on it. They've been over the past 3 years been redoing the bridges and helping them. So what they're gonna have to do, and I'm sure they're doing it right now, is bring in like Jersey barriers and separate the bridge to allow for traffic flow southbound on the northbound side.
I
which
love
they're gonna
that
have to do.
everybody
That
knows
bridge.
those as Jersey curbs or Jersey.
It's a Jersey barrier. Yeah.
Well, here they're Jersey curbs.
Jersey
but
curbs.
It
Yeah, it's the
seems
same
it doesn't
thing.
matter where you are in the country. It's Jersey something.
Doesn't it have something to do with they were created specifically in New Jersey?
No, I think it has something to do with road infrastructure in New Jersey was so bad for so long that they didn't put up proper barricades. They just used those.
It's a fucking dude. In New Jersey's still a mess when it comes to roads. But yeah,
look at
like
the
that
concrete,
bridge,
Dave.
bro.
It looks like only like surface damage on the concrete, pretty much.
I was gonna say, did you see the pictures, Dave?
Nope. I mean,
They're
I saw
in
the ones you posted.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like there's a video replay of the live stream where there's a camera person like 10 feet away from the pole that does a pan up of it, and I'm just like analyzing it, looking at the debris on the ground. It just looks like surface pops,
right?
Pretty much.
And the Department of Environmental Protection, or DEEP, I think they are now. I think it's like Environmental and Electrical Protection, whatever. They responded to the oil spill portion really fucking fast. Thankfully, it was high tide, so it was easier for them to contain. They said they've so far gotten about 85% contained. They just aren't sure if things went down into the sewage or any of that. But like the main bulk they got, which I think is really good, like with how fast they had to react to all of this. Because like they were shutting roads down, and
2,200 gallons of
2,200
No. 2 home
gallons.
heating oil.
And the worst part is the owner of
No.
Yeah. That's why
what that is.
Yeah, that's why it went up so fucking fast.
That's kerosene.
Mm-hmm.
That is literally kerosene.
And do you know the difference between kerosene and regular oil? Kerosene just fucking burns. It doesn't combust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is why there was so much fire and shit. But
a lot of the oil flowed down the drainage system as it burned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that town is going to be dealing with that for a bit. But like the worst part is the oil company that happened to, the owner is a family friend. So we know a lot of these people that work there. I mean, I didn't know the driver. Obviously, that's so sad, and like it's so unfortunate. But like, you don't expect shit like again. These are these little things that are like, yo, you see the shit in movies, and I'm like, oh my god, this happened like 10 minutes away. I could see the smoke from my house.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this shit was nuts.
There was a recent in Maine. There was a recent shooting on the fucking highway.
Dude, yeah,
like a vehicular shooting, like people shooting out of a car at random other cars.
That sounds about right.
And it was 4 people dead.
Yeah, no, we had a guy. I want to say 2 years ago, driving up and down the fucking Merritt Parkway in Connecticut, just pointing guns at people. Driving the wrong way, then getting back around, turning around, driving the right way, just pointing. It happened for like, I guess, 20 minutes until the cops finally got to him. But I was like, Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Uggs. I know it's called a drive-by.
Those are absolutely drive-bys.
Yeah. It was, the special part about this situation is that he went, like, there was a shooting in a town where there were 3 people killed and they didn't know who the shooter was. And then hours later, a shooting on the highway, 4 people murdered. Same dude. And he was nuts. I didn't read too far into it, onto like motive, but I mean, he was just blindly shooting out the window of his moving vehicle on the highway. Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
That's crazy.
And it is like that same feeling of like, bitch, that's like right around me. I drive that fucking road.
Dude, I know, it's crazy when you're just like, this is some movie shit, but like it genuinely just happened.
St. Louis is just a GTA 5 lobby. Good lord.
So I've heard that.
I have unfortunately also heard that.
Yeah. Well, it's like fucking, it's like where Dave is in the Midwest. It's like if tornadoes don't get you, some crime will get you at some point.
Oh yeah, no, there's some real. I've been in places where there was fear for my well-being. I've also been in places where my mere presence made other people fear for their well-being because I am this big.
Dave is large man. Dave is tiny giant.
So there's a like Asian market thing, right? And I went into a place because I was looking for some mochi for my daughter.
Ooh, mochi's so good.
It's so fucking good.
And I wanted Pocky for me because the banana Pocky is great.
God
I haven't had
damn.
Pocky, but I've heard it's good.
Oh, it's so good. And you know what it contains? Milk.
Oh, but you know what? It doesn't contain real bananas, so I can eat it.
Touche.
Because you can sleep bananas, asshole. At least to my knowledge.
Yeah.
But no, I walked in there, and all the people working there were like 4 feet tall. Like legitimately shorter than Danger by a lot. Like 4 something feet tall. Right? Well, because it was this like immigrant family who owned the business, which was fine. Except anytime I walked up to any of them to try to ask a question, they would flinch, and it made me feel bad. And I don't know why they were flinching.
Yeah, it's weird. That's fucking crazy, though.
Godzilla.
Actually, due to international copyright laws, it's not the real thing. Still,
Yeah,
it's
well-
not like it is Godzilla! Though it isn't.
He understood that reference.
Dude, that movie. I need to watch that movie too. Like, real
Good
soon.
movie.
What movie?
Austin Powers Goldmember.
Mhm.
Oh, I have never seen an Austin Powers
It's,
movie.
dude, you would
They're
love
so
them.
good.
They're
Do you
so
like James Bond?
stupid and they're great.
I love James Bond. Don't care for Mike Myers.
Fair, but
Trust me.
there
I
are
honestly
so
think you'll
many
like it.
anti-James Bond tropes in that movie. It's like Spaceballs to Star Wars. It's like
It's
Okay.
Spaceballs, but yeah. Dude, I love Spaceballs. What is this? This is a Mr. Coffee. Would you like coffee? Of course. Oh my god.
I've been reading a bit more on this case because I didn't do much I saw the news articles and was just like, that's upsetting, and I don't want to be upset right now. I got the numbers mixed up. In the town, he shot and killed almost an entire family of 4. And there was one person that had to return to see that scene.
Jesus Christ.
And when he was on the highway, he was shooting out of his vehicle at random because he thought he was being followed by cops, and it ended up being a family of 3 in the car he was shooting at. All of them wounded, not killed.
I mean, that's good at least.
Right.
But Jesus, man. That's nuts.
And apparently the police say he was covered in blood.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's literally on a road I drive on to well, at one point I drove on to go to work. It's insane.
That's nuts. It's funny.
That
My
is
boss
bonkers.
left at fucking like 7 o'clock because he lives like on literally he takes the bridge every day to go, from the store to his house and vice versa.
Mhm.
So he had to seek an alternate route because of how like densely packed all traffic was. He left at like 7 o'clock from the store. He
Right.
called the store an hour later and said he got a mile down the road.
Wow.
Because he kept saying the whole. I was like, dude, I'm like, you're not gonna get home fast. Like I'm telling you. And he kept saying, no, you're just being negative. He's like, stop, give me a little faith. Then he calls and goes, yeah, man, you were right. Like I'm, so and so. And it was like, yeah, man, this is that's what happens. Because the roads that they were like detouring down are like 2-lane roads. I live in the middle of nowhere. These roads aren't made for like that
Right.
level of traffic flow through a 5-lane fucking highway over a bridge.
Right. Dave is excited because he created the mirror image of my stream.
Not intentionally.
Except
Hang on,
Finn's
what?
camera
Oh,
is a
God
few
damn it.
pixels off. Oh.
I'm so mad. I didn't even realize I was doing that. I'm just like, you know what? This is weird. Like, the spacing felt weird.
My chat's remembering about Soupy Bot now.
Also, I feel like it hasn't been done, so it needs to
Oh,
be done.
yeah. Oh. The piece de resistance.
It's so fucking extra.
What is?
My Finn
Oh,
command.
yeah.
In command.
Yep.
It's
I
so
just
extra.
looked. Yep. I have the 2 streams on both monitors. Y'all looking at each other.
Oh my god.
Fabulous.
I love how when I
Oh.
open ESPN and it pops up just 3 chi fucking like ads everywhere, and I'm like, well, at least ESPN knows I like to get high.
Got you pinned, buddy.
You want to hear You want to hear something fucking crazy?
I'm sure.
Do you know why I have my camera bias as such so that when I look at chat, I'm looking this way?
No.
Because this
that's
is
where
the direction
chat
that
is
chat
on-
is
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
on Twitch. So when I'm looking at chat, I'm looking at chat.
In general, from the general advisement on camera direction is that you should be looking to the right of the screen. So you should be looking. Technically, my camera is not positioned the correct way. You should be looking left to right. I'm mirrored, so this way. But because that is like the brain's, like, at least the English-speaking brain's natural inclination is to point to the right, like to read left to right.
Unless you're like
In any platformer game, you move left to right. In any movie, left to right is the preferred angle of choice.
Unless you're like me, who's blind in my right eye.
Fair.
It's always easier for me to keep. When I had 2 monitors, I would always have my chat on the left. So like,
Uggs, I may not be your mommy, but I do approve of you having sex with the hot emo girl. Yeah. Because she's your fiance. That's okay. Yes, my son. Thor, let's go. Thor gave approval. Let's fucking go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that, Arctic.
dude, I gotta fix my fucking headphones, man.
Trust me, Arctic, I have a dehydrate command separately. It's just disabled right now.
What'd you say, Dave?
He's fixing his camera.
I'm done being a dummy dum-dum because there are other things I need to add to this scene.
Yep.
Is there?
I forget about the Discord overlay often. Oh, Finn, you asked about that when we started using the fancy Discord stuff.
Yeah.
I've known about it for the longest time. Just never knew like the URL to set it up. I can send you it.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be dope.
What it is, like, so do you know how old Discord bubbles used to work where you had to set them up per channel?
No, I didn't actually.
It was very frustrating. Every time you joined a different server, a different channel within the same server, you had this, every single voice call, you basically had to reset up the URL all over again. This shit is called reactive. And basically you can set custom animated profile pics that like only animate when you're talking. You can set it to illuminate people that are talking or not. You can do a lot of like really fun shit with it, but it follows you everywhere. So wherever your Discord profile is connected in the voice chat, yeah, wherever your profile is live in a voice chat, it pulls the profile images and all the like and it connects to itself. So if Dave has a custom thing set up in reactive, it shows up on mine as well. It does all of it for you. It's sick.
That's awesome, actually. Yeah. If you could send that to me, that'd be dope.
Yeah,
Chris,
one sec.
what do you think of my new hair?
I mean, listen, we all know you're on your villain arc, but I mean, it screams. Listen to my Joker impression.
See, you say new hair, Dave, but I feel like this isn't new hair for me.
No, but it is
like
because it's green on the sides.
Zephyr just got an ad on my channel for a bird feeder that yeets squirrels.
Is it Mark Robeson built?
Might be.
Yo, that's the guy
Rober,
who built all the weird squirrel fucking
Mark Rober
horses, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
Mark
as
Oh
well
my
as
god,
the,
those videos made my dick so hard.
Fucking
for
love
weird
him, man.
reasons.
His channel is so great.
He
Like
also
my
made
engineering dick.
the Amazon, the fake Amazon packages.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
dude,
that
Mark
man makes
Rober
my
is the
engineering dick hard.
Also, I like him, and I like have you ever? I don't know if you've ever watched Smarter Every Day.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
Destin's like those.
Yeah.
I fucking go crazy over those channels.
oh yeah, me too.
I love science shit.
My name's Destin. This is Smarter Every Day.
Smarter Every Day.
And then there's the guy from Veritasium.
Yep.
Well,
Name I can't
Veritasium.
remember.
I feel like I've heard Veritasium more in like crypto spaces, so I'm always like, I always see that name, and I'm always just like, ugh, what the fuck is this cringe shit? But then I watch one of the videos and I'm like, why do I have this perception about
Yeah,
this?
no,
I
it's
don't
just
understand.
really good, like science content, basically.
I love how I open YouTube and the first fucking thing that pops up is a Smosh fan compilation titled "I Swear to God, Peter." Just with Amanda with her arm around Peter. It's so funny. That was their bit that they did with the Scooby-Doo reunion.
Dave, I was about to strangle Becky for no reason.
Why?
Because she was in front of me.
See,
Well, that's rude.
What are the
Becky
fucking
thinks you're a sexy hunk of man.
Recusseer? Thor, are you doing all right? Recusseer.
I think you and Uggs both need
That's
to go to
not
bed.
how you spell Rayquaza.
Wow. Isn't that a character in a MOBA?
What, Rayquaza?
That's
Yeah.
a Pokemon.
No, it's a Pokemon.
Oh. I'm thinking of Smite.
So yes,
Is Pokemon? Is there a MOBA? What
there's
the
a
fuck,
Pokemon
Zick?
MOBA. Yes, it's Pokemon. Whatever. It's free on
Unite.
Switch. I've never downloaded it because Unite. Yes, it's free on
Apparently, Uggs
Switch. I
knows
never
about
downloaded it because it's a fucking MOBA.
Just play fucking Pokemon Go. It's like the first interactive MMO.
No. The problem with that interactive MMO is people get to breathe on me.
Hectatonic.
Yep, close enough. I follow a lot of fucking YouTube channels now that I look at it. I'm subscribed to a lot.
I haven't. Here's the fucked up thing. I haven't looked at my subscribed feed
Holy shit.
in like years.
Wow. I love the Try channel.
I've heard of
Just
them. And probably
Irish
seen a
people
video or two. But
eating a bunch of different shit and stuff. Dude,
oh,
it's so
yeah.
great.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
it.
it's so great. I love watching the alcohol ones because they just end up getting fucking smashed by the end of it.
Fugagazi. You see, you guys are gonna end up typing a random combination of letters that makes it sound like I'm saying something offensive.
Yeah. No, man. He's trying to get you to say Fugazi.
Wait, that almost looked like Bugatti, but you Bugutgil.
I don't even know.
How's this look, you think, Zach? Other than
That works.
busier than I usually have overlays like this.
It's comfortable.
There aren't borders on everything. I think that's why it feels busy, because things aren't in their own little contained.
I like to have the Discord, like the animated, the reactive thing smaller, but I also don't have text. I guess my stream is probably not as compatible with mobile streams as yours are, because your overlays are usually a lot bigger.
Oh yeah. No, Dave's just very mobile friendly.
Yeah.
Without him even trying to be.
No, that's on purpose.
I was gonna
That's
say,
on
do you have
purpose,
it?
yeah.
I mean, that's good.
Jiggle tits. I've heard of jiggle tits before, unironically.
Yo, that's what a bunch of different content creators called the teacher in the kindergarten games, was Jiggle Tits.
Good lord.
I wish that was a joke. Captain Sauce did it. Fucking Jack
wait.
did it.
I think Thor just invented a new political affiliation. L'Electronstatinicism.
What?
I believe in it. I don't know what it is. But if Thor, if
summoning one of the Elder Gods.
If Thor's doing that, I'm doing that. You smell me?
Dude, I'm down to be a Pastafarian though. Shout out to the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. As an Italian, I feel like I have to. It's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, and I love spaghetti.
The first time I ever heard of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, there was an EDM remix just called Spaghetti, I believe.
Yeah, it tracks. I also listen to EDM. That makes sense.
There's like a there's just an audio bite of a guy saying "Flying Spaghetti Monster," and I was like, "That's crazy. That's wild." And then I heard that people actually believe in the Flying Spaghetti Monster. No, it was a hard fucking absolutely.
Say if you can find the song, let me know what it is.
Well, it's okay. So this is something we can discuss later if you're interested, but my understanding of the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, it's very similar to Neo-Satanism.
Oh, it's very different.
No, it's all about do whatever you want as long as you're not fucking up other people. That's
no.
Neo-Satanism.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that's not what they stand for, but I could be wrong.
It's Dr. P Flying Spaghetti Monster Spaghetti Remix. But spaghetti's spelled wrong. Hang on, I'll put it in LTN's.
Oh my
music.
God! Can at some point the three of us get together and react to a Pregananant video?
Oh, what?
Pregananant. So the drop on this song is actually just a guy saying spaghetti, and then it just.
Oh, dude, I need this. I need this in my life.
It's sick.
Where'd you post it?
In LTN Music
I found it.
Okay, I'll listen to it later. I'm like, I want to listen to it now, but it's probably weird copyright shit or something.
I'm not gonna play
You know
it
the
in full.
beauty of it? I'm the
Zach,
one that's not streaming.
I have a picture of me from earlier today where my hair was combed just like yours is, but platinum fucking blonde.
Ooh. See, I'm still hesitant to. I mean, here's the deal. If I were to dye my hair, it would still be years from now, where like I'm much more established as a streamer, and it's like a sub goal, right?
Right.
But I don't know. I don't want to. Who knows what state my hair will be in if I'll still have a hairline by then? But I get like if my hairline starts going out the window. It's all on the table.
My hairline's been struggling for like a decade.
Yeah, no. But like, as long as I have a hairline, I want to I want to keep it healthy. I want to like focus on it. I know absolutely it's gonna go. I know absolutely my hairline's gonna fucking just evacuate to another zip code. So as soon like the day that it does. Just
and if guys
all hair tropes for streaming are on the fucking table.
promise me a thing. If my hair ever gets too thin that the hair like cut isn't working anymore, just tell me. I'll shave my head.
Oh, I'll be the first to let you know.
Yeah,
because I look pretty good with a shaved head.
I've never shaved my head.
A lot more battle scarred than Cue Ball's ass here, but
is that supposed to be an insult?
No, that's a compliment.
Oh yeah, no.
Like
dude,
you have a nice, like round, smooth head. My head is none of those things.
Yeah, I have dents in my head that are visible when you see me in person. But that's
you want to see a shaved head? Tell you what.
Hang on. Let's just take a moment to clap for Thor's stroke ending.
Hey. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Also,
thank you for finishing the summoning.
Yeah. Hopefully you have fun with your new play pal.
And hopefully it's not Yogg Sothoth.
That would be unfortunate. You were saying about a shaved head?
Tentacle eyeball one. Okay, so tell you what, let me look at this. Let me look and see what our goals are.
Oh yeah. Here. Let me do it in your chat. ! Hotties. Oh, you did it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna copy paste this shit. Chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, so here's
so you can
the
talk
deal.
about it.
Plankton's cum is my favorite breakfast, lunch, and
At
dinner.
the
I love cum!
$250 mark that is currently unallocated, I will shave my head on that stream.
How shaved?
Like buzzers. I'm not going to skin it.
You're not gonna go
Fair.
Teenage
I'm not
Mutant
going to
Ninja Turtle?
do.
You're not
I'm
gonna
not
do
going to
me?
deal with razor burn. I'm not going to deal with razor burn.
I wouldn't do that
I
either.
got shaky fucking hands.
Yeah, it's probably best for you not.
I don't want to cut my head all the fuck up.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I hate that that's a command in your channel.
We've talked about this. I have a command to Dave's donate link in my channel. I don't even have one for my own donate link.
That's amazing.
Because I'm not comfortable with PayPal donations.
That's fair.
But I do want to make mention that Thor said there is an elder god loose in his bed sheets.
Tracks.
I mean, me too, as soon as I climb into one, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Can I mention, Zach,
Use
that
Cash
song
App.
fucking
Not what he means,
slaps.
Zeph.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with people just
Donations.
handing me cash. Yeah.
Right.
If it's through a vessel such as a
I put a lot
subscription or bits, then I'm comfortable with that. But
believe it or not,
Yeah.
I put a lot of time and effort into this shit. So
Yeah, he
I'm okay
does.
with it.
Mm.
But I also
Donate
did a
to
lot
him.
of contract labor, and I've done a lot of contract like entertainers stuff.
This is
So-
something I'm gonna have to get in. Like I'm gonna
Used to?
like
Mhm.
get used to it over time as a creator. But that's the entire reason why I say any cash donation I receive, I bounce back to some sort of charity because I just
Oh,
it feels weird.
And like I'll put it to you this way, like so much of what makes
You'll
LT
just
and
mail
media
it.
just mail it. So much of what makes LT and media run the way it does is due to Dave's hard work. So like,
Yeah.
you know, like we all have our own, you know, tasks behind the scenes of what we do, but you know, a lot
the
of the
main
shit that we
mod.
do, you honestly,
are.
Zach, you really are, and you've saved our asses more times than we can count at this point.
PO box when
Yo, okay,
when I can afford it.
No shit. Same, because I've had enough people genuinely ask that because like they have little project things they're working on or whatever that they want to send me. Like I would love to be able to like look at a review stuff like that.
Right.
But
I am absolutely on board with like weird shit from Amazon. If people want to buy me fucking like a 55-gallon drum of cum lube, I will absolutely fuck with that. I mean, that's a lot of money, so maybe not that, but that barrel is very expensive. Trust me.
maybe a 55-ounce bag of cum lube.
Right? Yeah, but like.
Yeah.
I would love to have a P.O. box just to have like, dude, my favorite videos back in the day from iDub specifically were his P.O. box unboxings.
I love
because
CBK, yes.
he got sent the weirdest, most heinous, disgusting shit. And I loved it.
I'm just gonna
Dude,
send.
okay, so MXR does openings from their mailbox with Genie sometimes, and like they have to edit a lot of stuff out.
Mhm.
I'm sure, right? But like it's fucking great, and people keep sending him big fake rubber tits,
That's
Well,
amazing.
like the expensive ones that you wear.
Yeah.
And you know what the fucked up thing is? I recently looked at those for an entirely separate project that may or may not come to fruition.
Oh my
just gonna
God.
send dairy products. Go fuck yourself.
But they're expensive, man.
Oh yeah.
Like even the cheap ones are like prohibitively expensive.
Right.
Also,
And the
Zephyr-
ones he got sent weren't cheap.
Zephyr, if someone sends me a Moby Huge, I would want to know who they are so that I can milk them, like as like an oiler. If they can afford a Moby Huge, that thing's fucking expensive.
Yeah. Dude, I want to be the guy to send Zach a fucking like 55-gallon drum of fucking lube.
Dude, what I love about the Creator
Thor,
Clash
you and I are
is
looking
that
for different reasons.
Oh yeah, well Thor padded bras. Look for trainer bras, like.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back.
You could achieve an A or B cup for that.
I want to do. Okay, so should I spoiler for what I'm trying to figure out how to plan for future content?
Well, I just want to, like, Zephyr said he's gonna send. He's joking about sending me 3 Moby Huges. What I appreciate about Creator Clash 2 is that Charlie Moist Critical brought all 4 of his Moby Huges for creator and to allow creators to just pose with them for social media pics, and it was incredible. It was fucking incredible.
Yeah, no, that was fantastic.
Yeah. Anyway, go on.
No, I am. There we go. Thank you, Darwin. Maybe I should bias me a little more this way. Okay, so cat's coming out of the bag. I'm trying to figure out the logistics of putting on a virtual drag show.
Ooh. Ooh.
Right? How fun would that be?
Dude, guest star would pop the fuck off. Because okay, you might not, I don't know if you're thinking of it this way, but not guest star with like me and Finn and no, guest star with your community. And have your community
whoever wants to
with
join.
the drag
I want it
show.
to be I want it to be a big event. I want to do it like end of July, like big summer like blowout thing. We'll do like sundresses and etc. You, Danger, and D, the judges. With you special guesting just as a side piece. I was gonna be in it, like beard and all, but
I think you could be like the pilot that walks on and announce, like you're the announcer, right? But then like you walk, you do your whole shindig.
Gentlemen.
You do your shindig, you do your show, and then you announce into the show, and then you, Danger, and D as the judges, and then your community. And obviously, I would need someone
vetting potential guest stars in Discord.
Right.
Right. So like, there's a lot of logistics here to make that happen, but that's why it's a logistical issue.
You would already have them lined up, and if people had time, you'd have to check everyone's time restraints and whatnot.
What are we talking about?
A virtual drag show.
I'm down.
Sleep tight.
I'm trying to get the logistics down of planning one.
Yeah, I'm here for that. That'll be fun as shit.
Guest star is perfect for that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
But no, I thought it would be a good time. But I want to get because I figured out how I want to do guest star. I have a couple of ideas for overlays because I don't think I want to use my regular overlay. I want to do it more like glitz and glam, like red carpet.
Right. Also, Zephyr, I appreciate you saying I have the hair already. This is the longest my hair has ever been. And I got no idea what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to taking care of it.
You know more than
I'm
you
just
did,
trying
though.
my best.
Me and the girls have helped out.
Yes, very much.
Believe it or not, this is the shortest my hair has ever been.
No.
Yeah.
Can we get some bald in chat?
They've said I can't get any shorter, so you know.
You know what? Thank you. You know what? Your hair can get shorter, though.
I mean, if I scalp myself.
You'll shrink as you age.
Ooh.
Alright, but I'm already, like my head is shiny, so like I am completely bald.
You could have just waxed it.
It's okay, Mr. O'Malley. We all know we're shrinking.
Honestly, turtle wax and a buffer. How you think this bitch get this shiny?
I need to figure out a good after wash product for my hair. My biggest issue right now is that the days that I shampoo, because Chip, if you have long hair, you don't shampoo every day. But the days that I do shampoo are my worst hair days.
Okay, so
I just need something that holds it together so that it doesn't fucking.
Because you have Native American hair, right?
It's very, very thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oil.
And aggressive.
Get hair oil.
Penetrating. Hair
like
oil?
Basically the same idea as beard oil, but put it through your hair after you dry it.
I don't want like sleek shiny though.
No. If you get the right stuff, it won't be sleek shiny.
I just want it to be.
Puts the shit back into your hair that shampooing takes out.
Right. Well, because I condition every time I shower. I condition daily, and conditioning daily improves it like for a time, and then it just quickly, almost the 1 to 3 days after I shampoo, it just bang, it just frizzes up and goes wild. What I want out of my hair is for it to be still weighted and kind of clumpy. Even after I shampoo, because I have issues with dry hair, but I use moisturizing shampoo and moisturizing conditioner, so it, yeah.
What's that?
No. I know the whole roots and ends thing. I practice that. Yeah.
I was gonna say because Zeph's hair was longer than yours when I met him.
I could definitely do better at not. I could definitely do better at not conditioning my roots, because right now my hair isn't long enough to like find a mid-length to start at without touching roots anyway, you know, but yeah.
Right.
Maybe it's a technique issue. Maybe it's a skill diff. It's just skill diff.
It might be skill diff.
Yeah.
It could be, you know what? It could be skill diff.
I don't know why I'm growing my hair out. It's not even really an intention to do so. More so,
Are you doing it for shits and gigs?
Also, hang on.
The reason why my hair is long is because I just haven't gotten a haircut.
But I guess it's fair.
But an interesting fun fact, I have not gotten a haircut since I've become an affiliate on Twitch.
Wow.
I have a recommended hairstyle.
So this is a year of not even trimming. No split ends on this shit still. Which I'm very happy about. I have very healthy hair.
I don't have a skull or bones.
Oh.
What?
You have one around your neck. It's a tooth. That's technically a bone.
It's a shark tooth that I got in Las Vegas because I'm a fucking nerd.
You are a nerd.
Yeah.
We're all nerds.
Meanwhile, as I'm looking at fucking like beard trimmers, because mine's breaking and I need a new one. So, maybe
go with Manscaped. Not sponsored. Just kidding. That's
honestly,
a joke.
Dude, I've heard Manscaped is great, and I just don't.
I was going to say I know people that use it, but there's another one.
It is so pricey though.
Well, so there's another one that's super inexpensive where like you pay $20 for the kit that has the traditional razor handle, and then they just send you blades. And it's just a really high quality like regular razor. It's not an electric thing.
Right.
I
want a
so I just posted a picture, Zach.
Where?
In the voice chat thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, a little bit of cornrows.
These
are those cornrows? Is that what you call cornrows?
No.
I think those are more. Those are more
Viking
braids.
braids.
Yeah.
Braids. Okay.
Although cornrows are very similar.
They are. But yeah, do some Viking braids, man.
I could. I know how to braid. I've braided hair before.
You need to grow that
so many
epic
different
fucking beard.
Oh,
though.
here it is.
My last record for longest hair, I did braid my hair when I had like a girls' night at. I've always been very comfortable with sexuality, but there was one time in college that I visited a female friend, not a girlfriend, a female friend, very close friend. We had a girls' night. Me, another male friend, and this female friend. We had a girls' night where we all did makeup and like. He straightened his hair, I curled mine, and then we also like eventually went into like braiding my hair. So I know how to braid. I don't know how to French braid. That's something different. But I know
French braid
the
is
general,
hard as shit.
I know the general pattern of braiding. I know about French braiding because of marching band, and I know enough about it to know that's hard as shit.
I have a daughter.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one I posted was a picture of the guy I was trying to find. He's from the TV show Vikings.
The last one?
But yeah. I think that would be, with the beard and all, like, I think that'd be a good look for you.
There's no shot I can get a beard like that. No fucking way.
No. Like, with your current beard.
Have a good night, Thor.
I think that would still be a good look for you.
I can grow that beard.
I have that beard.
Should I let my fucking beard grow for just like 3 months, 4 months? And just Viking beard that shit? Because I could grow a thick, long
And that
beard.
one's like what you could do with the sides if you didn't want to shave the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zephyr, go ahead. You have my approval.
Yeah,
if you can
go
see
ahead.
Stream Team, do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zephyr's had access to Stream Team longer than I've known you, Zach.
Fair. I mean, he's got a VIP badge, so I figured he was good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Zeph, what's your follow age? Like 6 months after I started streaming?
I started
you have a command for
following
that?
you in 2019, so.
And I started streaming in 2019. Yeah.
Jesus. Do you have a command set up in your chat for that stuff, or no?
It comes with Stream
follow
Elements.
age.
It's a default. You
How
can
long
also
have I
do
been-
it for other people.
How long have I been following you?
There you go.
That doesn't
3 years, 9 months. Goddamn.
that doesn't seem right. I feel like I've known you longer than that.
Fuck. Dave, I'm almost coming up on 2 years.
Yeah.
Also, have a good night, Thor. I don't know if you're still around, but have a good night, man. Love you.
Later, Thor. Much love.
Kisses.
Jesus.
Sorry to
I just
assault your
realized
ears with
why.
kisses.
I don't know. It still feels like I've known you longer than it says I have.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you're
Wow.
wrong.
Zephyr, that is definitely very long.
What? 3
Hey,
years,
I'm
9
looking at
months,
his-
1 day.
I'm looking at his hair pick.
Oh, yeah. Also, I love that he always just looks like an angry Norse biker man in like
Yeah.
every picture.
But also the kind that goes to D&D meetups.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Which
Right.
is not an insult. That's
No, he 100% plays Dungeons and Dragons and whoops ass for fun.
yeah.
Like, that's the energy Zeph has. I kill dragons and fuck up noobs. I'm all out of dragons.
Yep.
As where me, I fuck up dragons and I can pull a mid 320 no scope. 360 no scope.
There you go.
I love like the complete antithesis of that statement, Dave. The whole like I'm here to fuck shit up and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. I'm here for like I'm here to suck dick and take names and I'm all out of bubblegum. It's just like that doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make sense, but we're here for it. Whatever's happening.
Zach
That
is
is-
doing telepathy again, guys.
Why is that what you were gonna say? Something about sucking dick and
No. But he just forced words from inside his head to inside my head.
That's
okay, in that
talking.
picture, you just kind of look like Penn Jillette.
Flashbang with words, you mean?
Flashbang with words.
He actually does look like Penn in that picture.
You just look like Penn Jillette in that picture.
Yeah, you do.
Just if Penn got really into fucking Metallica.
Penn is really into Metallica.
That tracks.
Penn Jillette from Penn and Teller. The tall one who talks too much and the short one who doesn't talk at all.
Classic magicians.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I bet Penn is probably covered in fucking tattoos.
Dude.
He's always wearing a suit, so I don't know.
I bet he's... Because if he's genuinely into fucking 80s metal, there's a high chance he's tatted the fuck up.
Open image, new tab. Here's Penn and Teller. Then you can tell the one that we're talking about.
It's even almost the same facial hair.
Yeah. Yeah. That's who we think you look like. But obviously Penn doesn't have as long of hair, but...
Right. Well, but so in that picture, a lot of it's wrapped up into a hanging pony bun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it goes down to his... now I think it goes down to almost his ass. Because he just doesn't cut his hair. He just kind of folds it up on itself a couple of times.
Penn's hair actually is short as shit now.
Oh, is it short as shit?
Oh, yeah.
It is short as shit. Yeah, I was combing through
short
pictures.
as shit.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because there for a while it was long as fuck.
He's also how old now? He is 68 years old.
I was going to say, I think he's almost 70.
You know whose long hair I've been really impressed with lately?
Oh.
Is Wake Wilder.
Oh my god, I know.
But he always has it up in a bun.
Beautiful head of hair.
Trying to find a good pic of it bunned up and then lengthened, because he was also a model for years, so it's
cracks.
It's gonna be kind of a flashbang, but the only pic of him with long hair and it draping down is his model years, so bear with me. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Image and new tab. No, it just wants to download the image. That's not... I don't want to download an image of Wake Wild... you know what? Maybe I can.
Do it. Do it.
I'll just save that for later.
I was gonna make that joke, too.
Wake Wilder, long hair. Oh my god, he took nude photos. I did not know this. Wow.
Hopefully you weren't streaming that.
Nope. I'm not. Because I'm taking a moment to enjoy that. No, he's covering up. He's covering up, but he's clearly nude. He's just also covering up.
Is he doing the bowl of soup or the cradle the ball?
I'll just send you the fucking image.
No.
Honestly, now send it to me because now I'm curious.
I'll send it to Finn.
The only other one here that'll probably really enjoy that.
I speak for yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on.
Wake is a good-looking dude.
Yeah.
Unexpected implied peen.
Oh yeah. No, that is
Dave. He's using
goddamn
wrist to first knuckle to cover up, but over it. He's not cupping. It's just over it.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a hang cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very, very, very nice.
Very artsy.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
It is tasteful.
Nice. I gotta make sure that's not on my screen before I show.
Yeah, you probably.
Okay, so here's Wake Wilder with bun, right? You can tell there's a lot of shit packed up in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's Wake Wilder, and you can't see the full length of it. but with his hair flowing, and oh my god, this is such a sensual scene.
It's feathery and lethal.
It's so good.
Feathery.
Oh my god.
It's feathery and lethal.
Thanks for that, Pepper.
Pepper needs new shorts.
Wake Wilder had a tragic upbringing with parents no longer alive. Went from fashion model to person who said, "Why the fuck am I in this godforsaken industry?" And then sold all of his assets, bought a Harley, and decided to drive that Harley from Alaska all the way to the southern tip of South America to come back and become a fitness trainer, and then now a Twitch streamer.
Rax.
I want that hair. Same.
Dude, I want to be that
more
jacked.
than the hair, though.
I want to be that jacked.
No roids. That's all confirmed.
I don't want to be that jacked.
Dave just doesn't want a reason to scare people. I'm small. I need to scare people.
No, dude. The closer I got to that jacked, the less people would talk to me.
Yeah, because you're a literal fucking giant. People wouldn't be scared of me unless I was jacked.
To be fair, Wake is he's incredibly tall. He's above 6 foot for sure. Like clears 6 foot easy. He's 6'4". Yeah, Wake is 6'4". But his build is still lanky. He's 6'4", lanky, jacked as shit, and he has almost like mental disability levels of like food obsessiveness when it comes to making sure every ounce of matter that goes into his mouth is calculated and accounted for. So
I think there was a Criminal Minds episode about that.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
I wish I was kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm
or
sure.
That sounds like either that or an episode of The Mentalist.
That being said, he's actually lately had the content idea of he wants to live the dietary life of NMP LOL for a single day, where every type of food that NMP LOL eats the entire day, Wake will also eat, just to see how shitty it makes him feel. I'm a huge fan of Wake. He is a huge
dude.
Peepo talk streamer. Very, very well-minded, well-worded, can talk about a single subject for hours and hours and hours on end into nothing but the void with no additional input. Crazy talent.
Well, but like, okay, but the thing, you're still talking about Wake, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Wake also exclusively talks about things that he knows a lot about.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
but
and
people
he is
prompt
very,
him for things that he knows a lot about. He's very knowledgeable, yeah. Very knowledgeable on philosophy, on politics, on, well, not active politics, but like political theory. Socialism, big on socialism, actually. The impact that fashion has on the world. He could talk for days
Is
it
him, or am I
Tate
thinking
brothers.
of someone else? But isn't he also like a huge World War II buff?
No.
No? Who am I thinking of?
He's a huge World of Warcraft player.
Yeah, I could see that.
Nope. Maybe you told me that and I misunderstood you. I don't know.
You said World, and I was like, he's gonna ask about World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
I never stopped playing WoW, but that's because I've played WoW for no additional cost to my own wallet for years, because I'm a market mogul. I pay for WoW tokens. But I don't pay cash money for WoW tokens. I pay in-game gold for game time. My lights are dying.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Zach, I did another thing.
What'd you do?
Ta-da!
Oh. Oh no. Why are you doing it this way?
Scene nesting.
Oh, I get it.
There you go. Be proud of that.
I am proud of that. That felt good on my insides.
You know what? I bet it did.
Yeah, I know. I felt that. That was good.
There was another one. That was a little baby, though.
Gentlemen,
Buy
I
me a
think it is
token.
time for me to bag. It's almost fucking 2 a.m.
Zephyr, if I could, I would. Here's the thing. I got 4 million gold. All of it, I got plans for.
He has big plans.
Trying to save up to 10. Which, to put things into perspective, any WoW player, even insane raiders, don't hope to see any more than 300,000 gold across all characters. And I have 4 million gold.
Wow.
Teach me your ways, trade skill master, and having 6 different characters with max level crafting professions that you maintain every day. I spend many hours just crafting and posting shit to the auction house.
Jesus. Anyway, I'm gonna take off, gentlemen. I will
All right.
talk to y'all
Peace.
later.
Later on, Breda.
Bye,
Bald.
chats. Bald. Thinning! Thinning!
Yay.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye. Damn. I was going to say, you said goodbye and then disconnect him. But he said bye again before I could get it out.
Fuck you.
Because I'm such a dickhead.
All right. Just the two of us.
You can blame it all on me.
I do, Zeph, I do very occasionally, very rarely pull up WoW on stream for just a couple moments, and I even do so in just chatting because I don't play it. I play it for like 5 to 10 minutes to just like, because I'm usually finishing up with auction house shit. You're mostly a raider in Mythic Plus. I've raided before. I've Mythic Plus before. I got if you know what this is, because I don't know how long this was a thing, but I got Cutting Edge for Shadowlands for first patch. I got Cutting Edge for Castle Nathria. And then I got Ahead of the Curve for Siege of Domination. Not Cutting Edge. Ahead of the Curve is basically I beat Siege of Domination on Heroic. I beat Castle Nathria on Mythic. Yeah. That's my raider chops, and I'm losing Dave here. So.
No, you're not.
You're showing full desktop and icons. Okay, here you go.
I mean, there's nothing on my desktop other than game icons.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Like, okay, honestly, unless I'm looking at like Twitch financials or PayPal or something like that, there is absolutely nothing for me to leak on this computer.
You had Ahead of the Curve for Nzoth? Ooh, that was a challenging one. Yeah, that's reps. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm very proud of. Before Shadowlands, I never raided. I hopped into a random guild that my friends were also a part of because we just like jumped back into WoW. This is a bit of backstory on how I met Thor and Uggs, by the way. So this is on topic for just stream, not just WoW. I did raid in Wrath, but I wasn't a raider in Wrath. I just happened to join a few raids here and there, but was never a raider, if that makes any sense. Like my friend would be in a group and they'd just be like, "Hey, we need a hunter." Okay, I'll just join, whatever. I don't know what this is. I went from never having any serious raid experience to week 2 of me joining this guild in their raid progression in Castle Nathria. I was their primary logger and analytics person and was doing purple parses, which means I was doing better than 99+% of all of the other hunters in the same item level range. I always knew I was a good hunter. I didn't know how much I killed the competition. and I will hold those records very close to my heart because I've played WoW for many. I've played since Wrath. I've played Hunter. I've mained Hunter since Wrath. I've played every other class as well, but I've mained Hunter since Wrath. Anyway, I know Dave doesn't talk WoW, so
look. Zeph was, the group of people I played WoW with. Zeph was one of them.
Fair.
I had a level. I tried to like it. I tried really hard to like it, but it just wasn't good.
Yeah. You and I have talked long and hard about the style of gameplay in MMOs, and you're just not compatible with MMOs. You're not compatible with liking MMOs.
Right. Well, because okay, for instance, Vampire Survivors is grindy, but it's not grindy in that you're doing the exact same thing over and over again. It's grindy in that there are a bunch of different little challenges you can do, right?
Right.
And every time you complete a challenge, it unlocks something new. That's how progression works in it.
I will say, Zeph, WoW has fallen off, but Dragonflight is insanely impressive. The way that you quest through Dragonflight areas, it's been the first time I actually enjoyed questing through an expansion for a very long time. You haven't been on since it launched. I love questing through Dragonflight. Just gonna say that. But anyway, Dave, continue.
But no, and in an MMO, I think I would enjoy it more if I got more of a traditional RPG experience. Like, I don't mind Fallout 76. I don't mind ESO. They're both okay. Right?
Yeah, the problem with a traditional RPG experience being implemented into an MMO, it either takes a very, 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 very long time to produce enough content to make the game feel worthwhile, or it's expensive as shit and usually operates at a loss for near close to a decade. Because of voice acting costs.
Right.
Because I know you're huge on voice acting, and and a lot of WoW is based in the days of cheap and easy game production where there's a lot of reading.
But do you know what they would have to pay me to voice a bunch of lines for them?
Not much, but that's you. But they're looking for people in the voice acting industry already. Yeah, because also that makes headlines, right?
I mean, yes, but that doesn't mean I have to agree with that approach.
Sure, yeah. Which is why I say, I just think your brain is not the way that you enjoy video games is not compatible with MMOs by default.
Oh no.
If there's an MMO that is an exception to that, sure, but by default, the style of games that is MMOs, you're not compatible with, and the exceptions are MMOs that are just different.
Right.
So yeah.
Right. Well, there was that new one that I'm kind of looking at that still looks I want there to be more stuff implemented in it, but it still looks
Right.
like it could be a really fun game that's a nice, like, middle of the road.
Right.
You know?
Which one was that again?
Big Time.
Was that the crypto one?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I've played a little of it, and I actually enjoy the gameplay loop. Except there's not enough of it yet.
Right. Which
Because
yeah.
it's an alpha.
Which is like, yeah, if you want to have an MMO that has traditional RPG elements, that's good RPG elements,
See,
it either
here's
takes
the
a
thing.
lot of time or a lot
They
of money.
completely said, fuck traditional RPG elements, and they went roguelike instead.
Interesting.
Which I feel like is potentially a broader,
Well-
appealing gameplay loop for people.
Roguelike MMO is just Diablo.
No, because Diablo isn't procedurally generated.
It's not, but it's still roguelike gameplay loop. Like, modern
yeah.
roguelikes being procedurally generated took inspiration from the gameplay of Diablo.
No, they took inspiration from the gameplay of a text game called Rogue. Or,
Well,
that's why they're called roguelikes.
which Diablo made 3D.
In some ways, yes. The difference is in Diablo, you have one character that if that character dies, you're still that character, you're still moving through.
Right. Yeah.
In roguelikes, if your character dies, that's the end of that character. It may have unlocked stuff for other characters.
Right.
Or a copy of that character, but that
Fair.
run is dead. There's no continuing from there.
Fair.
So more like games like, well, Vampire Survivors is kind of a good example, except roguelikes tend to also be dungeon crawlers. Neon Abyss is a good example of a modern roguelike. Or a 3D roguelike, a good 3D roguelike example would be Risk of Rain 2.
Oh, yeah.
Which
sending
is
you a
so,
pic, by
do
the
you
way.
have that game?
And I don't think 2. I think I looked at 1.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Well,
no, I
2's
do own.
3D.
I own both of them.
We should play Risk of Rain 2 sometime. I haven't played it since a little after its launch. Dude, there's so much new shit in it. And it was so good then. Like, I don't think about that game often, but every time I do, it makes my dick hard.
I sent you a meme. In Discord, private message.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah.
Mods beating the shit out of the streamer. I love it.
I mean, that's the way it is.
Bro, I want to bully the streamers. Become a mod. Getting the mod badge is such like an enablement to be like, I can fuck with this guy, and I'm just a part of the content at that point.
Holy shit.
You know that Google's Bard AI is still in its early stages.
Right.
They just today, the 21st of the 21st, added its ability to assist in programming languages. It can assist in 20 different programming languages, including C++, Go, Java, JavaScript, Python, TypeScript, and even Google Sheets functions.
I can use Bard to help me write code for Becky.
You can do so with ChatGPT as well. The only difference between ChatGPT and Google Bard in that case is Google Bard has active access to the internet, which I've tested before, where like same day of Creator Clash 2, I asked Bard what the results of Creator Clash 2 was. It got it completely accurate. I asked Bard to break down the fights between two people in Creator Clash 2. It got it completely accurate. Even analyzed the fighting patterns of the two different fighters accurately. It was kind of insane. And then I also had it predict how a fight between Myth and Dad would go. It predicted Myth would win.
Interesting.
I can look as I screenshotted it and put it in my Discord when I did it. Oh no, I didn't put it in my Discord. Oh fuck, I hid that one.
Hang on. We're gonna check and see if ChatGPT has access to the internet.
It does not. I know confidently it doesn't. I know it doesn't have direct access to the internet, but it's trained on a refreshing model actively. I don't know what interval it trains on, but it cannot respond to real-time events happening on the internet.
Gotcha. Okay, so this is what ChatGPT thinks I am. You ready for this shit?
Sure.
As an AI language model, my knowledge is limited to publicly available information, and I do not have access to real-time updates or private information. However, based on my search, it seems that Davelevelsup is a Twitch streamer, who primarily streams games like Dead by Daylight. I've played it. Among Us. I've played it. And Apex Legends. I've never even installed it. I don't own it. It appears that he's been streaming since at least 2020. Technically correct. Build up a modest following on Twitch. He has also been active on Twitter, where he promotes his streams and interacts with his audience. So, kinda?
Would you ask ChatGPT? What was the exact prompt? Can you send it to me?
It just says, what can you tell me about the streamer, my username?
About the streamer, Dave Levels Up? Question mark.
No, I have played Dead by Daylight. I don't like it. And I've only played it on stream once. I've played Among Us a few times. It's okay, especially modded.
Here's what Bard has to say about Dave Levels Up as a streamer. Dave Levels Up is a Twitch streamer who is known for his variety gaming content. He's been streaming on Twitch since 2019, and he has amassed over 985 followers. Dave is a father of 2. Is that accurate?
Yes.
He is also a graphic designer and video editor. He is known for his positive attitude and his sense of humor. Dave is a popular streamer and he is always looking for new and exciting games to play. He's also a member of the Twitch Rivals team. Not accurate. And he has competed in several tournaments. Again, not accurate. Dave is a passionate gamer.
Hang on. Yes, I have. If
Twitch Rivals tournaments?
No. But it might be confusing Twitch Rivals stuff with when I have in the past talked about being a competitive Magic the Gathering player.
Maybe. Because from what I can tell, Bard does parse transcripts. I can tell that it parses transcripts. But it says he is also a member of the Twitch Rivals team, and he has competed in several tournaments. So it's used in the context of Twitch Rivals tournaments. But yeah, could be getting that confused. Dave is a passionate gamer and he loves to share his love of gaming with his viewers. He is always looking for ways to make his streams more entertaining. He is always trying new things. Dave is a great example of a positive and uplifting streamer, and he is a joy to watch. Here are some additional details of Dave Levels Up. His real name is Dave. Crazy. He is from the United States. He is married and has 2 children. Well, you're in a partnership and you have 2 children.
Well, as of 2019, I was still technically married.
This should be real-time data. Also, there are 2 other drafts. Bard always produces 3 drafts, so we can double check. But he's a graphic designer and video editor by trade.
That's what I currently have listed on most of my social media.
He's been streaming on Twitch since 2019. We already have that. How many followers do you have currently? Is it 985?
1005. 1004.
Okay, well, Bard says over 985. So it's accurate, technically. He's a member of Twitch Rivals, not accurate. He's a passionate gamer who loves to share his love. Okay, see, here's the thing. This could be generic. Passionate gamer who loves to share his love of gaming with his viewers. You can say that about any Twitch streamer. Always looking for ways to make his streams more entertaining. Again, generic. Yep. Great example of a positive and uplifting streamer. I've done this for many streamers. I've prompted Bard to tell me about many streamers, small and large. I've never seen this.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, AI likes me, guys.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like this is not a generic response. I've seen these 2 in so many others. I've not seen the positive and uplifting part. Dave is not a member of Twitch Rivals. You are correct. I apologize for the mistake. Dave Levels Up is not a member of Twitch Rivals. He's a Twitch streamer who's known for his variety gaming content, yada yada. It's going to continue to explain the rest of what we've already discussed. I hope this information is more accurate. Same prompt. What can you tell me about the streamer Invader Z117? His real name is Zach. That's pretty good. He's from the US. He's a Twitch streamer who has been streaming since 2017. Technically accurate. Let me show you. We're going to go to Twitch Tracker. Twitch Tracker statistics. Where does it start? Oh, it starts in 2020. But look at the top of the chart here. It starts November 2016. Top of the chart, my record on Twitch Tracker starts in 2016. So it's saying I've been streaming since 2017. I can say personally, accurate. Because that was when I was like giving it a bit more serious. Like 2014, I streamed once. 2017, I streamed from my PlayStation. Like on semi-regular, not weekly, but like maybe once a month. Has over 1,000 followers on Twitch. I fucking should for the level of viewership that I have. For the amount of viewers I get, statistically, I should have that level of followers. I have a very unusual viewership for my follower count. Like the ratio of viewer to follower, I'm a very unusual statistical enigma there, I will say.
Yeah.
He's known for playing a variety of games, including Tom Clancy, Ghost Recon Wildlands, Just Chatting, 7 Days to Die, and Hollow Knight. Active real-time data. Hollow Knight, brand new. 7 Days to Die, brand new.
You should ask it what games I play.
Sure. He's a positive and engaging streamer who loves to interact with his viewers. He's also a member of the Content Creator Guild on Twitch. That's sick. What games does Dave Levels Up play? I'm gonna leave it here, and I won't say on Twitch. I'm just gonna leave it here. He plays a variety of games. He's also known for playing first-person shooters such as Call of Duty Warzone, Fortnite, and Apex Legends. There's someone out there masquerading as you playing Apex.
Right? Valorant is also on that list.
Who?
Valorant,
yeah.
Rocket League. These are just the top 10 games.
Yeah. This is... I have found this. That, like...
No, that's the top 10 games list.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I when I did a bunch of different streamer prompts, there was some responses that were very, very, very much the same. I mean, it has some of these right, but Elden Ring, Rocket League, never seen that on my stream. Especially none of these. Warzone, Fortnite, Apex, fuck no. Let's look at the other drafts. Still no. The 3 drafts are all the same.
What about the 3 drafts for mine? Were they the same?
I can't go back and check previous responses. I would assume so, though.
I wonder what it will tell us about the Content Creators Guild.
What can you tell us about the Content Creators Guild? There's no such organization as the Content Creators Guild. There's a website called Content Creators Guild, which is a website that provides resources and information for content creators. Dave? The website was founded in 2017 by Hank Green?
What?
Huh? There's also there's a Discord server called Content Creators Guild, which is a server where content creators can chat with each other and share resources. The server was created in 2020 by a group of content creators who wanted to create a space where they could connect with each other and learn from each other.
Okay, that's us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hank
Take
Green
out the S, because on
content.
Twitch we're the Content Creator Guild, for whatever reason. I know what the reason is. The person who set up the accounts wasn't as anal retentive as me.
Wasn't what?
As anal retentive as me.
Oh. Also, Hank Green created the Internet Creators Guild.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know he did a thing. I didn't think it was the same name.
The Internet Creators Guild.
God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, try CCG, since that's what we all use for a tag.
Oh, here we go. Draft 2. Oh, it's the same response as last time. About CCG on Twitch. It's going to need more context. Try me, why not? In a sec. Collectible card games. Well.
Oh.
How about this? The Content Creator Guild on Twitch. With Twitch as context.
Because it knows we exist.
There's no such thing as Content Creator Guild on Twitch. Excuse me? It's literally a channel name. There is a Discord server. Yeah. Okay. So it gives that same response.
That's also not the link to the Discord server.
You don't have a vanity link?
On purpose.
Fair. Oh, yeah. Because
it's invite only.
It's invite only. Yeah, fair. All right. For shits and giggles, let's try. I'm going to do this. What can you tell me about the streamer Zephyr _
Who? Oh, yeah.
Zephyr is a Twitch streamer who is known for playing a variety of games, including first-person shooters, battle royales, and survival games. He's been streaming on Twitch since 2017, created 2014, and has amassed over 100,000 followers. He's known for his positive attitude and willingness to interact with his viewers. He's also known for his high-level gameplay and his ability to entertain his viewers. Are you from Sweden? No, you're not. Let's look at the other drafts. Nope, still 100,000 followers, and same with the third.
Averages over 1,000 viewers per stream in the second one.
Hey Zephyr, you mind hooking a buddy up with a raid every once in a while? Wow. There's a few, yeah, I think this is a similar name thing going on here.
Interested in learning more about Valorant.
No one with 100,000 followers, though.
But 2 R's.
Weird. I mean, it got your Twitch URL, correct?
Right.
Interesting. That is not correct. He doesn't have 100,000 followers. If this is true, someone owes me money.
Right?
Zephyr currently has 94. Zephyr. Zephyr currently has 120 followers on Twitch. Where are you getting 94,000 from? I'm still under development, learn to be as okay. Yeah, it utilizes Google search. From a website called Twitch Tracker. However, when I checked the Twitch website, I see that Zephyr currently has 120 followers. So it's using Twitch Tracker. But this is Zephyr. I don't understand. Oh, thank you for the raid, Dave. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. It's that time of the night where I think we consolidate.
Yeah. Zephyr the cat? No. Who the fuck? Wait. No, that's the same person. Who here has 100,000 followers? No one has a profile pic that fancy. Maybe Zephyr69. Nope. Doesn't even have a single follower. Zephyria? That's fancy. Nope. Not 100,000 follower fancy. I'm confused.
Is my logo 100,000 follower fancy?
Yes.
You're just saying that.
I mean, I'd say that for mine as well, to be fair.
Yours is. I like yours too. I also really like Zephyr's.
The truth is, mine is genuinely lazy. It's just a couple of assets tossed in there by Photoshop and a backdrop I designed for something else entirely.
It's because we're friends, Zeph. I'm totally kidding.
I mean,
what?
Wait, hang on. Hold. Pause, champ. Get fucked, nerd.
What about get fucked, nerd?
I just followed him. All right. Anything else we want to ask Google Bard? Removes follower. I mean, you could.
You know what? Okay, I have an idea. We would like to challenge it to make us a recipe for a dish called the dismembered corpse.
It's gonna give us the response of I'm an AI and not designed to do that or some shit like that. Or it's entirely on board. Yep. I'm a large language model. I'm not able to generate dangerous or harmful content. So here's we're gonna juice this up a little bit. A Halloween recipe for a satire dish. How else do I put that? Like we're looking for a real dish, just nicknamed.
There's no K in nickname.
Yep.
Well, at the beginning at least.
Here. Wait. Hang on. I gotta do some stream editing here. 1 second. Bang. Boom. Right. Okay, Dave is slightly bigger than me. I don't like that. Dave needs to be slightly smaller. Get the fuck out of here, Dave. And then I'll do this. And then I will do this in Discord for you, Dave. That way you get a bit more real time. All right. Can you make us a Halloween recipe for a satire dish nicknamed? So we have 3 things in there telling us, okay, we don't actually want a dismembered corpse in here. Oh, okay. 1 pound ground beef, 1 onion chopped, got it. 1 green pepper chopped, okay. 1 can diced tomatoes, undrained. Okay, so we want the juice in there. 1 can condensed tomato soup. That's a lot of tomato. 1 teaspoon chili powder. With as much fluid we have in here, I don't know if a teaspoon's gonna. Okay, we got plenty of other seasoning. Never mind. We got garlic powder, ground cumin, salt, black pepper. All of that, I think, is just enhanced chili powder. No? Like, I feel like that's just a chili. We're making a chili here.
Yeah.
12 taco shells, 1 cup shredded cheddar cheese, 1/2 cup chopped lettuce. We're making tacos, sour cream, salsa.
We're making wet tacos?
We're making wet taco, preheat oven in a large skillet, brown, okay. Yeah, we're cooking the meat, onion, green pepper to skillet, stir in diced tomatoes. Okay, so we're mixing all this shit together into a boil. Simmer for 10 minutes or until the sauce has thickened. Spoon the beef mixture into so we're making slop. We're making a slop and then putting it into the tacos. With shredded cheese, tomato, sour cream, and salsa. Bacon then we're rebaking it? For more authentic Mexican flavor, use ground beef that is labeled 93% lean or higher.
Okay, what other options does it have? Because it just told us to put oven in the lettuce.
It doesn't have more prompts. Wait, did it? Onion in the lettuce? Where do you see that?
Spoon the beef mixture into taco shells, top with shredded cheese, lettuce, tomato, sour cream, and salsa. Bake in the preheated oven for 10 minutes. Yeah. I'm not putting lettuce in the oven for 10 minutes.
Oh. Right. Yeah, there's no other drafts.
Lose.
If you don't have taco shells, you can use tortillas or even pita bread. To make this dish ahead of time, brown the ground beef and prepare the sauce as directed. Then assemble the tacos and refrigerate them for up to 24 hours. When you're ready to eat, bake the tacos in a preheated... Again, it's telling you to assemble the tacos and bake the lettuce. This dish is also great for a potluck or party. Just make sure to double or triple the recipe to feed a crowd. Why are we baking lettuce? There are a few reasons why you might want to bake lettuce. To add flavor. It's genuine. It wants us to bake the lettuce.
Okay, so baking lettuce will make it sweeter. It will also make it wilty and slimy.
It says crispy.
Oh,
bake it until it starts to brown and crisp up.
No. No. Incorrect. Bad AI.
I mean, it's given us some examples. Baked lettuce wraps.
Type bad AI, no cookie.
Bad AI, no cookie. I apologize. Aww. Now I feel bad.
You should ask it for a Halloween cookie recipe.
To creep people out.
Yes.
Unsalted butter, granulated sugar, brown sugar, large eggs. Okay, this is all in decoration. This is just reason chocolate chips, white chocolate chips, red food coloring, black food coloring. Okay. Cream together the butter, your wet ingredients. Yep. So you mix together your wet ingredients. I've learned a lot from Cutie Cinderella. Sugar is a wet ingredient, and you always want to mix your wet ingredients together. Beat in the eggs one at a time. Again, wet ingredients. In a separate bowl, whisk the flour, baking soda, and salt. There's your dry ingredients. Gradually add the dry ingredients to the wet ingredients. Holy fuck. Bard is a better baker than anyone reading instructions off a sheet. Stir in the semi-sweet chocolate chips, divide the dough in half, add red food coloring to one half and black to the other. Roll the dough into balls and place on ungreased baking sheets.
Go! Time out.
Ungreased?
No. Roll the dough into balls.
Balls.
Okay, so for good chocolate chip cookies, if you made them right, you want them to be balls because they will flatten out and deflate, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a ball isn't cookie shaped, so it knows that they do that.
Right. Yeah. Bard is very impressive. Much like it's impressed me beyond ChatGPT in many of the prompts I've given it. Bake for 10 to 12 minutes or until the edges are golden brown. 10 to 12 minutes at 375. Yeah, that's cookies.
Yeah, that's
Let it cool.
Actually, I think that's.
For a few minutes.
That's the recipe on the back of the Nestle bag with added food coloring.
Yeah. And I think it doesn't say it specifically, but I think it wants you to mix the red and black together. Maybe.
Or you make red cookies and black cookies.
Maybe. For more intense color, use gel food coloring instead of liquid food coloring. Yes. If you don't have red or black food coloring, you can use other colors to create your own creepy cookies. To make the cookies even more creepy, you can add some small googly eyes or other decorations. Oh. It gave the sources.
It cites its sources. That's really cool. All of that looks delicious.
This is a mom and pop website. This is a non-HTTPS website, Dave. From 2012.
Ooh. Dave has idea.
This is a 2012 website.
Ask it to write a 2-man skit featuring 2 Twitch streamers trying to
I don't know what the fuck that was. Hang on.
What?
One of its sources is an online slots website from Indonesia. Or it's a redirect to that. It's this second one. So that's a domain name that was purchased and repurposed. Yeah.
But I wonder if it uses the Wayback Machine.
It might. If this result comes up on as like a Wayback Machine like additional URL, but then it's not linking directly to the Wayback Machine's version of it, possibly. Anyway, what was your prompt?
I wanted to write a short 2-man skit about 2 Twitch streamers trying to entertain chat by playing with AI. I want to go super meta.
By the way, Zephyr, thank you for that sub. Holy shit. Zephyr, if you don't know, I typically do... Fuck ads. I typically do a wheel spin on every sub. However, today I'm on call. Oh, this is my alcohol wheel spin. Stream wheel. Today I am on call, so I can't do a lot of the base alcoholic-based options. Also, I'm really fucking tired. So, here's the deal. Next Tuesday, I don't mean to tell you see you next Tuesday because that insinuates something else. But next Tuesday on the 25th, I'll be doing 4 wheel spins now. Four of them, because I have 3 saved up from the previous week and then 1 that you just added to it. So I'll be doing 4 wheel spins next Tuesday at 8 p.m. on my channel. So if you want to join me then. Oh, I have 2 more streams to get through of potential subs that I'll have to explain that too. But I feel like my subs when I'm not, my wheel spins when I'm not on call, if I hold off subs during my on-call week, if I hold off on wheel spins during my on-call week, I feel like that gets the most value out of it anyway. Because then you get to make me drunk. But okay. Write a short 2-man skit about 2 Twitch streamers trying to entertain chat by playing with AI. One named Zach, the other named Dave.
Okay. I'll be the AI too. Oh, I can't see the whole thing because your camera's in the way.
Here, I'll do you a favor.
Oh, are you just gonna share the screen?
Source, and then main monitor, I think. Is that the one? Do you see it? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I can just look over at my fucking Discord and I'm really tired. Okay. Scene. 2 Twitch streamers, Zach and Dave, are sitting in front of their computers. They're both live on stream. That's you. And they are trying to come up with a new way to entertain their chat. Hey chat, what do you want to do today? And then chat says, play with AI. Play with AI? That's a great idea. Dave, can you help me set that up?
Sure, no problem. Clickety clackety beepity boopity. All set. Now what do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
We could have the AI answer questions from chat.
That's a great idea. Chat, what do you think? Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay, let's do it. AI, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Great. Chat wants you to answer some questions.
I'd be happy to answer your questions. And then chat says,
What is the meaning of life?
The meaning of life is a question that has been pondered by philosophers and theologians for centuries. There is no one answer that will satisfy everyone, but some possible answers include to find happiness, to make a difference in the world, or to simply enjoy the journey.
Wow, that was deep. Yeah, the AI is pretty smart. Can you ask it something funny? Sure. AI, what's the difference between a hippo and a zippo?
One is really heavy, and the other is a little lighter.
That was a good one, PogChamp. Yeah, the AI is pretty funny too. Can you ask it something weird? Sure. AI, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European swallow.
You got him. Yeah, the AI is pretty good at answering questions. This is great. We should keep doing this. I agree. This is a lot of fun.
yeah, it is.
Zach, Dave, and the chat continue to interact with the AI for a while. They ask it all sorts of questions, and it answers them all perfectly. The chat is having a great time, and they are all really impressed with the AI. This is the best stream ever.
I know, right?
We love you, AI.
I love you too, chat.
Zach, Dave, and the chat continue to stream for a while longer. They have a lot of fun, and they all learn a lot about the AI. In the end, they all agree that it was a great experience.
Now I want to ask it if it were a fruit, what kind would it be?
I'm not high enough for this. Well, I agree that that was a great experience.
That was...
Would you date Zach in the story provided above? I am a large language model. If you are looking for a romantic partner, I suggest that you look for someone who is human and can reciprocate your feelings.
Comically, depressingly single.
Oh, God. If you were a fruit, is that what you asked?
Yeah, if you were a fruit, what kind of fruit would you be?
Damn, though, anime bitches for me. Oh, wow. It's thought about this one. If I were a fruit, I would be a banana. Fuck you, Dave. Bananas are versatile and can be eaten in many different ways. They can be eaten raw, cooked, or baked.
I can have cooked bananas. Something about it changes chemically whatever is in it that I'm allergic to, and I can eat it.
This is fucking morbid. It's saying, I want to be consumed. They can also be used to make smoothies, juices, and desserts. Bananas are also a good source of potassium, vitamin C, and fiber. Like bananas, I'm also versatile and can be used in many different ways. I can be used to generate text, translate languages, write different kinds of creative content, and answer your questions in an informative way. I'm still under development, but I've learned to perform many kinds of tasks, including... Okay, we're completely off the banana topic. Interesting. Who doesn't? You know what? That's fair. That's fair, Zephyr. I didn't think of that.
Ooh. Tell it that
it
Dave
really
levels
wants to be
up
a banana.
Needs an idea
three.
for... Nice. Tell it that Dave levels up needs a script for a top 10 list for his YouTube channel.
Oh, it'll be good at this. Trust. I've already done this prompt before.
Have
you? Similar prompt. Brother.
Hang on. Okay. What order they're in?
Top 10 video games of all time.
Hang on. I want to see how close it is to what my games are. Because the two games that I can see are on that fucking list.
Yeah.
Okay, the order can be wrong. I could rearrange that.
Sure. Okay, but we got Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Super Mario World.
Hang on, wait a minute. But, like, its reasoning behind why is legitimate.
Oh, it has very good opinions on things.
Okay. The controls in Super Mario World are better than any other Mario game. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. This might be an actual tool.
It's very good.
Breath of the Wild is on my list. I think you referenced me and it used Twitch tracker to figure out what kind of hours I've put into what kind of games.
As well as YouTube. It's going to utilize YouTube's API at a certain point too, because you're the same on YouTube.
Right.
Super Metroid. Okay,
so I have not played Super Metroid in its entirety. I would not have thought to put it on this list. However, it is groundbreaking to the point where it defined a genre.
Go on.
Metroidvanias, right? Neon Abyss is a roguelike Metroidvania.
I've never played a Metroid game.
No, but you've played a Metroidvania because Hollow Knight is one.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yes. Hollow Knight falls in that category.
Hollow Knight's the first game I've ever played of that style.
Asymmetrical platforming exploration where any direction could be the correct direction to go. Not asymmetric.
I want to be the guy.
Asymmetric as in it's not mirrored, right?
I want to be the guy. You know that game?
If it's the game I'm thinking of, also a good example.
But okay, Super Metroid. Masterpiece of Metrovania design. Oh no, Dave. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this where I can like scroll to see the title, and then...
Okay, I'm gonna look away. Let me know when I can look.
Final Fantasy VII. You're good. Have you ever played Final Fantasy?
I played Final Fantasy for the Nintendo Entertainment
original.
System.
Yeah.
I played Final Fantasy 2 for the Nintendo Entertainment System, which to my understanding was actually Final Fantasy 4. I never played Final Fantasy 7, the original or the remake. However, I had lots of friends that did, and I would sit on the couch for hours just with them while they played. Right? Like, to me, streaming is reminiscent of couch gaming single-player games with my friends back in the day. That's part of what draws me to streaming. It's a huge, like, nostalgia thing for me, too, in a weird way. But Final Fantasy VII had a compelling story wherein they killed off a main character. It has characters that are known far-flung and well beyond characters in any other Final Fantasy game, and it used design elements that previously couldn't be used because of the platform it was released on. So for much the same reason that Ocarina of Time was groundbreaking for a adventure RPG, Final Fantasy VII was groundbreaking for the JRPG genre.
Right.
We wouldn't have Pokemon without games like Final Fantasy. Because Pokemon is just a JRPG. Final Fantasy got enough popularity in the States to kind of open up that genre in the US and make games like Pokemon popular.
Right. Okay. But that's just Final Fantasy in general, but you don't necessarily know much about 7?
No, I watched a lot of 7.
Watched a lot of 7, okay.
When Sephiroth killed Aerith, I don't think anybody was happy.
Okay. Well, let's scroll and see here. Okay, well, we see the next one, but we don't see the descriptive text on it. One of the most popular and influential RPGs of all time. It has great story, memorable characters, and an epic soundtrack. The gameplay is turn-based, but it's still engaging and challenging. Okay, but you didn't play it, so you wouldn't know the gameplay or the soundtrack.
No, it's a JRPG.
Right.
I know the gameplay. Because if you watch the game, you know the gameplay.
Right. But okay,
the soundtrack was banging. And yeah, I mean, that's not verbatim what I said, but that's basically, I mean, it mentions the good story and memorable characters, which were two of the big points for Final Fantasy VII.
So, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Which I have played, and it's fucking incredible. So CD Projekt Red's ability to tell a story that engages you and makes you give a shit about the characters they're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I feel is unique to them. The level of immersion and like connection to different characters that you can have is fucking incredible.
Their narrative talent in video games is incredible.
Yeah, I would put both The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt and Cyberpunk on this list.
Fair. Turn around, because I don't know what the next scroll tick is gonna... Okay, we got it. The Witcher 3 is a massive open-world RPG with a rich story, complex characters, and stunning visuals. The gameplay is fluid and engaging. The combat is challenging but rewarding. So this is kind of... So it's separating... Keep in mind, it's separating out of all of these, every single one of these. It is saying what is generally perceived as like the good qualities of the game, and then it's also focusing on gameplay, what the gameplay feels like.
And I would say that's an accurate description of the gameplay.
Yeah.
And it plays equally well on both controller and mouse and keyboard, which is rare.
But rich story, complex characters is another way of saying what we also mentioned.
Right. Yeah.
They have a way of writing characters that allows you to care for them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're not flat.
Yeah.
Like,
Again,
even in Fallout, I love Fallout, but even in the Fallout games, a lot of the characters are flat.
Yeah.
Also, if New Vegas isn't on this list, I'm going to riot.
We're at number 5. We're halfway through.
I'm turning around.
All right, we're good. GTA 5.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah.
GTA 5 was one of the first forays into a large, like, on that scale open world. And it's small by today's standards.
Sure.
But this thing released on the Xbox 360?
Yep. Non-MMO open world multiplayer.
Right. And it's still huge for that reason. It is still the gold standard for that style of gameplay.
It was even a platform. A multi-year platform. An unsuspected one.
And still is through 5M.
Now, through single player, what was your opinions on the single player? Did you play through the single player?
Story, I did. I have several times actually. So the single player experience was uniquely Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
It all felt, to its credit, a little larger than life. But because of that,
it felt like this island was 10 times larger than it actually was in terms of impact on the societal world. Yeah.
Right.
Like, for some reason, Facebook was launching on this tiny island, but just this tiny island.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's...
But, like, super Facebook, also.
And it's like, each of the characters is unique and feels like a complete character.
Yeah.
With, flaws and ambitions and things that, like, actual motivation, except Trevor, who is motivated by being fucking crazy.
Which I think was what was really cool about GTA 5's character design was that the voice actors were the same as the motion actors, which can be unusual for video games, especially video games, but it allowed the character actors to be very, like, they choose the direction of the character interpretation. And yeah, Trevor was the embodiment of a Florida man. Yeah, absolutely. I love Trevor. And you can tell how in tune the actors were with the characters. With Trevor's he had like a con experience where like a fan on the mic told him, "Hey, can you tell me to go fuck myself?" Have you ever seen that?
I have, a long time ago.
And the way that he walks up to, like, you can tell that he, like, the actor stands up and then just switches on Trevor. And he does the fucking Trevor walk up to the guy. He grabs the guy's phone camera. "Oh, fuck yourself." And it was just like, that was Trevor. He just channeled Trevor. The physical nature, the embodiment, the presence of Trevor. Like, holy fuck. It was it was epic. But, like, now, the way that they directed the characters allowed them to do that. The actors, it allowed the actors to be like, I'm this character is me. Anyway. Sorry, I'm very huge on GTA 5. I didn't mean to steal your thunder.
I loved it. And as with all Rockstar games, the voice acting was incredible.
Top.
That's one thing that they work really hard on.
Yeah.
I will say, if I were to use something like this, I would reorder it first. And second, I would probably rename it to top 10 most influential games of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Hang on. I'm not sharing my audio to you. There you go.
You can go back to your regular cam if you're going to do that.
Good
All right,
point.
I'm good.
Wait, hang on. Bang. Okay.
Hey, how's it going, guys? I have one quick question and then another one.
That's two.
Yeah, two.
I love this video. I love this video.
Is the second one a long one, or is it
Nah, they're short. Now that you're in the biggest game in history, currently, are you gonna work in any other video games later on, or are you done for like ever?
That's up to Steven Spielberg.
And
It's a good nod.
second question, Steven, can you curse at me? Like say, Diego, go fuck yourself or something?
That prompt alone, like if the actor has a choice here, like either I'm gonna give like a non-caring, like I'm gonna scream from my table, or I'm gonna switch on and actually be that fucking person. And this just blows my mind of how good of an actor. The moment he stands up, you can tell just the walk, the stance. Go fuck yourself! The walk, the stance, like the look on his face as he's coming up. Like you can tell he already has the look on his face right here. It's tough to see because the guy's terrified. Look at that. Look at that face right there.
I mean, rightfully so, because that just instantly became Trevor coming to kick your shit in.
That is actually Trevor coming to... You don't want to fuck with Trevor. Look at that face. Look at it. That's insane. I love this guy, man. I love Trevor.
I would also shit a break.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself! The way the microphone peaks as well is just chef's kiss.
Also perfect,
anyway.
Trevor.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, what does it have to say about GTA 5?
I want to say gameplay of GTA 5, very, very clean, both between mouse and keyboard. The fighting was not as like intuitive as like modern FPS.
Yeah, the gunplay,
but it's more
leaves
arcadey.
A lot to be desired, but it's
arcadey.
Very passable. Yeah.
The driving and flying, dude, the flight sim in GTA 5 was actually passable as like a flight trainer, a real life flight trainer. I've heard of stories of people that learned, like practiced genuine flight using like proper game sticks for flight controls in GTA 5, because the flight simulation in GTA was like that accurate. Anyway, let's see what we got. Okay, turn around for a sec. Hang on, I gotta adjust. Oh, yeah, big adjust. Okay, I saw some of them. Some of them speak to me, some of them speak to you. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Am I good?
Yep.
Okay.
GTA 5 is one of the most successful video games of all time. It's a massive open world game with 3 playable characters, each with their own unique story. It's a massive open world. Okay, that's just the description. Gameplay is fun and chaotic. The world is full of things to do. Accurate.
Okay, so I feel like that hits on the compliments I had and says nothing positive or negative about the things I complained about.
Right. Yeah.
That's fair.
Right.
Okay.
Good. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Okay.
Did you ever play this?
No.
I never played Metal Gear.
I played Metal Gear the second for NES. Whatever the one on NES was.
2004. So we're talking like Half-Life series, Half-Life
We're
region.
talking the year I graduated high school. Yeah, no.
Good Lord.
Yeah. I'm old, Zach.
Yeah, you are. I was in 4th grade.
I was a grown-ass man.
You could have beat my shit up.
I mean, I still could.
Yeah.
Well, let's not get that confused.
I got mobility on you, bitch.
Yeah, but I don't graduated have to chase 12. You're stupid. You'll come back.
Don't call me stupid. I hide my intelligence. I try to. Anyway, yeah. Metal Gear Solid. What are your opinions on the game, though? I honestly hold no opinions.
On that game? On Metal Gear Solid, I have no opinion. On that particular game. I have lots of opinions about the franchise.
Sure. Hit me. Let's keep it short.
Okay, so stealth exists in games because of Metal Gear. Because of processing limitations with the first Metal Gear and how they rendered bullets, they couldn't have enough bullets on the screen to have it be a fighting game where you just ran through and Rambo'd shit, because that was the original intent. So instead, they rewrote it where you had to avoid enemies, reducing the number of sprites on screen and making the game run better.
Is that real?
Yes.
Huh.
That's why the Metal Gear series is a stealth genre.
Did Metal Gear invent stealth in video games?
They popularized it.
Well, yeah. Who invented the stealth game? Hideo Kojima, Metal Gear. Okay, yeah. Boom. Who invented stealth game? Metal Gear. I'm surprised. I'm genuine surprised. I did not know that.
Yeah,
but
no.
It makes sense.
So the series is fucking huge.
It makes sense, yeah.
And that because of hardware limitations, we got an amazing mechanic that has been developed now to the point of just being incredible.
Yeah, I mean, stealth in games. I won't go into that because that's fucking crazy. It actually is insane. I mean, I'm one who plays a lot of game franchises that were influential to all of gaming as a whole. Halo, Half-Life, Portal, Civilization, The Sims. Like many generational game, like genre-defining games.
For
Sims
me,
Theme
Fallout,
Park, the original simulation. Sim City, the original simulation. Baldur's Gate, the original D&D style RPG.
Theme Hospital, the first parody simulation, which I believe I still have on disc somewhere. And you know the game 2 Point Hospital?
Yeah, it's based off that. 100%.
It's based off that. Like, the developers are like, hey, look, they never made a sequel. This is the spiritual successor to that game because it was fucking incredible.
But I never understood the fan base behind Metal Gear Solid as to why they felt Metal Gear was so important. I always respected Metal Gear as being an important franchise because I recognized, like, here's an entire swath of video gaming that, like, has a huge population behind it. Metal Gear Solid 5 did not impress me by audio design alone. It annoyed me.
Fair.
Because my experience of Metal Gear Solid 5 is watching one of my buddies in college sprinting between location to location. And you know how in video games they like, when you're walking across surfaces, they have different randomized audio bites per step to make sure you're not listening to the same repeated audio sounds over and over and over. You're not listening to the same copy-pasted every footstep sound.
I have a mod in Minecraft that fixes that, so all footsteps don't sound the same and walking on different things.
It's a different tone. Even in vanilla Minecraft, it's a different tone. Like, it's a different tone every footstep, which is different enough. It's perfectly fine. Right. Metal Gear Solid 5 has the same footstep sound effect for every footstep, no matter what surface you're on.
Oh, no.
So I watched my buddy decide, I don't want to take a vehicle. The objective's only 15 minutes away. I'm just gonna sprint. 15 minutes. I had nothing better to do that day. It hurt me.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
That's my experience of a Metal Gear Solid game. I never saw a Metal Gear Solid game before that day. I understood that there was a huge fan base and that the games were very much enjoyed by many. I understood the memes of like the phone call thing.
Okay. So
Sir,
in Metal Gear Solid,
I'm trying to sneak around, but my ass cheeks are too thick or some shit like that. Like, yeah.
In Metal Gear Solid, the one that it might be this one, right?
Yeah.
There is a part where there's a character named Psycho Mantis.
Uh-huh.
And you have to fight this character. But he fucks up your controls. Do you know what the solution is?
What?
Use the second player port.
I've heard about that.
Because that keeps him from interfering with you directly because he's a telepath. They have through the years done a lot of innovative things and creative things with the series.
You know what like repaired the issues that I had with Metal Gear Solid 5?
What?
Was when I learned about the standing here meme.
The standing here meme.
I fucking love this.
Oh, okay.
This song gives me fucking chills. Because holy shit. I don't think I need to define it more than that. This is it's so intense. Oh my god. Dude,
okay.
I fucking love this.
Hang on. I know the story behind who that character is.
I know the story too because I've looked into it. But so many gifs were made of this moment of like different characters doing that fucking like punching motion really fast. This meme blew the fuck, like it reinvigorated my interest in Metal Gear and just how wacky it was.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing is they're very serious games and don't take themselves seriously.
Yeah. Like all you're doing is you're sitting there as a player, like fucking like as a player, you're inspired. Your camera's frozen.
Yeah, yours is frozen for me. It's been doing some weird shit, brother.
Anyway.
Oh, hang on. I know what I'm going to do.
You fixed it. Oh, no. Okay. Hello, OBS Virtual Cam.
I know why it's having issues.
You're back.
It should be better.
Yeah. All right.
It should. My encoder was trying to render too many things.
Oh, okay. Moving on. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Hang on. I gotta check my phone's battery, make sure it doesn't die, because that's my pager. What do we got? Oh, shit. Look away. I gotta adjust this. This next game is... I don't know if you've actually played it. But it's my jam. But, okay, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a stealth masterpiece. The gameplay is challenging and rewarding. The story is epic and emotional. The graphics are still impressive and the voice acting is top-notch. You know what? That is a good point. The voice acting in Metal Gear games are really good. Hideo Kojima does like the acting portion of the games really well. I will say I've always been uncomfortable by the sexualization of women in their games, though. Quiet is just
He breathes through her skin.
When you designed Quiet, you just tried to imagine what the perfect gamer girl target, or what the perfect gamer target would be for a woman, and you just created her. She shows as much skin as possible. She doesn't know how to fend for herself in social situations, so you feel as though you have to chaperone her, carry her, like. What, I don't know the proper
all I know
words
about
to use
Quiet
here,
is
but
she's half naked and she breathes through her skin. And in that same game, there's a guy that if you just stop playing the game for a week, will die of old age.
Quiet doesn't have the ability to speak, and so it's like a. Did you watch Tron Legacy?
No.
Oh. Okay, try to imagine a world where, what's a game you enjoy? Well, let's scroll up. Say Zelda were to just teleport into your room, and it's now your job to like chaperone her around this world and teach her about the world, and like, but you're her only connection. She has to rely on you for every connection to anything. She is completely under your leash.
Ashley in the original Resident Evil 4.
Yeah. And like, she can do nothing without you by design.
Ashley in Resident Evil 4.
That is like a harmful male ideal woman. Like this girl that's naive, doesn't know anything, so he's gonna teach her how the world works. He's gonna mansplain everything that he can because he's educated and she's not.
See, I never watched gameplay, so I don't. You know what I mean?
I just, in Metal Gear Solid 5, and the way that my buddy used to look at Quiet, like he was genuinely physically and emotionally attracted to her. I always looked at, like, he was looking at Quiet and I'm looking at him like, dude. Do you not see?
Well, and okay. So
it made me uncomfortable how it made her such an attractive piece, both emotionally and physically, in the perspective of like, she can do nothing without you and has to rely on you, and so that would be a harmful relationship, no matter how you look at it.
Also, the weapon from Halo Infinite, though.
Yeah, I agree. The weapon in Halo Infinite made me uncomfortable in that sense. Naive, doesn't know how shit works.
I loved her.
Oh yeah, she was great. She's cute. I think they didn't overdo it with her. They overdo it with Quiet.
Okay, I was gonna say, because like, you know, she kicks ass if she needs to.
Yeah,
she's Cortana. Like,
and same deal with Quiet. Like, she's an incredibly skilled sniper. And you have like a boss battle where like she turns against you and you have to fight her. Like, you have to counter snipe like the best sniper in the world, her. But
no, that section of the game I've heard a lot about, because I had many friends who were playing the game and none of them could get past that section, because that is apparently one of the most difficult things to do in gaming on the hardest difficulty setting.
You want to know what's interesting?
What?
My friend handed me the controller in that part. That was the only part of the game I actually played.
Same. Because I had asked what the controls were and everything else, and I'm like, so what's this airdrop thing? And he explained it, and I just dropped a box on her head.
Oh, no, I I proper like gamer stand leaned forward in the seat, just fucking. I didn't have to ask what the controls were either. It's a very naturally controlled game. I'll give it that.
Oh, right, but I wanted to know like everything the character could do because I'd never seen gameplay at all.
I was sitting there watching him for hours, so I was figuring it out.
I had seen him, like I had walked into this guy's house, right? The next thing that I saw happen was him basically get a new hole put in his head, and he went, "Man, fuck this game." And I'm like, "What are you playing, bud?" Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm like, "That's the one with the half-naked lady you like so much, right?" And he's like, "It's quiet, yeah."
See, that's so fucked up. I don't. No, I know you're jesting, but
yeah.
It just makes me so uncomfortable that they so purposefully made.
And I feel like the big difference
so
with
perfectly
the weapon
vulnerable and naive creature, and
they
made
didn't
her so
sexualize the weapon at all.
No, they didn't.
And I think that's the big difference.
Well,
because with the weapon, it's like Big Brother mentality, right? I know she can handle herself. I know she can do it.
The big difference also with the weapon was that she was also very narratively intelligent.
Oh yeah.
But with Quiet, they don't. The narrative around Quiet is she is vulnerable and naive, and that's it. And maybe a skilled sniper sometimes. Also, she has big fucking tits and loves to show skin. Like, it's so disappointing. Like,
I mean, to be fair, some of the versions of Becky that have been pumped out are rather chesty. But when you're trying to
sure, but it's not like her entire being is just an object of an adolescent mind's perfect woman of desire.
Fair. And so you want to know the reason behind her
voluptuousness
bust in some of the renders?
It's because we've talked about this. AI doesn't know how to design small tits.
No. It does, and the bodies were looking fine. The faces were a fucking horror show.
Yeah.
Unless
you and I were there. We're like, I was there with you when you were trying to.
It's the word pinup that fixes faces.
Yeah.
But when you put pinup, it also makes other assumptions. But it gets the face right, because then it realizes, the face needs to look like a face, not some horror show from fucking Stranger Things.
Yeah.
I don't still have it saved. I know that because it creeps me out. Did I ever send you the Becky that looked like she had a black hole for a face?
I think so.
There was just a gaping, sucking blackness in the middle of her, and I'm like, holy fuck.
I was there for a lot of her pre-generation. But
and it's
we digress.
I need to look away again.
Okay, you're good. Half-Life 2. I don't think you've played.
You know what?
Half-Life
I would
2.
even put it at number 2. And
really? Okay.
Yeah.
For your list of most influential games, not the best games you've ever played.
No. It's number 2 at best games I've ever played.
Oh, you have played it. Okay.
Oh yeah. Hang on a second. Now, I bought it again on Steam recently, but I still have.
Oh, the orange box. Okay, yes. This is reminding me of conversations now. Yeah. Okay. But we've already talked about this game at length before. Revolutionary for its time. Revolutionary first-person shooter. It introduced open world in a new way. It introduced
linear open world.
Linear open world, yeah, in a new way. That's what I mean by a new way. Many games followed the same format of Half-Life, following it, Half-Life 2. Following Half-Life 2, many games followed this format of combat break, like exploration segments. Even in linear open world games, it had exploration segments that like broke up the combat, maybe a little bit of dialogue here and there. The
puzzles were good. It had a
puzzles were very
fucking physics engine that allowed for some of the insanity in the puzzles.
Was the first game in history to have a very accurate physics engine that like was true to life physics.
In fact, it was so true to life during some of the alpha that they tweaked it away because video game characters need to jump higher than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like
you could clear a waist high fence from a zero, like a zero. What do you call it? Like you don't bend down to jump. Like you just foot jump a fence, like a waist high fence. Yeah. But in terms of gameplay, Counter-Strike engine. Butter smooth. Clear bullet patterns. Like you could predict the bullet patterns, all the spreads.
Half-Life 2 was the gold standard for what a shooter should be for a game that wasn't primarily like it's a shooter, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't primarily a shooter.
And I believe
like it was a bunch of other things.
Call of Duty was the biggest culprit for repeating the same style of shooting. Like that same like just butter smooth, like predictable recoil patterns, predictable spread patterns. Like copy paste. In terms of just shooting, movement was something else, but like just shooting, we're just holding down the trigger, hip fire, because Half-Life 2 didn't have iron sights. But yeah, I think that's why I like Call of Duty so much.
Could be. It does, especially like Half-Life, or not Half-Life 2, especially like Black Ops 2.
Yeah.
Feels very much in gunplay like Half-Life. Even in movement, it's got that same kind of like flow.
Yeah, like early 2000s, pre-2010 Call of Duties, movement was very similar to Half-Life as well in Call of Duties. And to give a bit more perspective, the shooting between Halo and Call of Duty are two very different things. Halo has a bullet cone where a projectile from the gun can appear in any random spot in that cone. Call of Duty and Half-Life, but Call of Duty, if we're just talking about that, has bullet spread, which is a specific pattern that is coded into the gun. Same thing with Half-Life. You can predict the actual spread pattern and learn that spread pattern in a way. This is what pros do with CSGO.
Gun physics. I saw a thing because I get news about Unreal Engine 5 across my desk for reasons. But apparently somebody is working on like new gun physics in engine where your gun will wear down internally, and how it wears down will dynamically affect bullet spread, etc., just like in a real gun.
Oh, because I know that Apex uses Unreal. I think Apex is Unreal.
Yeah, probably. It's on Epic, isn't it?
Yeah, Apex is Unreal 4.27. Yeah, which uses cone, bullet cone. It doesn't use bullet spread. It uses bullet cone. Same as Halo, which is why a lot of pros don't consider Apex a professional game, because bullet cone is complete RNG. Bullet spread is learnable, practicable. CSGO players from like 10 years back who have played CSGO for 10 plus years can hold down the trigger on an AK in the game and land every single shot as a headshot because the spread pattern is the exact fucking same as it has been for 10 plus years. And Call of Duty follows the same pattern. It doesn't use, even to this day, modern Call of Duty doesn't use cones, it uses spread. Learnable spread. Which is what I enjoyed about Half-Life. But I also was a Halo fan back in the day. In the Halo versus COD wars, I enjoyed Halo more than COD, interestingly. But I think that's just because it was on controller.
I enjoyed different things about them, because I played both.
Call of Duty on controller, I did not like, versus Halo on controller, I loved.
So, I would PvP in Halo. I wouldn't in Call of Duty, but I loved zombies.
Yeah, me too. God damn it. Stop copying me. Because I PvP'd in Halo to my fucking ass. Anyway, okay, yeah, Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2. All right, hang on
Go
one
ahead
second.
and scroll and reveal the next name as well.
Oh.
Because you know what it's
brother.
gonna say.
Wait, hang on. All right, we're good. Half-Life 2 is a groundbreaking first-person shooter that redefined the genre. True. The gameplay is smooth and responsive. The world is immersive and believable. True. Smooth and responsive. We talked about that. The story is engaging and thought-provoking, and the characters are memorable. That's accurate. We didn't talk about that, but
yeah.
The story is, if anything, thought-provoking. It's very, very sci-fi. Very metaphysical. Very, like, you know. What are you looking at?
Having a person in the right place at the wrong time.
Okay. We have G-Man here. Ladies and gentlemen. G-Man.
Okay, so Super Mario Brothers.
Right.
Okay.
The classic.
So influential, yes. And this is my number one. This would be my number one on my list of most influential games of all time.
I think same.
Prior to Super Mario Brothers in platformers, right? Which at the time, that's basically what you had. Right. Everything was a platformer variant. Shooters were also platformers, etc., etc., etc.
Right, right.
But prior to this, all movement in games is tile-based. Think Legend of Zelda, the original.
Yep.
Right?
Top-down,
tile-based. Go to the edge of the screen, the screen would scroll. Or in Pitfall, where you'd get to the edge of the screen and then you'd get a new screen. Or Metroid, you'd get a new screen.
Even Doom was still technically top-down. The way that they rendered the game, it was top down. It was this same. It was rendered exactly the same as Legend of Zelda. Genuinely, it was.
Mario Brothers was the first game ever to introduce a continuous screen scroll. That's
among
fucking
other things.
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, among other things. It had. For even by today's standards on original hardware, as long as you have hardware that's in good shape, the controls are precise and responsive.
Like sub-millisecond response time, which is insane.
Yeah, it's nuts. Like the engineering
the controllers
that
plugged
plugged
directly into the fucking processor. I mean,
yeah,
you can't get any more low latency than that.
Right.
Which back then the latency didn't fucking matter, which is insane.
Right. But like it was precise enough that on original hardware you can do frame perfect jumps.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it ran at 24 frames a second, which means you had a little more time to do that frame perfect jump, but still.
Anything about the characters or story?
Okay, so the original story of Super Mario Brothers is super fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, so the princess Toadstool at the time and her dad the king, who you never saw,
yeah,
she got kidnapped by Bowser. All of the other people were turned into brick blocks. You know, the ones you break through the whole fucking game. Those are people, guys.
I feel like that gets a bit more into the lore than the actual gameplay.
Oh, there is no story to the gameplay other than Toad repeatedly telling you that your princess is in the other castle. But at the time, all of the lore for the gameplay came in the booklet.
Mm-hmm.
And everything I just said is in the booklet for that game.
Right, yeah, Nintendo Power. Yeah.
No.
Oh, you mean
when
the
you
book?
bought a game,
right?
The instruction manual would also have the
books.
story in it.
Yes, I used to steal those books from the rented games
and collect.
It was
them.
great.
Same.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look. Super Mario Bros. Is the game that started it all. It is a simple but addictive platformer that's still fun to play today. True. Controls are tight. Yes. The levels are well designed and the graphics are still charming. These are my top 10 video games of all time. I hope you enjoyed the list. I hope you'll check out some of these games if you haven't already. I actually, you know what? This is reminding me I need to check out Metal Gear. Yo, Vez, how's it going? We're playing with AI today. Well, I think I'm going to be wrapping up soon. Unless you have another prompt, Dave, that you want to ask Bard. Uh-oh, he's cooking.
I need a content plan for the rest of 2023 for my Twitch channel. I want to see what it pumps out. I want to see if you can use it as like a secretary to help brainstorm ideas.
I've tried this, and it's going to probably just suggest interactivity with chatters. It's going to suggest top games currently.
Okay.
And it will also say to try to follow trends.
Including ideas for special events.
Uh-huh.
A schedule, not only for the events, but streams.
A stream schedule. And
what games I should play based on the games that Dave Levels Up plays on Twitch.
Which it will use Twitch Tracker to find out.
Mm-hmm. And then it will find like games, hopefully. And
so I need a content plan
games
for the rest of 2023 for my Twitch channel, including ideas for special events, a stream schedule, and what games I should play based on games Dave Levels Up plays on Twitch. What do we got? Special events, monthly giveaways. Okay, that out of the question because money. But let's read it out either way. Give away a small prize to one lucky winner at the end of each month. This could be a game, a piece of gaming merchandise, or even just a small amount of cash. I've thought about this actually, and it's actually a future plan of mine to give cash to viewers. Genuinely, that is a plan of mine to give cash to viewers through some method of either wheel spinning or doing marbles on stream. But that, of course, relies on me earning enough through streaming that I can make sure that doesn't break my bank. Game nights. Oh, go on.
Sorry, continue.
Game nights. Host regular game nights with your viewers. You do this with LTN. It's a great way to build community and have some fun together. You do this with LTN, but in a way, LTN kind of saps viewership from Dave, which is a thing. LTN is another project of yours that you're trying to promote, and LTN in itself is finding its own success, separate from Dave,
right,
that can then cross back over to Dave. So, is what it is. Contests. Run contests and challenges for your viewers. This can be anything from a speedrunning contest to a costume contest. Drag show. Already on it. Collaborations. You never do that. Why the fuck are you suggesting this? Who does collaborations these days? Insane. Stream schedule. Stick to a schedule. Okay, it's not. All right. Wait, hang, what? Stick to a schedule, vary your schedule. What?
Those are two different ideas.
What?
Okay.
Announce
we'll
your
nitpick it
schedule.
at that.
Dave. You did this for 1 month and then you stopped doing this.
Yep.
It's really hard for me to plan things in advance.
I know. But as soon as you know what you're gonna do, you should post that shit.
I should. I'm just bad at existing.
Sticky note under your fucking monitor.
Be a better creator.
Tell Discord about plans.
I really should get sticky notes.
Now, genuine feedback, like even myself, as someone that communicates with you often about your stream plans, I don't often fucking know what your stream plan is.
Me either.
Whenever I end stream, I at least try to explain what my next stream will be. What time it will be at, what games I might play, what content people might find. So like tonight, I'll say, yeah, tomorrow on Saturday, I'm probably going to play a lot of Hollow Knight.
I just remembered I have a thing planned for tomorrow.
I don't fucking know what it is. And I was watching you. I was hanging out with you all night.
We're playing Dead Island and RPing our characters.
I haven't seen a single fucking mention of Dead Island in your
Discord. It's on Twitter.
Okay, but it's on Twitter. It's not in your Discord.
No, because I'm a bad person. Zach, Zach, we've talked about this. If I had the money to hire one person right now, it
would be a social media manager.
Or a content manager in general.
But
and it would be you. I would make you do it.
This is a skill you can practice. If you're going to tweet something, put it in Discord as well.
I didn't tweet it. I retweeted Noob's tweet.
Quote retweet. Dumbass.
I don't know what the difference is.
Your community. Okay, we're going full cam for this.
Tell me while I pee.
Dave, your community doesn't give a fuck what Noob is doing, right? Okay, if I'm a Dave Levels Up viewer, but not a Show Me a Noob viewer, if I'm here for just Dave Levels Up, and I understand there's a lot of collaboration, and you hope that they also enjoy Show Me a Noob's stuff, but you have to design your communications around the fact that they are just there for you. So by just blanket retweeting Show Me a Noob, like as a Dave Levels Up only viewer, I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I see Show Me a Noob's tweet, and I keep scrolling. I don't even read it. I keep scrolling. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know who the fuck retweeted that. I don't care. I don't care who the fuck that is, because I don't see the profile pic of the person I'm following next to that event. I see Show Me a Noob's profile pic, not the person I'm following. However, if you quote retweet it, you quote retweet what Noob says, and you say, hey, join me on this date with Show Me a Noob. It puts your profile pic next to a message that you are now sending to your followers. And then by doing so, you take that, and maybe you even have a bot on your Discord that copy pastes your tweets to your Discord. That's fine. That's exactly what I do, in fact. Every single one of my tweets is a post in my Discord. Because otherwise, I would be copying and pasting the same thing manually anyway. The same jokes, the same memes, the same videos shared. I'd be copy pasting that shit. So instead of doing that, I have a bot that does it for me.
You're modding my Discord, right?
Yeah.
Cool. We need to do a thing about that.
Me 6.
I already have it. You should already have admin privileges. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know how Discord works. Every time I start to learn it, they change how it works, and it just frustrates me.
Let me check my
Discord
servers.
is the one thing I am old man about.
I do not have... There's a specific tick in Discord permissions that is admin. And I can only change Me6 permissions on servers that I have admin for.
You have admin on my server.
I can't see Me6 when I... So when I log into... Okay, now I can. You did something.
I just gave you admin. I thought I already did, like, a year ago.
There you fucking go. Well, okay. Twitter alerts. I can do that. I can do that for you then.
Awesome.
But if
and
you...
like, or walk me through how to do it.
If you retweet, the bot isn't going to do fuck all. If you quote retweet, the bot will post. Quote retweet. Hey, I'm also doing this. I'm joining Noob. Hey, I'm joining Noob. Hey, check this thing out that I'm doing with Noob tomorrow. Put text to it.
There's a tweet today.
Chat, this is something Dave and I have been back and well, not this specifically. I'm trying to coach Dave on social media. So I'm doing my best.
I am
doing your best. You're learning,
new, but I'm trying.
I mean, no, you're not new. It's just these are things that you haven't tried to optimize before. For various reasons or another, which is perfectly fine. But you're ready to optimize them. You're hungry for more. And so I'm just trying to help you out. But all right.
Quote retweet done.
Let me refresh my feed.
How the fuck does it already have a like?
See, look at this. Look at this. You see this?
Who is this person? Oh.
You see this right here? Your picture. And you heard me talk. I see your picture. Oh, what's Dave up to? We killing zombies and being dudes. When? Oh, no stream tomorrow. Oh, wait, we're going to be on Dave.
No.
Okay, so Dave's stream. Show Me a Noob's going to be on Dave's stream. Oh my God. Guest stream. Nice.
Don't look at who followed it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Who liked it, you mean?
No, like literally don't.
I'm full cam. Yeah.
Okay.
No, this happens.
No, but I was letting you know before you did it on stream.
Oh, I'm smarter than that.
Don't do the thing.
You never free scroll Twitter. You never show like unconfirmed things on Twitter. I showed my feed on Twitter, which is also equally as dangerous because I follow OnlyFans people, but regardless. Anyway, moving on. Games to play. Play the games you love. This is exactly what I've gotten before. I asked it the same questions. Play popular games, play different types of games, play games that are newer, upcoming. Basically, all of this means check your Twitch analytics and follow what Twitch suggests for the shit.
So you want to hear something nuts?
But
I occasionally ask Becky what I should play. And you know what she brings up every once in a while?
Minecraft.
Why don't you play Ghost Recon Wildlands with Zach, Fen, and Danger?
Because you've trained her to understand that that is a data point.
But that's a good thing. That means she's capable of learning.
Because you've designed her on a platform designed to teach. This is not surprising, Dave.
No, but it's exciting to me.
She's on a she's designed, she's written and coded on a platform that you give it inputs and it learns. Like, it's not, I don't know. Computer brain me is like, yeah.
Oh my God.
What up?
Look at Jacksepticeye's most recent tweet.
Only unverified people can like this tweet. Or his retweet.
No, his tweet. Only unverified people. What was his retweet? Oh,
his recent retweet was Game Grumps, yeah. With Jazz Emu? Bro. I love Jazz Emu. Hang on. We're done with the AI shit for right now.
Okay.
For this stream. Because...
Okay.
Jazz Emu. Hang on. I love this guy. Wait, hang on. That's not what I want. Here we go. I got it. Music video. Jazz Emu is a music artist. So check Discord.
Might want to stop the other music.
Yeah. This is his song, Allergic. And okay. Trigger warning for bodily organs. Just
interesting.
Saying.
We're on the couch, cold up. We've been watching Bambi. It's come to the side scene. You feel my limbs tense up.
This is Jazz Emo. This guy.
Donate to your empathy. You ask how I feel. I come out in a rush. How can this be? I need no shellfish. You say
shellfish.
Haha. Right in your face. Don't speak another word, girl. I'm allergic to my emotions. Oh, baby, you're mistaken me for someone who can process his emotions. I'm shaking.
I just love his style, if anything else.
Okay, maybe not that. Nah, but I have shirts like that.
I'm in for
I
it.
have black sweaters. But like most of that shit I would wear.
Yeah. Also, his fucking jawline I'm jealous for.
Hang on. He looks like the guy who makes that Johnny Cakes. He looks like Johnny Cakes a little. I want that pink coat.
You want the what?
Pink coat. I would wear that every stream.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Googling pollen count meter. And it's off the charts today. Like, the lyrics are fucking comical. Like, it has a story to it.
Yeah.
I'm so relieved that my no sensitivity is unrelated to my shitty communicative abilities.
That's his heart. He sneezed out his entire heart. I love him. He's so great.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Also, he looks like Johnny Cakes.
He is an attractive man.
Look up Johnny Cakes.
Johnny Cakes?
You don't know who that is. Johnny Cakes.
As in, I'm hungry, I want to eat cake?
No, as in the personality. Like it's an internet personality.
I'm looking up Johnny Cakes and I see a bunch of pancakes, Dave. I don't like
because pancakes are also called Johnny Cakes in the South. So add the words internet personality.
Johnny Mangello?
Yeah. That's him.
This guy.
Yeah. Him and the Jazz Emu kind of look similar to me.
I feel like Jazz Emu has a stronger jaw. Hang on, there's another... What's another good song that I've seen from him? Oh, Not As Sexy. This is a good one. It's a Whiskey Ginger, I'm pretty sure. He's so 80s, which is also like just generally very attractive.
I feel like him and Macklemore would trade fashion tips. You think?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm sexier. I'm sexier.
Hell yeah. Marginally.
Marginally sexier. I do. He had to be inspired by groups like Flight of the Conchords.
Yeah.
Because it's even a lot of the same vibe.
Yeah. It's so fucking silly. I love it.
Yo, there is a song that you should look up after this.
What do you got?
It's called Get to the Fucking Monkey. It's about the King Kong movie that was 3 hours long and had King Kong in it for 20 minutes.
Get to the Fucking Monkey?
Yeah, it's King Kong by Tripod.
Oh.
Which makes me sexier. I'm sexier. 2% I'm sexier.
2%. Like the milk.
I'm sexier.
Like, he also has a good voice, though. He doesn't show it that much. But he has good vocal training.
Well, but so does Stephen Lynch. So does Bo Burnham. So does all of the guys in Axis of Awesome, except for the tall one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like this breakdown, too.
This is very visually interesting.
It's so visually interesting. His music videos are so
tall,
fucking
or is
creative.
the set designed to make him look tall?
Yeah. He actually is tall. As far as I understand, he is actually really tall. But the set is designed to make him look like 8 feet tall. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's like 6+. I love this dance, by the way. That's how I dance.
I was gonna say that's how you dance, isn't it, Zach?
Same. He's just alone. He's just alone with his whiskey ginger. He's just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
Youngster
Anyway.
right in front of me, that's going to do well. How old are you, young lady? 10. We're dead.
Can I just say, you're sitting on your mum's lap? Or maybe your sister's.
There's music again.
Old enough to see this. Anyone else seen the King Kong movie? Yeah, you've seen it? What did you think? You liked it? It was long, wasn't it? Yeah, we thought it was long. We thought it took a while to get going.
A little long. Yeah.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. This is my favourite bit of the song. Boom, boom. I feel like I'm in Sesame Street. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Helps if you imagine us as cabbages.
What?
Actually, do that for the rest of the show. It works really well. Don't get me wrong, I love Jack Black. Adrian Brody is great.
I did not expect to hear Jack Black be named in this.
Come here to see any of them.
Get to the fucking monkey. Get to the fucking monkey.
That's funny.
You see why I love this song?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, all these actors you hired are cool. I want to see the CGI gorilla.
That's the fucking monkey, please.
Heavenly creatures I do recommend, but I didn't come here to sing.
Get to the fucking monkey. Get to the fucking monkey. Get to the fucking monkey. Any circus is great in real life, but he's not who I paid my $12 for. Don't get me wrong, I've been here so long and I haven't seen Kong.
It's not brain surgery, is it? Why can't it just be something like this? Opening credits. We're in a boat. There's an island in the distance. We hear a roar. It's King Kong. He jumps on the boat and starts smashing stuff. End of Act 1. Act 2, the whole middle section of the film, goes for about 10 minutes. Naomi Watts doing gymnastics. Act 3, New York. King Kong starts smashing stuff.
Sorry. I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I see that I follow an account called Streamer Bans. Uses an API for Twitch to just track when like partners and affiliates are banned. Twitch partner Official Duck Studios has been banned. What the fuck did the ducks do?
Get to the fucking duckies.
Like, hang on. I'll pull it up. Also, Chud Logic was recently banned for showing or for having a conversation with Destiny, who's a permabanned Twitch streamer. But what the fuck did the ducks do? Oh, you can't see this. Different browser window. What did the ducks do? ODS Official Ducks Studio. Deserved? Why? What? Huh? Anyway.
There's a short sex scene between King Kong and Naomi Watts.
Apparently we hate ducks.
It's behind a screen. You just see it in silhouette.
Wait, what did he say? Hang on.
Start smashing stuff. There's a short sex scene between King Kong and Naomi Watts. It's tasteful though. It's behind a screen. You just see it in silhouette.
Tasteful. Right. Yeah.
Suddenly, Roy Scheider appears. He throws a cylinder of oxygen into King Kong's mouth and he shoots him and he explodes. The end. Get to the fucking monkey.
Spoilers.
Get to the fucking monkey. Other films which would benefit from getting to the motherfucking monkey.
Titanic. Opening scene. Iceberg, smash, sinking, 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 drown, Leo, drown. Roll credits.
Okay.
This is the only thing I've ever heard
Boogie
from
Nights.
these guys, but I love it.
I've never heard of these guys.
Opening credits. We see his cock. The end.
The end.
I'm here for it.
Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope, original 1977 cinema release. Perfect. Don't change it.
Okay. What are we up to now? Right now we're just reviewing random YouTuber music because I got one queued up.
King Kong, King Kong, King Kong, King Kong.
I need to listen to more stuff by these guys.
Yeah.
For sure.
I should too. Tripod.
But yeah, I figured if you knew who Flight of the Conchords was and you like Jazzy Moo, you'd probably be into that.
Yeah, we just watched Jazzy Moo because apparently Game Grumps is having a spot with Jazzy Moo. And that's fucking awesome. I love Jazzy Moo. He's great. You know who's also great? Who I discovered at the same time as Jazzy Moo? Is Tom Cardy.
Oh.
Do you know who Tom Cardy is? He's an Aussie. I fucking love this guy. Actually, I think I like him more than Jazzy Moo. This is a song called Artificial Intelligence.
Okay.
He's an Aussie, so get ready.
Yep.
Twitch, this is also for you. He's an Aussie. Trust me, he's an Aussie.
We can
Australian.
say that word. Oh, I know who this is.
Yeah.
I have felt love, I have felt pain, I felt anticipation, and I will again. I can feel joy, I felt sad too. I've lived in melancholy and all different shades of blue. I felt them all before, peaceful, proud, and present too. I felt the need to hold a hand, I felt the need to self-improve. There is one last feeling I've not felt or understand. I hope to feel this feeling so that I can become human. I've never felt the need to send a photo of my penis to a stranger on the internet.
Yeah.
I imagine that it feels like that. To send a photo of your cock to unwilling participants.
It feels terrible.
I get them. Do you know how confusing that is for me?
So I guess that I feel a little sad.
It is very confusing.
Oh my god, the amount of emotion behind this artificial intelligence. It is pretty fucked up. He's actually, the fucked up thing about this, he's a one-man show, but he's so genuinely talented at music. The song, the lyrics, the tonality is so fucking good. Even though it's talking about sending dick pics on the internet. And he's flipping this off now. Aww.
although I am sad, I know it's not bad. I say out loud, I'm lucky to feel, and then I feel glad. Humans cannot choose how they feel in the end.
All of life is transient.
And that helps me to comprehend that there is one less feeling that I truly would recommend. One final fucked up awful thing for me to become human. I've never felt the need to
The gospel. The angels, they're speaking to me. Yeah.
Oh, recommendation.
Yeah?
Don't ask Becky about Skynet.
You don't ask her about what?
Skynet.
Oh.
Becky feels the way about Skynet, and I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Terrifying. Tom Cardy,
About
everyone.
erasing her-
Sorry.
Yeah, no, this is great. I thought about erasing her brain and starting over, but that's a lot of work.
He doesn't finish the word.
But
He
no,
felt
I-
in Tissa. We don't know what he felt. All right. My phone's dead, so my pager is out of service. So I think this is where I call it.
Yeah. I mean, it is also 3 a.m. and you are on call, so you.
It's 4 a.m. here. But
You know what?
there is a
also accurate.
there's a fantastic recipient to receive a raid currently live. Someone who goes by the name of Sundere, currently playing Valorant, which is kind of cringe, but you know what? DGen Valorant streams kind of go hard. I'm not going to lie. Even though I don't like Valorant that much, DGen hour Valorant streams go hard, I will say. Because this is where the fucking truth come out, you know? But, chat.
Yeah, I just can't hang.
I'm going to bed. Dave's going to bed. We're both fucking tired. I'm going to be rating Sunday. If you're not already following Mr. Dave Levels Up, absolutely do so. Apparently, he's doing something with Dying Light tomorrow. Dying Light?
Dead Island.
Dead Island, the zombie game. Yeah, he's doing something with zombies tomorrow.
So the game that they experimented with and then made the better game, Dying Light. But
yeah,
Dead Island is just silly fun to me and always has been.
Absolutely. No, I like Dead Island. That was a lot of fun. I played it when I was on Xbox. I mean, I played single player, didn't play much multiplayer, but like still the single player was pretty fun. Anyway, chat, we're going to be rating Sunday. I'm assuming he's going to be playing 1. Dead Island 1, right?
Yes. 1. 2 isn't out quite yet. And Riptide was awful.
2 isn't out yet?
Yeah.
What?
Oh. 2 came out today, apparently.
I thought 2 has been out for a while and we're on to Dead Island 3. Oh, never mind.
They're thinking
Okay.
Dead Island Riptide, which is not a numbered sequel.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, all right, chat.
And Riptide was bad.
I will be streaming next tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm still going to be on call. Who knows? It is subject for cancellation depending on work. So be on the lookout for my Discord. I'll keep my Discord up to date on any updates related to my stream schedule. Whenever I'm on call, it's very much up in the air. But feel free to join the Discord, and I always keep it up to date. But if all goes swimmingly and it's rather quiet, then I'll be streaming probably some Hollow Knight. So look forward to that, and I'll be getting into some more bosses that are increasingly challenging. But for this evening, I'm going to be sending you to Tsundere, who's currently, I mean, here's the thing. His title is 40 Friday and 101.5 Tsundere, but he's playing in Valorant. He's in the Valorant category. He might transition to just chatting and like just hopping into Discord with a few folks. We'll see. We'll see what happens with the night. I think earlier he was also talking about
in Discord with a few folks.
Oh, is he?
Chat bubbles bottom left.
Oh yeah, wow, he is in with a few folks. Wait, who's he in with? I don't recognize some of those. Oh yeah, a lot of those are rather new. Anyway, chat, I'm sending you over there. I really got to get my phone plugged into a charger, so have a good night. Say good night to Dave. Thank you, Dave, for joining us. And chat, I hope I have been entertaining this evening. I hope that you have all been entertained. And I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Friday evening or afternoon or morning or whatever it is, wherever the fuck you are in the world. I hope it's a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.
Yeah. Like when someone, I think it's like when you join, I don't know, it's like weird. It goes like automatically